有些真相，只能用鲜血交换。有些真相，只能用鲜血交换。 有些真相只能用鲜血交换。有些真相只能用鲜血交换。 有些真相，只能用鲜血交换。有些真相，只能用鲜血交换。 有些真相只能用鲜血交换。
You are watching the hottest COD mobile esports action right now. Welcome back to Garena Masters 6. It's Kali alongside Warden. We're gearing up for the fourth day of the playoffs, and we got some intense matches waiting for us. Warden, what are you looking forward to today?
I mean, looking at the whole pass through here for currently at the standing for the upper bracket finals, you got to talk about Stalwart eSports and Smart Omega obviously being there. But at the same time, let's talk about the timeline on how it actually happened here, Cali.
Yeah, Smart Omega Esports manages to upset Elevate, the defending Garena Masters champions yesterday, winning in just 4 maps on a best-of-5 series. Their first win versus Elevate since COD Mobile World Championship Garena Qualifiers Group Stage back in September 14, 2022. Almost 2 years in the making that we see this team finally get right back to their feet, and we got 2 players that really know how to shine in there, Warden. And that's the Wonder Boy AG, who's just scoring so many frags in there, and also the return of the king of sniper and Whoopi.
Yeah, I mean, the reservation for Whoopi, I gotta trust Maury for this one, man. He said that they are gonna be reserving Whoopi for the best moments out there, and guess what? We are bound to see Whoopi just play through overall. I mean, yes, for sure, Young Jay is not gonna be part into the inclusion here for this roster that we have since Whoopi is gonna be locking in. It's not really something too bad here for Young Jay. If ever Whoopi starts to slack off, Young Jay can still be that man here to save the day. But regardless, it's not really looking to be in that case because Whoopi really was able to fill into that role.
Yeah, I agree. He was just able to help this team win in just 4 maps yesterday, right? More over to that as we get to see Smart Omega upset Elevate. That led us to the next stage of competition at the upper bracket finals. This is where everybody's just eyeing out on all of the attention here, Warden, because that's the oldest rivalry in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. Ever since 2020, that is the NRX Jeremiah 2911, as well as the one and only Divinity Uprising. Still got their core players in there that will look to try to duke it out. And we're more of that later on, right, as we get some party at the lower bracket first, as Elevate try to detain and retain their Garena Masters Championship title in this competition right here. And I guess, what will be the odds looking like now for Elevate, man?
I mean, statistics wise, Elevate has it better compared to Scatty and Team Star Magic. But the question is, can they actually like relive their moment here? Because something about them is once Elevate heads straight to the bottom bracket, they're not really able to regain themselves up. The last time that we were able to see them win a major tournament was on the Garena Masters 5. Hence, they weren't really able to drop any series at all, coming in from group stage all the way up to the playoffs that they came out flawless. Regain, recovery, the sense of like that mental reset lacks here for the side of Elevate in hopes that in some way it could be a different look here as it's a brand new roster after all.
I agree. Now, I know you guys are waiting for this matchup right here, right? We used to have the MG42 Showdown to start the day off, but we are going to reschedule the MG42 Showdown Championship between DVK Josh and Smart Omega Team tomorrow, where we will have the 10,000 CP prize pool on the line and to be fought for by these 2 amazing players right here. But if you guys want to get your own MG42, make sure you enter the Call of Duty Garena mobile application and just head over to the lucky draws that we got there and finally get your one and only overpowered weapon that is just traumatizing every player in the roster of any team inside a game right now. So make sure to have a chance. Get the draw. Maybe wait, just one draw, you maybe get that MG42 the campaign, which is going to be an insane weapon right there. It really has its own war living inside of that weapon ward. And we saw it yesterday at the Kill House, where once you reload, the tank gets replaced. Once that tank gets replaced, there's going to be airplanes once you get that in spec, right? That is definitely one of the most amusing thing I've seen so far to start the day up. But moving forward, right, we're heading into our first game of the day. And this will be Elevate going up against Scatty, who almost 3-0'd Stalwart's eSports at the upper bracket a couple of days back. Now, what do you think will be the outcome of this, right? Do we see an upset, or is it just going to be another day in the business for Elevate?
I mean, just by looking at our backgrounds here, Cal, I'm feeling quite red. I'm feeling quite elevated. You, on the contrary, I'm
Yeah.
not so certain if it's a coincidence that you are on the blue side, aka Scatty. So I'm not really open for upsets. I still want to see Elevate go back to back here, have that odds or chance to go back to back here for the series. Obviously, it's a long way to go. Right after this, if ever Elevate does take down Scatty, they still have to go through Team Star Magic.
And before we get you guys diving into the playoff matches, let's give you guys a quick catch up on what just happened in our tournament format, right? We started all off in stage 1, qualifier stage, where we got 32 teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, fighting for their spot at the group stage, where we only get to draw in 16 teams, play in 2 groups of 8 teams. And the top 4 from each group manages to qualify to the playoffs, and now we are down to our last 5 teams remaining in this competition. One of which is Elevate, the defending champions of Garena Masters, and the other being Smart Omega, the 2-time Garena Masters champions back in Garena Masters Season 2 and Season 3, looking to take back the throne that they lost for the past seasons that we played in this game.
It's kind of crazy as well that we can't really bring in Blacklist International anymore, as they were the champions coming from the Garena Masters 1 to 4. So, hey, it's all going to come down here to Smart Omega Esports and Elevate, aka formerly known as WPM Lokings back then, to try to put their title and have more, titles to their branding overall. And what are they going to be battling for here, Cal? It's going to be the $2,500 prize pool.
And the champion just bags in the pocket hefty $10,000. You want to get that highest piece, the largest piece of that pie here in Garena Masters 6. And the better the performance you get into this playoffs, the higher money you can bag. Right now, we have already given the $250 and the $500 for the 4th and the 3rd group placers in the playoffs. And we are about to crown another placer at the 5th spot later on today, as we take a look at the Team Star Magic and whoever gets dropped down at the upper bracket later on. Now, we do want to see these matches already, right? And it's just going to be amazing because we got Elevate, who just somehow get upset by Smart Omega at the upper bracket. As we take a look at our map features here for now, though, we take a look at Hardpoint, Search and Rescue Control. We saw a lot of variety yesterday. We got Terminal, we got Kurohana, we got everything that we wanted to be played into a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see more Kurohana Metropolis here, and in some way, I feel like we're bound to see it here, Cali, because the map looks to be pretty stable, just like how it goes down for Coastal Tunisia. Terminal, on the flip side, we got to see Team Star Magic almost suffering the loss right there, but fortunately, they were able to get the recovery and was able to win the round number 13. But enough to be said, I think it should be a map that would be reserved, maybe like the 3rd map here for Search and Rescue. I just don't like to see Terminal as much as Kurohana Metropolis.
I wonder why. Because of the sniper saying it, or the MG42. Yesterday was just mind-boggling, right? Because there were 2 MG42s on that match between Team Star Magic, right? Josh, I feel like, yes, he was hitting his snipers, but either with that, MG42 really gave a top fight up against the team that they faced yesterday. Now we take a look at our brackets here as we take a look at the upper bracket semifinals matchup between Smart Omega Esports and Stalwart Esports. Winner advances to the grand finals, where they get a 1 map advantage on this best of 7. This is what we're waiting for, as we have the oldest rivalry in the world of Call of Duty Mobile going at it, right? The former MYSG best team back in 2020 versus the king of Sniper Whoopi and Smart Omega Esports. But down there at the lower bracket, you do have it. Elevate and Scatty will be our first match here for today. The defending champions now dropped here by Smart Omega from the upper bracket yesterday. Do they make a Cinderella story run? Do they find their way back in the grand finals and defend that title? But before we even talk about that, they do have to take down Scatty, who will be looking to try to upset them.
It's going to be tough to call on what's going to be the possible narrative here for this lower brackets. But if I want to draw things back as well here for the semifinals here, Cali, you take a look at Smart Omega Esports, you take a look at Stalwart Esports, they all drop 1 game as they proceed here to this upper bracket finals. And keep in mind, there's a lot of what ifs as well. You take a look at the series and decipher it. Elevate nearly got a few games as well up against Smart Omega Esports. It's just that the final adjustment was really evident in the very moment. Same goes for Team Star Magic. Shockingly, they were able to put up such a great fight. The closeout just didn't happen, hence giving Stalwart Esports its upper bracket final run here. Moving over for today's match, we're not going to be seeing MG42 Showdown as the best match for tomorrow. It's going to be Dovik and Oblivion Josh up against Tin to hand it down and try to fight for the grand finals. And moving over, we're going to be heading straight to the battle here, Callie, of this lower bracket run, Elevate versus Scatty.
Yeah, the defending Garena Masters champions is going up against the cool kids on the block, who almost manages to just get away with a 3-0 up against Stalwart eSports, who happen to be the 3-time Garena regional champions, right? For 3 times straight, they came in so consecutive and so strong, but Scotty almost felt like, you know, they can bleed the gods, and almost was able to bleed them there. But do we see, you know, an upset happened in our first match for today, especially with Elevate not really having a great performance coming in for Yopi? He's the one that the team needs to be able to perform very well. But yesterday up against Smart Omega, he was not having it, right? He was underperforming, not really hitting his stride on the first few moments of the game. And sometimes it kind of snowballs to where he just kind of struggle all the way at the end of the map. So we need to see the captain himself be able to find a major bounce back should they want to defend that title right over here, because PJ, he's doing great. Obviously carrying the load of offense for the team. Elevate, Kendi, the snipers are there. What you need is that SMG, which Scotty has a lot of here coming in today.
It's going to be shaky here for a set of Elevate, and we had a conversation with Coach Jericho, you know, before we hopped inside his broadcast, and the biggest factor for him is Elevate is not really bound to win this whole event if they can't really polish up their search and rescue. Yeah. Once they get the game mode actually locked on, then odds might just be looking to be much more on a brighter side. But as long as they're not going to be able to fix it up, which, by the way, back then when it was the ordinary search and destroy, they were struggling to win those series. And back then, we always love to say that search and destroys wins you championship. This time around, it's going to be search and rescues.
They already find their way back here, right? They find an adjustment. They added in Kendi, consistent sniper that's providing them 11 kills per game so far. The Kendi man, he'll be that main sniper player for you on the search and rescues. But your teammates, your SMGs more specifically in Yopi, has to be able to lock it down up close, which was lacking when they played at Kurohana Metropolis yesterday up against Smart Omega. And looking at the other side in Scadi, right, you also have a player there that averages almost a similar kind of kills like AG from Smart Omega in Freezy later on. We'll get to dissect that as we take a look at our team lineup here for our first match of the day at the lower bracket round number 2. You got your defending champions in Elevate going here, trying to make this fight work in advance to the next stage of the lower bracket. You got Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Luffy, Susano, and Kendi.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to make some sense of infraction here, you'd want to have Yopi step up once more. PJ, Klo, Susano, Kendi has been doing their job. And at some point here, Callie, you know, they still have a 6 month here rocking on a board. And I don't know if it's going to be a viable choice to bring in Luffy into the action in exchange for Yopi, because the roles doesn't really correlate to one another. But if Yopi is not going to be able to bring in the mechanical gunplay that we all have been expecting him to perform in this stage of competition, it might not be a bad choice to bring in Luffy here, because Yopi is absolutely cold.
Yeah, I agree, man. And he needs to turn it around. But you take a look at Scotty here, who's got Frizzy, Tokyo Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi. The cool kids on the block, led by Frizzy, who is almost averaging the same stats as AG from Smart Omega, by the way. 40 kills per game in Hardpoint. Nobody does that easy as these two players just leading this team. Scotty, one of the first teams to adapt to that MG42 setup. Mids, Hargreaves, this guy with the MG42, you saw how they managed to defeat DVK Oblivion at the upper bracket last time. They went in there for a 3-0. Now we take a look at our maps and modes and see where we get dragged into this battle. Elevate and Scatty, they start our lower bracket here on the best of 5. Here is our first stream lineup of maps. We got Hardpoint, Hacienda, Search and Rescue, Tunisia, and Control Raid as our first stream match. So we go down the distance. Hardpoint, Hackney Yard will be picked here by Elevate, looking to try to ego pick that, try to fix those mistakes. But if we ever have to go to a game 5, which is totally possible here, Scotty heads into Search and Rescue Kurohana, where they start on the attack side.
Yeah, case to victory here for the side of Elevate is honestly Windows respawns once more. They can't afford to drop Hacienda, they can't afford to drop Control Raid, and they can't afford to drop Hackney Yard. An ego pick it is. They did lose up against Smart Omega eSports in this very map, so it's a bit of a question. But once more, where Olea is Brazilian at is honestly fixing up those mistakes. Can they make it work out here up against Scotty? Should be the case, because once we head straight to Kurohana Metropolis, I'm not feeling so confident here for the side of Elevate.
Elevate just struggled there. Only won 2 rounds out of the 9 rounds they played up against Smart Omega. It was not really a close game, right? To start that day off, Smart Omega was able to give them a 5-0, almost exactly what it looked like when Godlike swept. You know, Godlike swept Luminosity Gaming at the Meltdown Search and Destroy back in the COD World Champs 2023. But all the more reason why here we're gonna focus on the map number 1. Hardpoint Hacienda will be a map pick here by Scotty. They played this one 2 times so far in the season, only won it once up against AX Prestige, then lost up against Smart Omega by a 40-point deficit. Now, for Elevate, this is one of the maps that they take pride on when it comes to playing this response. This Hardpoint Hacienda, they've been perfect so far, only allowing 53 points per game on the matches that they played so far. But of course, this is Scotty, a different team, high firepower that we can have that MG42 on, reliable for mids, Hargreaves. So we'll see. We'll be able to get this matchup lined up through. We take a look at our operator skills. Let's take a look at what we got here.
Taking a look at this, it's going to be Elevate here with a Sparrow, Purifier, Equalizer, Claw, and a War Machine. They're looking to be L staple now. But big question here for side of Scatty is Freezy's going to be rocking the Annihilator. Typically something that you don't really get to see. But for the rest here, it's going to be a Sparrow, War Machine, Purifier, and a Claw. Biggest difference here, Callie, is obviously that Annihilator for the side of Scatty and the lack of Equalizer for them, as Claw will be rocking that for the set of Elevate.
Yeah, I agree now. We got the team stats. We got the player performance here. Freezy once again heading into this 39 kills, 40 kills per game. That is almost the same averages that we're seeing for AG from Smart Omega. Now for Elevate, it's always been PJ that's able to get the job there for them, scoring the highest kills here for the team with 33.14 kills per game for this game. And again, this is all about the battle of rotations. And Elevate yesterday, we saw it up against Smart Omega. They could not win their early rotation. They had to always go in late. And what they pick up is either the last 30 seconds or the scrap time. That needs to be able to be fixed here for today, especially on the money hills that we got here, especially for P2 up until P4. So you want to be able to get these eliminations because this is about to go down. Loser gets eliminated in this playoff match right here.
I mean, if you want to talk about now the GON composition here, I think the biggest difference here, Callie, is going to be that MG42. We did see a lack of usage here for the set of Elevate, comparing it to the side of Scatty, where obviously you want to talk about mids. Mids is that man right there that can really rock this MG42, and it's such a perfect weapon as well as you put this one to Hacienda. Hacienda has a lot of distance that you can play with at the same time, a lot of wall bangable spots, especially once you talk about the warehouse, Hardpoint, or all the way down to garage.
Well, we're heading into P4 on the Hardpoint Hacienda. You already know that there is a head glitch spot that mids can use that might just be able to spray down any player coming in from both house. That is just going to be one of the factors that we need to look forward to later on, because that will likely determine who's going to earn those money hills as we hop into this map number 1. Crucial for us to see a close game here. I want every map be played here today. 5 maps for each of the series. I know it's kind of an overkill. Yeah, I want to see 15 games. I want to see everybody just play their hearts out, because at the end of the day, there will be 2 more teams that will be out of competition as we gear up for the grand finals tomorrow, where we get to crown the champion of Garena Masters Season 6. Now, the quest to go back, head into the grand finals for Elevate is now up and running as they look to just go in and take down Scatty here first, who will likely try to score an upset once again. They've almost done it up against Stalwart eSports. They might just be able to pull one here today.
You know, a little shout out here for Aurora, by the way, for hopping inside this broadcast. So, hey, you better stay tuned here for the rest of the viewers here on YouTube and Facebook. We're going to be heading straight to this match already here, Callie. Elevate up against Scatty, Hardpoint Hacienda, we go.
Yeah, we got the P1. Always going to be scrappy here. Elevate will like to play that OBJ, but Scatty, you want to get this always hit control, and that's what you get right now for your team as you win those early gunfights. Nothing much really happening here, but you do want to get that flip with that spawn before that last 30-second kicks in to be able to get that early rotation coming into P2, which will be a money hill.
And so far here, the kills is going to be all equal. Aside from mids, that will be able to one-up the players here coming from the side of either Elevate or his teammate. 4 already here with an MG42 making the impact here so far. But if you take a look at the brief surface here on this Hardpoint here, Callie, it's still going to be a back-and-forth battle, but much more lenient now this time around for the set of Elevate.
Yeah, mids though, on the other side, it's Scatty. He's only got 6 kills to his name, and this is just the first Hardpoint, right? He might just be able to lock in 30 kills before we open up the second set of hardpoint rotation here. We'll find out though as we hop into the next hardpoint. Early rotation being made by Scotty as Elevate tries to play the late rotation, looking to try to bulldoze their way in here in multi-angles. They got Kenley holding down an MG42 finally, trying to attack through checkers while PJ attacks through shore side to be able to get this multi-angle flank, and they just manages to bully out Scotty on this P2 as soon as the hardpoint opens up.
Yeah, man, really good comeback here and recovery for the side of Susano and Kendi. Now they're racking up the kills here for the side of Elevate. They're finding the spawns as well down the checkers. They're pushing Scatty here to try to go for this wraparound, and they're going to be able to actually make a push here towards checkers as well and find the break inside the hill.
This is Mids Hargrave's early war machine for him. He's finding those 9 kills easy. Cycle for him. Nades just hitting every player for Elevate as they all fall down. Last 30 seconds will be claimed here by Scatty. Most looking to be another scrappy fight we're seeing here for Elevate as they try to contest this hard point while also trying to set up that bench and settle some players to head over towards the next hard point rotation. Mids not going to be able to find any more than that, but they are still in striking distance, far from over, but they do need to be able to get those trades fast as they can. As we hop into the next hard point, we go to P3, that's going to be a Monhill, and that is Elevate. That will have Kalo setting up early on the next hard point.
Yeah, I gotta talk about Kalo here holding down Patio. We got player 4 as well, that is gonna be Susano. 3 players here coming from Wells side now for the side of Scatty, and they try to barge in and they actually get an opener inside his hill. Gotta deal with 2 players more here for them to define their spawns down the alleyway, and they're gonna be going for a heavy fight here. So far on the feed, you get to tell it, it's gonna be a back and forth battle. And the spawns is just so overwhelming here so far for Scatty to deal with. They're not doing too shabby in finding the contestment inside the hill.
Oh, nice break for Kenny, by the way, on the feed. He finds 3 with that MG42. Finally able to learn from their mistake yesterday when they just felt the damages from Risky, who's just holding one angle and just spraying. Not even taking a trigger discipline to its own case, right? Just trying to get as much as bullets in that lane, spread it to pieces, and just earn those 1 gunfights. Now we got some bit of a lead that we're seeing for Elevate that's just managing to just really ramp up here. Scatty will be forced to get someone contesting inside of that hard point while also setting up for new. That will be 4 yellow members heading into P4. Gunfight needs to be a lot better. If you're Chroma right now, you're one of the best players for Scatty, but you only have 3 kills. Off to a slow start, need to find a faster turnaround to be able to get their team this lead.
I mean, Freezy and Mids here just having the time of their lives here for the side of Scatty, making the impact work out. Sanji and Tokyo, the role players, are trying to do their best as well, but it's just no comparison here if you compare them to Klo alongside with Jopi rocking the boat here in this very hard point of Hacienda. As we open things up here for the first for this fourth hard point, we are seeing that the first 20 points will be accumulated by the side of Elevate, and it's looking to remain the same, even though they don't really have the favorable spawn here on this hard point.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it, right? Elevate's just more tighter in their rotations, and also finding these trades a lot faster. Kilo, you can see him. The motivation from Aurora working right now for him as he's got himself 15 kills in the feed. Second highest for the team so far for Elevate. Scotty cannot just find themselves any sort of momentum here. Every angle, every type of attack that they're doing is just gonna get gunned down. So it's just kind of difficult for them to find a major bounce back on this first hit of hard point. And again, it's just the gunfights. It's the difference here right now. We enter P1 reset. You got Krova from Scotty. It's still down to only 4 kills. Misses himself 20, but it's not going to cut it. Everybody needs to be able to get this gunfights working for them to be able to win those 1v1s and push in, hold down the hard points.
If you get to compare here the impact for each and every player for the side of Elevate, everyone is already at double-digit mark. Sam is on the process getting 20 kills already. Tokyo just entered 10. Sanji's still on 7. Roma's still 5. There's just a lack of firepower that they are absolutely, you know, getting demolished at. And moving over, you get to see a lot of intentions, a lot of projections, strategy, game plans won't come into matters here, Cali, if you're not going to be able to back it up with gunfights.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, right? Elevate just holding everybody up. Look at this. 3 members, already 20 kills. There's only 2 members there for Scotty. And their other members barely reaching 10 digits so far in kills. Sanji's got 8, Chroma's got 6. It's difficult to find a way to score Monhill with this kind of performance that you're seeing from players that you already know can really step things up. Mids just trying to become that support so far to give this team leverage up against Elevate. He's got 6 in a row so far. Earlier on rotation, they're going to find that P2 break, and they will be able to get that investment from Tokyo working with from the Sparrow, but Kilo from the pack flying gets that 2-piece. Elevate looking like it's going to be a lopsided Hardpoint #1 here today.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate is basically making a statement here. You might be the cool kids on the block, but we are the former kings of Garena Masters, and we want to show how dominant we can be up against you now. You show some intention, they get the break inside a hill, but the question remains now, how long can you sustain and endure the forces of Elevate?
Yeah, now you're just finding yourself in the last 24 seconds, but still relentless attack coming in there. Great job for Freezy to win a gunfight, finds himself the 2-piece on the kill feed. 174 to 95. You still got a lot of hard points to play around, and you want this last 15 seconds for Scotty to be able to get right back into it. Final score 100-point mark. Now you are just 2 rotations away. You're trying to come back, but you are asked to be semi-first from here on out. Cannot allow Elevate to get that 200-point mark reach as we hop into the P3. It's a race so far, 50-50 on this rotation. You do need to win a gunfight if you're Chroma right now on the mid-map, and you do take down Susano along the way. It's only Yopi and Kendi so far on that. You can bring out your operators, be that difference maker, and now you're just back in Shrek. You got the early rotation, but you lose the gunfight on the patio. PJ is back, and the team finds a solid setup off the bat.
Coming in, we get to see 4 players here for the set of Scatty. They have the better spawns. Investment galore here for the set of Kendi, but he's not going to be able to get anything away from that at all. 113 to 187. Finally, some sense of influence here coming from the side of Scatty. Still 30 more seconds to go, though. If you're on the side of Scatty, you'd want to take every little bit of points out away from this hill.
Yeah, Mids 37 kills, Freezy 32. Somebody just needs to look out. We need another third contester for Scatty to win this gunfights. And Elevate just got themselves a great job so far for Kalo. We always see him own up so many times inside a hard point, and look at him just finding these eliminations, playing like AG right now, the Wonder Boy of Smart Omega. Now we get to move into the next hard point. Scatty needs to win this. Get him on hill. Not allow Elevate to get at least 20 seconds on this to be able to get a closer look at the end of this map #1.
Yeah, not gonna be the first time that Scatty will be able to get the early rotation as well for this next hill, but you get to see the flood comes over, the break gets lets loose here for the side of Elevate, and they're gonna be able to get the clearance here up inside this hill. Mid's trying to wrap around, looking to possibly get the hop up, tries to support the team from afar, but Klo beats him right into it, and the equalizer is out here, Cali, and this might be the dagger to close down the deal as the timer starts to get down. There's not gonna be enough time for them to close out the game in this very hill. We have to see a reset here coming from the side of Elevate.
Yeah, Scatty just now trying to push up here. Now they will be able to enter inside of the point. Now finally a closer look on his final 20 seconds as you do spawn Elevate all the way to Roadhouse. You do got a couple of members here on that mid-map. You have to be able to take them down. That's not gonna work. Now it's a multi-angle push. Kalo gets the flood all the way through mid, almost on a 4.
Here we go.
But Mid's able to get that shot right over there. 20 more points for Elevate. Scatty needs to play it perfect from here on out. Do we see a comeback, or will this just be another day in the records book for Elevate?
Oh, you thought that Kendi and Susano would be that man there to claim every single bit of kills in this battlefield. It's gonna be Klo here already standing on 43 kills. Back it up now with the rest of the players here. You think that Klo is a role player? No, he's a slayer here in this competition right now here, Cal.
I agree, man. Look at him, 43 kills, almost leads the lobby here so far. Playing the OBJ, look at him with a minute and 30 seconds in there. He's doing so much work for Elevate as they look to close this one up. Scatty, so far away from that point. Elevate, this is going to be a solid map #1 as they look to try to go in for a reverse of what happened on that map #1 that they did up against Elevate, up against Smart Omega, right? This is going to be done.
And they do it.
And dusted. Susano and Elevate will be able to get a little bit more of this hard points with the help of that War Machine. That's going to win it right now for them as they get a massive performance from Kalo, who drops in 45 kills on this map #1.
GG, well played, Elevate. They claim their first win here in this very series. That's going to be a good start here. Can they find the train is the question. As we move over to search and rescue later on, I don't want to get too critical here, Callie. I hate being too critical, but this is something that just has me questioning all over again for Elevate. Can they find the means to win those search and rescues later on?
The great part about this is they're hopping into a map that they have so many reps on, right? Search and Rescue Tunisia will be right up next, and you already know that they got Kendi, one of their most consistent players out there, utilizing that scope. But how will he face up against Freeza later on will be a nice addition to this 1v1 matchup we got for this sniper battle. But on this map #1 first, at this Hacienda Hardpoint, I mean, Scotty just came out flat. I mean, I think you have to agree with me on this, right? Chroma heading into the second set of hardpoint rotation, only had himself 6 kills. Now that is tough because Chroma always gets the MVP on every match that Scotty has played so far in the playoffs. And you need him to be able to lock it down. We still got 4 maps right here. And you need to be able to have him around that top 3 frag, the top 2 frag at least if you're a Scotty. So take a look at our post-game breakdown here. Mids, Hargreaves, 45 kills, 33 deaths. He'll be the MVP on this team, while Preezy earning 41 kills, continues to be on his averages in terms of finding this elimination. Chroma, supposed to be the second best player on this team, 22 and 36. You can't allow that to happen anytime longer on the coming match that we got ahead on this best of 5. Moving over toward the other side, Elevate. Look at Kalo right now, man. He is godly in this kind of matchup. We got 46 kills, 27 deaths, a minute and 46 on the clock, and 197 impact rating. Something that we lacked yesterday, but it's great. He's feeling well today, looking to try to build up some momentum for Elevate to win the series.
All I can say is it's the Le Aurora buff that we are seeing here from the side of Chloe. It's gonna be the first time seeing Aurora for a while. I mean, personally, myself, that she started commenting, and then all of a sudden, Chloe's just like, "Hey,
Yeah, hey.
I'm gonna be, taking this MVP because I'm the MVP to your heart."
Oh wow, okay. I wish I could say the same, but I don't have any MVP in someone's heart, right? I am okay, but we're. Why did it have to be me, right? Elevate will continue to do this kind of dominance. You still see that Yopi is still kind of underperforming right now with a negative KD for him, 31-36, by the way, utilizing that sniper. But he does have that time inside of the hard point, a minute and 34 there. I think that's what you really want to have if you are Elevate, to prioritize so much of the hard point hold. Everybody is a minute inside. Now, how are you going to stop that if you're Scotty, right? You're not winning your gunfights, you're not winning your OBJs. As we take a look at our post-match head-to-head, see the difference in terms of the hard point and the dominance score and the hill times. You can see that it will be a plus 39 for Elevate in terms of the kills. And yeah, this kind of dominance you kind of expect for Elevate once they hop in the Hacienda hard points, one of their best maps in the current map pool that we got for hard point.
I mean, if you take a look at like the performance there for the side of Scatty, it wasn't just Chroma really underperforming. In fact, I think the biggest factor there is going to be Sanji, because he only got 16 kills and 41 deaths, and that's something that you don't want to see, especially if you're the anchor for the squad. I mean, yes, for sure, Mids does have the role of being that anchor as well, but Sanji is the player that is allocated to really hold down that power positions, because that is his persona. He's known for being that man to hold down the spawns, win off those gunfights from a distance. But come again, this is where it goes to show that the 2 players that Scotty acquired, aka Kenobi and Sanji, just really suffers in the series, especially when it's up against a team like Elevate, Smart Omega eSports, or Stalwart.
It's the X factor there. There's the Star Shock factor here that I think might just play around the head of Sanjia. Of course, you just dream on playing these teams, this caliber of talent. Right now, you are playing up against them, so might get that jitters once again. I think this is the first time we do see him play up against Elevate in a live broadcaster. Of course, at the back end during scrims, that's where they kind of play a lot. But I don't know how many schedules do they got with each other just to set up these scrims, right? But now we're heading into our map number 2, heading into Search and Rescue Tunisia right up next. And you already know that Freezy is so good at this map. The amount of wall banks, the amount of jump shots he can provide on the team when he holds down the lane with the sniper can just be the detriment up against Elevate, right? This is the best time for them to win a map, because this is where you kind of see a team like Elevate just struggle the most on, Warden.
You know, just something I like about Freezy is that he still performs the same way, even if his team is slacking. He doesn't really get bothered. This kid here has his monster mentality, and that's something that you'd want to carry on for your future career here in Call of Duty Mobile. Yes, you're not still eligible to play in, like, let's say, the World Championship.
Yeah,
but
it's
if you're
crazy,
able to retain that, and keep in mind, you know, I'm not going to say any names here, but if only Freezy was an 18-year-old kid already, a lot of the teams that we are looking at, the top 4 teams right now, is longing to pick him up, but all because that he is a minor as of this moment. No one is still considering him, but who knows? Maybe in the next year or so, if Scatty's the branding of Scatty or the composition within Scatty is not going to be working out, then Freezy, still personally, his individual or lone journey here in Call of Duty Mobile might just become something bizarre.
Freezy's been playing since Garena Masters Season 1, by the way. That's almost 2 years that he's been playing in this kind of season. It's pretty consistent. Yeah, 15. He was playing when he was 15 years old. Now that's just kind of bugging because he was kind of dominating, right? Remember, say eSports was the one that dropped down Stalwart's eSports back in the day at the playoffs. Happened to be a game that I casted the first time in my whole career, right? But that was the first major I had, and that's one vivid memory that I got for C8 Esports, and now known as Scotty and Freezy. Definitely goes a long way back, but back to what's currently at store here for today. This is the best time for them to win because this game mode right here is a curse to Elevate side. Every time they kind of play this in the playoffs, they kind of falter. Right, you saw him lost up against Team Star Magic on Coastal, 67 on the scoreline. You saw them drop the match up against Smart Omega with Whoopi back 2-7. Now, let's see if we got some fight in them left here as they look to try to start on the defensive side. Scotty on the attack already at the mid route, trying to go aggressive off the start.
Oh yeah, Tokyo picking up the beautiful opener here for this very round, and they get this quick cut as well towards the bomb side, but they miss out on Klo. Klo will be able to punish Sanji down. That's going to be mitigating the sniper force here coming from the side of Scotty, and I do believe that is the only sniper that they have here so far in this round.
Just playing it slow here is Elevate. Reviving back their teammate is Susano, who fell under the wrath of Scotty here so far. Tokyo's holding it down with the Fennec, his teammate there to help him just get this information, just stagger this attack. Right now we're seeing 20 seconds at the connectors. Mid's able to take down PJ. Chroma just looking around the back, spots that player, takes that elimination. Hold down to Susano to clutch this. It takes quite a miracle for us to see a 1v4 clutch right here. So good luck with that. Good luck with that, Chroma. Oh, I thought that was Cole for a second. That was Chroma.
Well, I know.
He does kind of look like Cole.
Yeah,
he looks like Cove, bro.
Okay, I gotta admit it now. I thought the name, but the face, absolutely, he does look like Clove at some point. Especially if he puts up a green screen like Clove, then maybe we can get it mistaken up. But moving over to this round here, though, look at this. Scotty's not gonna be slowing down at all. They want to make a push here towards the B bomb side. Now PJ finds Mids and Chroma. Tokyo is there for the trade. Clove from afar up. Down below will be able to get one as well, and Yopi will be able to double down his performance coming from the previous round. Will find a remaining double to claim back around here for Elevate overall.
It started with what, PJ finding the two-piece playing Lurk, and Yopi, the other SMG duo for Elevate, to end the last round with 2 kills all for himself. So that makes it 4-piece for that SMG duo we got here for Elevate. Now Scotty just trying to play it passive here. I like this attack right here. Just change things up. You don't have to go aggressive. You saw what happened when you tried to barge your head inside without even thinking what the repercussions are. You're going to get punished, so why not try to play with our sniper for now? Let us play through Sanji. He's got that scope. He can get us that long-range support, get that info, find us a couple of these kills.
Look at PJ here already extended towards main here.
Oh, no.
Gonna be playing off this corner. There's going to be plenty of opportunities here if the timing is right. Chroma's now going to swing out. Doesn't check the corner. And now PJ will not be able to find a double. Tokyo is there to try to get the double, but it's going to be Yopi instead. Finding those frags up in the board. Player 1 and player 2, though,
Tokyo
on the wraparound. Look at this. Big flank coming in, but Yopi still gets to turn around. He finds another one. Mid's all alone with an MG42 here. 1v5 turns it down to a 1v4.
Yeah, Mids Hargreaves from Umbrella Academy here, just trying to lock this down on the double doors, but Susano with this slide gets
Look
it.
at them.
Yeah, I missed that. Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
When
he died, he was like, he looked to the left, to the right in real life.
He got shy. He got shy. He was like that in the interview last time too.
No one saw that, right?
Yeah. Well, we saw it on live. There's about 100 people, more than 100 people watching you.
No, big push here for the set of Scotty once more. They're just barging in towards bomb sides. I mean, I think that's exactly the way that you'd want to play this one out, but you can't afford to be tactless. As Glow finds a God nade off that push, and now we get to see 2v2 situation now here. Back and forth battle. PJ from the flank finds one. Mid's all alone once more. Can he find a clutch? Couldn't do it with a 1v4. Now it's only going to be a 1v1 situation here. Can go for the pickup, but it's going to be such a ballsy decision here out in the open. But he's going to be able to make it work out.
Trying to play rescue. Let's see what PJ's got here. #1 player for Elevate. Can he manage to find the clutch? Got to pick every corner. I think he spots around on the right side. He takes down Mids. Backs away. Tries to run away from the fight. So he's going to have a little bit more chance to try to take a crack at this. But Unlimited rescues. And just like that, a 1v2 turned into a 1v4 for PJ. Looking quite impossible for him to try to clutch this, but anything's possible. Just gotta find the right adjustment. Mids gets owned there once again for the second time. Nade is out. Bomb is planted. 1v3. I think he spots the head. Oh, he's getting wall banged by Chroma. And that's the thing, right? When you try to play Tunisia on this winery, you can never be too safe on those walls. Chroma with the wall bang. MG42 for the win.
I love how flicky Scatty is. They're just pushing over and over again. And I think that's the best call here, because if you take a look at the defensive format coming from the side of Elevate, they are going to be playing a 2-2-1 here. Disregarding if they go for the push now towards the B bomb site, they're only going to deal with 2 players, and Elevate gets the call. They don't want to get pressured here. They want to play for those retakes instead, but still, player 1, Yopi, going to be on top here. Will be able to find one. The crossfire ensues now, and this defensive format here coming from the side of Elevate is just able to overpower the force of Scatty.
Yeah, Yopi 1 cannot be. The force is just strong on this when he finds triple on the feed. And it's just finding the high ground once again. Top red, top yellow. That's where you want to put your players if you're Elevate. Because as soon as that bomb gets planted, you already know you're going to have the height advantage. And that's what Yopi used just to be able to find those 3 in the feed. Give Elevate that 3-round win so far in the first 5 rounds of action as we hop into this last round before we switch the sides. Mids, line up all the way to connector. Not going to hit anybody as the trophy's there. Counter.
An A-side extension here, perhaps, but at the same time, Scatty, they are going to be finding any forces here coming from the flank, from that B bomb side. But they too take it slow now. In the process, though, Sanji will be able to find Susano. Tokyo now going to be playing off his heady. Chroma in the process will find Flow as well. Candy going to go for an ISO, but he wins the gunfight with a Type 19, and PJ is longing to bring back possibly Susano into action as he needs this one badly. It's a 1v4 situation, but looking like he is still going to be taking his time here to bring back Susano after all.
Kind of odd. Susano's really having it rough right now. Only he's got 1 kill. I don't know why they have to put Candy with the MG42 when he's been averaging so many kills with this sniper all throughout the season. Could have been Susano that you want to bring in at MG42 because he's that consistent with the Type 19. It's just that the MG42, right? It's just got a little bit more magazine on that. So kind of scratching my head why Kendi is using that over the sniper, where he's averaging 11 kills per game, by the way. The reason why Elevate is winning their search and rescues in this season so far.
Yeah, it's a big question of the change. I mean, I think they want to experiment, but taking away the best gun for arguably the best player here for search and rescue, aka Kendi off that sniper, is such a big blowout here, Callie. And that's a really good point, man. Why bring in the MG42 for him when he is so flexible, even with a sniper?
Mr. Pakak himself, the Candyman, he knows what's up, but now Stigati Chroma brings in the MG42, takes down Killer. You want to take down top yellow. PJ is not going to get any traces so far, so he's going to be able to find 3 in the feed. Oh my god, a 4-piece for PJ, just holding down 1 angle.
That's insane.
4 birds, 1 stone.
Massive spray down for the side of PJ, finds 10 now on the board. No player is not even coming close to his performance here now for the search and rescue. Let's move over to another round of offense coming from the side of Elevate. Scotty, better watch out on the B-bomb side.
There's no defender there. Outside of Freezy, who's playing that double doors through the main route. Susano's having a quiet night. Sanji finally able to make his way here, just trying to hit those shots. Those shots will be heard, and Susano just brings it in, hits and misses the first 2. Sanji knows, and he gets the punish. That will be a 4v5 now.
Something you'd like to see here for the side of Sanji. But you got to deal with the pressure here coming from the side of Klo, and Klo just gets the best read here. Finds Sanji, finds Freezy off to go. PJ now pushing up, takes isolation towards Chroma, and now making Tokyo mids here to deal with this 1-2v4 situation.
Oh, no,
but unfortunately for them, there's not going to be enough time, not enough space for them to play with, as finally Elevate scores another round, extending that lead to 2.
That superstar SMG duo now finally living up to their name. PJ, Yopi combining for 21 kills so far. We got no sniper presence from Susano, so why not try to take those attacks up close? Let's find its multi-kills, help our teammate win this search and rescue where we've been struggling so far all throughout the playoffs. Now they attack the A side.
Only gonna be player 2, Tokyo here running away. Yopi here on the trail. Doesn't have to go for the challenge here. Play safely, brother. You know for a fact, you have the numbers here for your side, especially in the defense here in this side itself. Got to deal with this 3-2 split here. Player 5 and player 3. That is going to be Freezy and Chroma here going to go for that wraparound, while the rest will try to get a break in a split coming from connector and spawn.
DJ just holding down mid connector. It's so easy with those shots right now for him as he scores 12 kills. Highest in the lobby. And Chroma just decides to take a spray with the MG42. Make this a 1v2, 4-piece for him, give him the ace. Yopi 1 Kenobi, he's got the force. It's all down to Chroma to clutch it, and that's just an ace. First of its kind this season. Without any rescues done, Chroma saves Scatty from giving away the game point to Elevate in his map.
Oh yeah, he's mad, man. That suffering that he's went through on Hardpoint, he's now going to be able to back it up now. A very important round, avoiding that match point advantage for the side of Elevate. Should be able to regain some sense of thoughts as well for them to try and offer here. And looking like they want to go for a full force here, push here towards connector. And they do find one, but the trade-off's not looking to be in their way. They can pressure Susano. He's going to go down. And it's now going to be Yopi here sliding. And Chroma is still not stopping at all. The 3 continues here with his MG42. And now, you get to see one player here that's going to be Klo and PJ. All alone for the set of Elevate. It's going to be a 2v2 situation here up against Sanji and Chroma. Sanji's going to go down. Chroma, all eyes on you once more.
Yeah, where's the bomb? You got to pick it up. If you are Elevate, right, you're on the attack side. You're going to try to take another route here. Maybe right through Winery. We were going to take that hit, but this is Chroma that we're talking about, right? Who's got an MG42. Picks the angle, finds one on the PJ. The spray transfer will not work as Kalo manages to play the bait and switch. And that's going to be a game point now for Elevate. You can see the despair from Chroma there. He almost had it. Almost tied the game, but it's all right. Still got another round. Did not keep off here. Got to play with our lives. Got to win the next 3 for Scotty.
If you are Chroma leading the team right now, leading the pack with the eliminations, the dominance is right there. And you got to assert the dominance as well for the rest of your team. Lead them to victory. Stand a chance because Elevate. You can't afford to let this one slide. Get to see here, Elevate, very staggered push for them. They find the pick off here towards Freezy. Susano is going to be able to get one, but Sanji finds a double. Kendi with a double as well. Numbers here looking bright for a set of Elevate, but Scatty is not backing down.
Yeah, Freezy will be revived back by Chroma. That's nice. Now you got your best player just trying to get himself involved here. Bomb is going to be down. 40 seconds for you to be able to hold this one, but PJ might just be able to sniff this stinky feet from Sanji. And he's going to take that elimination all the way to the connectors. And that's will be Yopi. We'll take down Chroma there. It's a 1v2 all down to Freezy to clutch this. To stay within the game. Force another round. Scan working. He's got the sniper. Picks on Yopi. Takes him down. But Kendi closes it with the MG42. Elevate wins the search and rescue. Just one more round from advancing to the lower bracket up against Team Star Magic.
You just gotta admire the double child there. I mean, that quick respondment from the side of Kendi to close out that deal. If Freezy or Kendi was just a bit like slower, a second slower, we might have seen Freezy find a double pickoff, but it doesn't happen here. Now it's gonna be Elevate on the verge of winning the series. Only one more game mode away.
Great job by Yopi and PJ here for the day right now. I think they scored 25 kills in total here, even higher as we end that last round over there. And that's just what you really want, right, for your Elevate squad. You want to be able to have those 2 best players on your team to be able to light things up in this close range engage. That is the signature Elevate gameplay that we are used to seeing. Now, what really lacked there was the sniper, but it doesn't even matter. If you're winning your close range gunfight and you're able to close that distance down, find those multiple kills, why not just take a chance with whatever is working right now for Elevate? And they managed to pull it through, take down a team like Scotty on their best map in Search and Rescue Tunisia, where we saw Chroma end up with a lot of kills, right? A first ace in this season. Took us quite a long enough time to be able to find this one in this battle. And he's got that MG42 to really lock it down. But what lacked was that SMG presence. Tokyo, they were not winning their close range gunfights. They were being bodied by Yopi and PJ time and time again.
You know, for the side of Chroma, for him to be able to get that ace is very impressive since it is search and rescue here. Many of the times we get to see the element of getting an ace gets canceled because, you know, the rest of the composition or 1 or 2 players gets picked up and it's just so much harder to find that 5th kill. Fortunately for the side of Chroma, he was able to get it through in a very unexpected manner as well. So props to Chroma for backing it up now. For a moment in time, we got to see Tokyo being that man to be able to perform in Hardpoint. Now he falters here in Search and Rescue. Chroma shows some possibility as well that he can actually perform back in action here up against Elevate. We need to see the rest of the pack now, the whole team here from Scatty to actually bring themselves back on the pedestal for us to see a chance for them to still make it to the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, right? I mean, obviously he did a nice job keeping Chroma invested early in the start of this matchup with the MG42. Tons of multiple moments where he was able to win those clutches at the end to force a round win for Scatty. You do have Frizzy had his own moments in there, just trying to watch the flank take away whatever is just being showcased by Yopi and PJ on the Tunisia map off the flank. Right now that they have managed to find a good job with that, it's the frontal assault that was missing. Mids, who averages 9 kills per game, only had 5 here for the day for the team on his search and rescue Tunisia. That's really a huge blow in there, especially for Tokyo as well. You did mention he performs very well in this kind of game modes, but just not his day right now. They are down 2-0 on the best of 5 series. One more error will lead to them waving goodbye to going up against Team Star Magic later on.
It's still going to be pretty shaky here for a set of Elevate. I mean, got to reconsider the choice as well for Susano to being that sniper. Just handed down an AR possibly, and I think it would be such a better choice comparing it to him using that sniper instead of Kendi. Kendi, you got to see him actually really perform pretty well up against Smart Omega eSports, and there was a moment in time as well that he was able to take the spotlight up against Whoopi, so it just doubled it down in regards to the impact rating there for the set of Kendi.
Yeah, again, it's just kind of mind-boggling here, but if it works, don't fix it. Right now, you're able to win through your close range, plus a little bit of support with that mid-range weapon from MG42 from Kendi. Now, we'll take a look at our post-match head-to-head. Going to be a +10 on Elevate with 48 kills, and Scatty with 38, and they made use of so much of that rescues, but couldn't really convert that into most of the round wins for them, because every time they decide to get back their teammates, right, they just kind of fall either through PJ's hand or from Yopi.
Regardless, these two should be able to just be on par with one another. There was a moment in time where we got to see Yopi being the constant MVP. Same goes for the side of PJ. And if these two are able to lock in their mechanical aims and the way that they were able to perform coming in from like the rundown there during the group stage, then we could see that good old Elevate back. And come again, they're on the run right now, Kelly, to try and twist the narrative all around. We have been able to see them climb coming from the bottom bracket all the way back up top to go and compete in that grand finals. If we're talking about obviously them suffering a loss, because that's something that they just failed to recover at. If they start losing just a series, they just tend to falter over and over again.
Now, this is a different breed of Elevate right here. Obviously, different roster back to what they have back in Garena Masters Season 3, 4, 5, even all the way to Season 1, right? So we're now going to head into a match where it's going to be the decider, right? If Elevate goes in for a sweep, or we might just end up seeing a Game 4 or a Game 5 through the swing game. The control rate that we got here going on, this will be a nice pick. Whoever had this map definitely did their homework. You saw Scatty play this up against DVK Oblivion. They're pretty much using the same strategy of Smart Omega, the garage invasion on the defensive side. That's where they were able to cut them off. And I know for sure that Elevate has done their homework. They better know how to counter that, because if not, a swing game might happen. We're heading into Hardpoint Hackney Yard right after that.
I mean, this is a map chosen here by the side of Scatty, and I think it's just a double down as well, since they were able to see the performance for with Elevate as well. When they got to see this game number 3, it wasn't really so pleasant there for the side of Elevate, and I think Scatty's just going to make the call as well that if Smart Omega can do it, maybe we can do it as well, because there's just a lot of those mistakes that happen here for the side of Elevate, and, you know, I'm not exactly so certain on how renowned the work ethic has been here for the side of Elevate, but it's going to be a tough call here if they were able to revise this map specifically for this matchup against Scatty, because Hackney Yard was a question, Kurohana Metropolis was a question, same goes for the side of Raid, and it's going to be pretty impressive if they were able to fix up all 3 of those maps moving over to this matchup up against Scatty.
If there's anyone that can help this team fix those mistakes, you're going to be in the right hands, because this is Coach Shaleda we're talking about, right? A coach that knows how to find counters with a counter attack, right? A counter to a counter, whatever it takes to be able to get this wins right here. Now, this will be a map pick for Scotty right here. They will look to start on the defensive side for sure. And the players really want to iron out for here is Chroma, who's been their best player so far, finding a lot of eliminations when they play this control raid. That's why he was always the MVP for Scotty after every series. Now, you want Sanji to wake up here, Warden. You saw Chroma already finally awaken, but Sanji needs to be able to find his other half because right now, 5 kills in that search and rest is not going to cut it. And you are averaging the lowest kills for your team in control with 17 kills per game. So that's not going to cut it. You need to be able to find more and sustain your life out there as they're going up against a completely different beast of Elevate that just won the last 2 matches here today.
You know, I don't think that having Sanji is going to be the viable option here. Someone just please bring in Kenobi. He deserves a chance here to try to prove himself. I mean, you take a look at Kenobi. In regards to playing and respawns, even before Sanji was given the chance, Kenobi still had the better statistics in line. It's just that he deserves to get this experience and actually find a calibration of that mentality for him to be able to perform. Because I've met this guy, I've went against this guy when I was playing or coaching for the side of a dime. This guy was such a menace, but obviously we're not going to be seeing him here so far. It's still going to be the same lineup coming in from the game number 1 and game number 2. Let's just see if they can find the resolvement and put up a scratch up against Elevate.
Yeah, can Scotty just force another map here, stay alive in this series, or will Elevate stay alive, end this one to a 3-0, and continue their run all the way back to the Grand Finals to defend the Garena Masters Championship title that they got last season. They start on the attack side. You can see the map is just being run over so far by Scotty. That will be crazy, holding down zigzags. A couple of players coming through the mid map right now for Elevate to attack that kitchen, which is going to work for them at the moment. But they do find themselves trailing behind at the live count.
You know, just by looking at this now, here, Sanji gets the call. Here's my voice, probably instinct-wise, and just decides to pick up the lead here for his eliminations. He has 6 here so far. That's what I like to see here, Sanji. Prove us wrong that you are worthy to play here for a Scotty. And now we get to see they have the lead here so far. Elevate is struggling to put up the impact as well for his objectives. They're running out of time, shambling across, and they're trying to make a push here on this B control point.
Yeah, they're just trying to play objectives here. Scotty just playing like smart Omega, maintain that mid-map presence. Before we win this match right here, we need to be able to find a spawn trap. Look where Tokyo is right now. Just following down the red Lamborghini all the way through Waits. And slowly and surely, this B site will be taken away by Elevate. But the spawn trap has already ensued. Every play that will go down will be filtered down by Scotty to go over at the bottom lane of this raid map that we got right through generators. This is what you want, right? Just win through eliminations on the defensive side. And that's one thing that Scotty's doing great on this first round.
I love it. I love it a lot. Just play off the straights now. Ensure that you don't really let go of this kitchen control. Until then, Elevate will have very little choices aside from to go and wrap around towards tree, which is a very risky choice here, especially since Sanji is going to be holding that angle coming in from jungle. If the timing is right, he might just be able to slow down the force here. They got to deal with the push as well coming in from the side of Yopi and PJ here.
Wow.
And they're going to go down. Scotty now a step closer from winning this first round.
And nice crossfire setup there. Now they want to try to break this in. The Laundry, Los Angeles got 9 kills on this first round so far, averaging only 17 kills per game right now. He is outdoing himself. Want to keep Scotty alive on this competition. Round number 1 still up in the board. A 4v11 looking quite impossible now, as you do have Elevate just kind of stuck in between the mid maps right through mid gardens. They try to take the attack on the kitchen here this time, but they all get read by Tokyo. Was able to spray it down, find his eliminations, gives himself a 2-piece, almost a 3 there. Trade should be happening now, as Yopi is the last guy standing, cannot do more than that, as he's gonna get shut down by Sanji, who scores 11 kills on this match.
Wow. Good recovery here for the set of Sanji. Let's see it built up now. Elevate, are you going to accept this pressure here as they move over now to the defensive side? Scotty, what kind of offense can you offer? You got 3 operators in hand here that's well available investment. You got the Claw, you got the War Machine, you got Tokyo as well here, ready to get it all down. And they get the break here for this opener on this B control point.
Now you got yourself that nice segment just being done at this B side. You're taking away the easiest, the hardest part to control here. And if you're Elevate, you're just trying to utilize all of your operators here just to try to make this break inside and stop Scatty from claiming time. You are successful at stopping them so far. You're able to get at least the second segment there unprovided, but Crazy finds a bubble on the feed. And just like that, 2 segments will be done here by Scatty at the B side.
Not too bad, though they are going to be trailing in regards to the life count. They have that massive progress here on this B control point. Now going to get through here, Susano, and Chroma is going to be able to find a shot through the wall. Down the laundries we go, and now this B control point now is captured, but they just got to find the means as well to get the trades rocking going because they are surely trailing by the life.
Yeah, they're getting spawn trapped too here. So every time a player goes down, you're going to be able to have them spawning at the gym. So easier for them, easier for Elevate to actually get the read for the players coming to Laundry side. You do already take down the players on the mid-map, but Chroma finds up a 2-piece with that. They extend out with the equalizer, but they cannot get there in time. And Scatty manages to force Elevate to a reset to get Chroma with this power. They're still able to create the presence, about to break some ankles with the MG42 in the basketball court.
Chroma does have the Predator play with Hunter Killer Drone, flies in the air as well, but there's going to be a trophy stopping that play. But on the feed, Mid finds a double. Should be a double with a Predator as well. And now we get to see Scatty here fully in control. The capture ensues and they get another round.
Yeah, Elevate just somehow forgot how to play Raid after being beat down by Smart Omega yesterday. It's tough to see them lose like this, right? You already know that this is their main
What's
map.
happening?
Last year, this was their strongest map to take down anybody, even the Chinese teams. They managed to score maps wins up against Wolves, Q9, all those players from DYG in CDSI and CDFI, but for some odd reason, Scatty just came in here and locked in. Coming through a play for Sanj, who's got 40 kills right now with Chroma, who somehow pops out at round number 2. Crucial for them to take this 2-0 lead. Force a map number 4 where you got a high chance of winning this at Hackney Yard, where you have Elevate just struggled. Kalo, though, able to push up, takes away that mid-map, but Freezy there for the shutdown.
You're going to be able to get a capture here on the speed control point. The time is going to be pretty nicely stated up now here for the set of Elevate. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. They do have that life count as well, and they're going to go for a cut. The sponsor are going to get pushed down the basketball courts or possibly the laundries, but since a lot of players are going to be pressing here coming from the set of Elevate towards its spawn points, it's going to be leaving Scatty in a very scattered mess.
Yeah, now Yopi's got 10 kills. I mean, they do want to get this attack right now, but they do want to take away the bedside control that we got there for Freezy. We'll be able to secure those flanks. So Susano decides to hop in there, try to win that gunfight. Do they win it? No, seems like Freezy will maintain that. Elevate still has got the life count in their favor. Now they can go in for the capture here, but they gotta take care of their lives, not be exposed in the open like Freezy, who's got that scope, as well as the Type 19 to go for that shred. Finally, he's been able to be taken care of. Now Elevate is fighting back. 1 tick away from taking the second segment here and almost win through a capture.
No more respawns here for the set of Scatty. Yopi finds a double on the feed. Looking to get the triple as well through the wall, but Mids finds an intersection. Finds the cut now, coming from basketball court. And that's just all going to come down to him and Sanji here to go for the clutch. But Candy here is on the wrap, but Klo beats him right into it. Sanji here, all eyes on you, but Susano with a sniper shuts it down. And the former kings of Garena Masters still lives on, and they force another round for control.
Yeah, don't even need to go for a capture if you can win through elimination right there. For Elevate, finally still seeing so much presence for Kalo. Trying to end this. There's a high possibility for Scatty on this attack side, but Elevate gonna come in here, finding the first blood as Susano and Kalo combines to stop the players coming in from the pole. And they will be able to win the first 3 sets here. Looking to try to come up and force a round number 5. Definitely possible right now as they have the map control.
And we see the run out here for the set of Elevate once more. This is exactly where they're good at. Once they get the first round, they can lead and king off this momentum that they were able to accumulate coming from the previous round. But they tried to go for some investments. Susano with a Klo gets dropped down. No accumulation whatsoever, but still they have the lead. All they got to do is mitigate the pressure here on this A control point, and they can get some extensive map control and try to go for that elimination.
Yeah, PJ on a 3 spree with the Annihilator. Just completely obliterating everybody he sees right now, trying to push up bedside, get himself at least an opportunity to extend and filter out the spawns. Now you got Scotty pushing B site. Number 3, yellow, that's Kalo. Able to push through zigzags. He's got that info from the Predator missile. Now he can push up with the equalizer. Now you're in deep waters if you're Scotty. About to get sponsored with the equalizer as Kalo finds himself at 2-piece. Gets away quick, but he's going to get pinned down by Chroma. And that's not going to cut it, right? You do win the gunfights, but you give away the B site. Now that's going to be an extra added minute in the hands of Scotty.
Oh, look at
as
this.
they try to go in for an A side hit.
5 operators available for investment here for the side of Scotty. They can just barge in, probably invest 2 to 3 here to turn things around. This is something that they exactly need to do, especially if you want to close out the game. Bring it out now. Bring out the big guns, or are they going to go for the reservation?
Oh, no.
They should just go for this here.
There we
They're
go.
still winning the gunfights. Annihilator's out. Sparrow as well here. There should be a break coming in from the side of Scotty.
It's just nice attacks. They're preventing the players to get over the Tiki side. Freezy just converting with this shot. Mids with the Hunter. They'll take down Yopi1 Kenobi. You can see Elevate just flustered right now with the operators just being fully invested. Scotty wants to end this in this round. Number 4 on the attack side to bring out this Predator missile. It will connect. And it's going to be 7v6. They have turned things around. They can win this here, but Kendi manages to find a way to get inside, get his elimination with the MG42. It's a 4v2. Scotty might just be able to win this through this capture, but they win through elimination here. SPG will be the last man standing on a 1v3. Takes down mids, but Chroma there for the trade. We will see Scotty live as we move into P4. Map number 4, that will be Hackney Yard Hardpoint, where they get a chance to force an overtime.
Yeah, GG, well played there for the side of Scotty. Another hope lives on. And once we get through this game number 4, they might just have a better odds of winning here overall. I mean, this is a map chosen here by them. We move over to Hackney Yard, which is something that we were able to see actually get played out by the side of Elevate up against Smart Mega Esports. It didn't really go so well for them. They weren't able to find a closeout. So if Scotty was there, VODing, Elevate, learning from the mistakes that they were able to, that they gone through in this very map, then I'm seeing a possible game number 5 here, Cali. Just basing it off from the performance there for Elevate on Control.
Sanji needs to really continue to wake himself up, because once you see him be able to make those plays for you with that sniper at round number 1 for Scotty, look at where the team led, right? 4-1 on this map, right? 3-1 on this map right here, with Sanji scoring 11 of his 21 kills in that round number 1. And just like that, right, you already have your sniper presence. Just need to find Chroma and Freezy to do the job there for you in this close to medium range combat, and they were able to save Scotty from the possible elimination through a sweep on this map number 3. You do have a couple of lapses in there, especially for Tokyo, who went in for 9 kills in 24. The struggle is just real for him right now. I don't know what he ate today, but he needs some milk. 9 and 24 is not going to cut it on an elimination game. 0.36 on the KD ratio. That is tough. But for Elevate, right, on the flip side, you do get this loose, but you still got that overall pressure that you're being provided from Kalo, who's playing so well here for today on the first 3 maps. But this raid map, looking to not be it, right? Gotta ban this moving forward if you do win this series.
That's something that you just don't really get to expect to see anymore here, Cali, that a raid is not really the best map here for the side of Elevate. I mean, it was shown already that it wasn't the best choice up against Smart Mega Esports, but up against Scotty, which is a team that I wasn't really expecting to even reach the distance here up against Elevate. They were able to shock us now and force a game number 4 here. Moving over, Chroma, 25 kills for you, getting that MVP once more. He was in a bit of a slump in the first game, but once you move over to the second to the third here, Cali, he's now feeling himself. Same goes for the side of Sanji. I mean, on the third game, he was able to start things off pretty strongly, finding the great opener for the first round, and it carried over for the next few rounds as well here, Cali.
Yeah, just need to find him, right? You need that extra bit of help from the sniper, especially when you try to play Control. And the same thing can be provided here by Elevate Susano, right? Who's got himself 18 and 19 kills. But, the reason why Scotty just managed to win this is just finding that mid-map presence. That was it, right? You control that mid-map, you're able to rotate either at the A or the B site. And finding the eliminations to favor your way, especially at the kitchens and at the final round where you bring in 4 of your operating skills, you manage to close that out and avoid a round number 5 disaster. The objectives will be won here by Scotty in this post-match head-to-head. But on the kills, it favors Elevate by only 3 points. You see, this one is really close, but Scotty played the objective a little bit better and also invested those operators at the right time to win this series.
I mean, the key take here for Scotty is, to win every single game from then on forward. For the set of Elevate, you got to close out the series as soon as you can. Get some rest and prepare for your matchup later on. If ever you do get through Scotty up against Team Star Magic, it's going to be a pretty long day here for either ends here, Cali. Between Elevate and Scotty, they still have to play another match right after this. No, right after between Smart Omega eSports and Stalwart.
And now Hackney Yard will be played right here. And looking at the tracker, Hackney Yard has only been played once by Elevate, where they lost 20 points, 230 to 250. We saw that. That was the elimination game that allowed Smart Omega to advance, to go up against Stalwart eSports later on at our match number 2. Now, for a team like Scotty, again, it's just the gunfights that's going to matter here a lot, right? You got Sanjay finally able to wake up Chroma, 15 kills on that search and rescue. You need to be able to find those eliminations to favor your way as you hop into this Hackney Yard, which will become the de facto as we hop into this, right? Because once we get there, it is going to be a do or die still moment for you guys. But you got nothing to lose here. You're already underdog. And if you manage to beat Elevate, it's a win-win situation for you. So a potential upset might just happen here if we do not see adjustments being made by Elevate after their loss up against Smart Omega yesterday, where we saw multiple times that they came in late on rotation, especially at the tire shop. P2, they gave it away. They only either get the scrap points or the last 20 seconds. That's not a lot.
Well, as soon as we get to see the outcome of this game number 4, and if it's going to be Scotty winning, you best believe the lights behind me right now will turn to blue, because that's something that I just don't really expect coming in from the side of Scotty. But I'm open for changes. Come again, Cal, we're open for upsets, and that's something what we like here coming in from this very stage of this Garena Masters VI. Comparing it to the previous ones that we've had, we haven't really seen a dark horse rise from the get-go. But with Scotty here, forcing another chance for them to live on in this stage of competition, this might just be the start.
Scotty is not, foreign to Game 5. We saw them play that up against their upper bracket matchup on day 1, and they just managed to just fumble it, right? They do have a moment where they can force a Game 5 here and score an upset, because we're hopping into a search and rescue where they got a high chance, again, at winning it. But they're going up against a Hackney Yard Hardpoint map pick here by Elevate, which is supposed to not be picked because they lost this map up against Smart Omega yesterday, but only God knows what kind of adjustments they did here for the day just to be able to finally win this one here, because right now you are in deep waters. The overall swing game was won by Scotty, not to a round number 5, but through 4 rounds. So that's going to be difficult for you, as they will have a lot of this momentum that might just carry over in this map number 4 we got at Hackney Yard Hardpoint.
I mean, Ali, just throwing you a question, something that I fail to see, I mean, do you think that Hackney Yard will be a chance here for Scotty to actually bring it on? I mean, Elevate has been able to play this map already. They lost it.
Here we go.
Do you think that the redog map are now starting inside again?
I can see the eye of Scotty just pulling an offset in this map number 4 we got, Parrot. Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, P1. Going to be the scrappiest hill. Elevate can end it here. But do they got that mental fortitude to find their way back after that loss up against Smart Omega? Let's come and find out as we get this one going. P1 favors Scotty so far.
Yeah, and they got the better spawns as well. If you want to talk about the long-term run, then they want to retain the sides of spawns here. But obviously, they want to get the most time that they can claim here inside a Hardpoint. And we're going to be able to see them claim the first 1 or 2 points. With Elevate, they do get the break inside the hill. They do flip the spawns as well. And it's just going to be a battle, a toss-up here, and who's going to be able to have the better looks in the brighter future.
Yeah, let's say that they got the early rotation right, but you can see Scotty just thinking bigger picture too. They want to be able to flip that spawn before they attack that P1 once again. Looking like they might even try to keep it up just to cash in a lot more, stack that money on that P2. You got Chroma just finding himself a couple of exit kills here right through warehouse as he managed to find his way back. His teammates got that nice P2 set up. Now you're going to want to help your teammates just be able to stack this push if you're Yopi. And so far, you've done a great job flicking your way inside. Now you might just be able to flip that spawn. If you take down the players holding down the bottom side corner of this P2.
Really good intent here for a set of Yopi and Candy to try to flip the spawns, but they got to deal with Freezy inside. Chroma down below, and they go for the cut, they go for the pinch, but it's just not going to go to their way here. Elevate, they lose the spawns now, and this is one of those hardest hard points
Now, nice
to get them to
shots
the hill
just
here.
going in now for mids. Hargreaves himself. He's got himself 4 kills so far here. Freeze is doing well too. 7 on his feet for him as we hop into P2. Gunfight, ooh, he won it up against Kilo, but now the break is helping here. Elevate to push through with the help of that smoke, but they all get gunned down once again. First, second wave of gunfight won by Scotty, but here comes the late attack. This final 15 seconds, this is where you really want to take it if you're Elevate, but you just continue to fall down, allowing Scotty to build up those streaks. Once we hop into P3, they already got 2 operator skills available for mids and Freezy to activate.
This is the true form of Scotty that I want to see here, man. Tokyo, Freezy, Sanji, Chroma, mids. Everyone is doing their job respectively well. There's just a bit of a standout there for the side of Freezy. But hey, he is that man after all. But this time, they're going to go through the defensive format here from the side of Elevate. They got 2 players inside of Hill, 1 roaming around hallways. And that mid-map control is looking to be pretty dominant here, Cali.
Yeah, mids down, hops back down to the point, and now he manages to shred this down on a 2-3 for him. Kilo almost gets illuminated there with that spray. Blind spray from that MG42 through the smoke. But Scotty finds their way back. He's trying to get the power position. Is Freezy as he gets the P2 second floor. He shreds it 2-piece for him. Make it 3. Can we see 4? He lights it up with his teammates. Chroma just finding the other end of the gunfight. Scotty owning up the first 3 hard points out. They bring in the operator skills to extend this lead further as we hop into P4 right up next, where they do have that early rotation.
They're building up the upset here, Cali. I'm loving what I'm feeling here for the side of Scotty. 49-98 now. First team to reach a hardpoint mark. Might just be Scotty, but there's going to be a bit of a stop into it. Only a point away now. We are now going to be heading straight to this next hardpoint. PJ, early investment for him. Freezy bits, he beats him right in with well.
And there we got it, man. Here, this is it. This is going to be tough right here. 50-109 is going to be the score line here. And this is not going to look good if you're Elevate. If you drop it down, Freezy brings out the equalizer, finds some eliminations with it. And this is going to be 55-112, right? Elevate needs 50 points to be able to get right back into this battle. And Sanji is just going to be able to take some eliminations inside through the staircase. But finally, we got Elevate getting these eliminations right here. Nice job so far for them.
64-116, still making it loose. Chroma trying to hold on, but it's not going to be able to find a connection here. And this remaining scrap time going to go to the way of Elevate. And now we are moving over to the next hill here, Cali. It's going to be Scotty here beating Elevate.
Yeah, here we go, man. Chroma just winning this elimination 75-119 over this score line as we hop into P5. That will be a money hill. Now you want to get this early setup, which is nice as you get these eliminations to favor your way. If you're a Scotty, you got number 4 in Sanji. He'll be able to hold it up right now. But can he try to make the sprint work inside? It's going to be scrappy here. With the help of that smoke, Elevate will be able to enter inside. But Scotty, mid, finds that 2-piece. Tokyo takes down Kilo. That's going to be P5. First 15 seconds favoring Scotty. And now we got some eliminations here right now. Mids with that attack, right? It's just working so well for him, right? Tokyo with 11 kills here. You got Freezy with 24 eliminations so far. Again, his average is 40 kills per game. And they have just managed to get these eliminations working their way at the moment. 75-151 will be the scoreline. You got Tokyo is able to play well so far, just sustaining his life out there. Remember, he went 9-24 on that control earlier. Now at least he has bested that scoreline and giving Scotty almost a 100-point lead as we move into this match right now. 75-167 before we hop into P1 reset.
Yeah, this is something that you just don't really expect here coming from the side of Scotty here, Cali. Almost a 100-point. In fact, a 100-point lead pretty much here coming in from the side of blue, from the side of Scotty. As we reach their back here towards hardpoint number 1. Elevate is doing the best that they can here to get the first initial points, but there's going to be a lot of pressure here coming from the side of Scotty, but it's just not really going to be the most consistent here out of the last 3 hardpoints we were able to see.
Yeah, 15 or 15 seconds here, right, that we're seeing right now for Elevate, right? This is just going to be tough for them. Scotty just continues to win this gunfight. Finally, Kalo brings out the MG42, plays with his life, but Scotty just slowing things down. You see mids just trying to play top side. Now they will be able to find that break. PJ decides to bring out the Purifier, able to hold off the point, but Chroma able to invest that Purifier as they try to look to end this Hardpoint so far in a dominant way. Elevate has no sense of momentum. They need to find an early rotation onto next. So they want to get this comeback working as Scotty is on their way to score the 200-point mark. Chroma just doing so well inside the point. This is going to be Elevate again, starting off the back foot on this P2. This is gonna get chaotic right here.
No fix whatsoever here coming from the side of Elevate. And in fact, if you get to compare this here between Smart Omega and them, this is worse, Khaled. This is more dominating here coming from their opposition of Scatty. As we enter the next Hardpoint, no players from the side of Elevate will be in the scene.
Yeah, but this is going to be a money hill here with Freezy bringing down the equalizer. You're not able to get that shred, right? You're seeing Elevate just trying to be able to get that spawn flip working, but they do have to take down a couple of players along the other side of this P2 so far. Kendi will be shot down. Scatty, 20 seconds they are able to earn on this P2. Last wave of Elevate gunfights here. If they fail, it's over. We get the map number 5. The eye of Scatty is on a different level. The Red Rebellion falling on the first 2 gunfights. We got the Predator missile dropped in. That is good for 1. And Tokyo takes down Kilo. 10 seconds. The countdown begins. And Scatty Tokyo will be able to help these eliminations work for Scatty as we try to force the map number 5. A reverse within the making is totally possible right now as Elevate cannot get the closeout on map number 4. The underdogs, the eye of Scatty, the cook is on the block, gets the map number 4 win. Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, 250 to 102. That scoreline right there, unexpected. Should have been close, but no, not today.
I'm scared. I am scared for the side of Elevate. You know for a fact, I'm such a fanboy here for Elevate, but Scatty, with the performance that they're showing right now, coming in from the 3rd to the 4th game here, Callie, they deserve this moment. They deserve the spotlight here. Elevate, you've had your time, but if you're not going to be able to regain your thoughts back into action, this might just be the end for you here on this Garena Masters VI stage.
And this goes back to the storyline for Elevate. Once they get set back down to the lower bracket, right, they just seem to just falter. The mentality just kind of shatters. And this is the leverage that Scatty needs to be able to score an offset as we hop into search and rescue. The shakiest game mode that you can bring Elevate into right now. This is going to be tough. But before we even talk about that, let's head over to our post-game breakdown. Take a look at what happened here. I mean, Kalo is doing great today. Yopi is not performing to his usual self. You can see him. Double negative, 15 kills and only 33 deaths right now. That is unlikely of him to output. That's a 0.45 KD ratio for him. Then you take a look at the other side. Freezy, 42 kills, 17 deaths. This guy is just a walking, terrifying machine right here as he gets himself a 2.5 KD ratio. Talking about the superstar in the making, right? That's Freezy right there for you, along with AG for Smart Omega.
I mean, you can exactly say the same thing as well here for Kendi. 17 to 29. That is just, I'm sorry to say, but at this level of competition, that is awful here. And it's just so shocking on what's happening here for the side of Elevate. I mean, GG's. I don't know what's happening, Callie. I think we all are pretty confused, pretty lost. And this map choice of Hackney Yard might just be the biggest factor on why this is the outcome of their performance.
Okay, here's the thing, all right? You got a lot of different maps that you can play, right? You can play Apocalypse in there. You can play other set of maps, right? Why would you try to bring yourself in the same map, right? Why would you try to bring your team on Hackney Yard when you just lost it up against Smart Omega? You always came late on this rotation too, so there wasn't really any effects that happened here for Elevate. They just kind of trusted their system, and that system right now is not working because Scatty right there is the pocket Smart Omega, right? You can really feel it right now. They got Freezy, 40 kills per game. What does it remind you of? That's AG, who's averaging 40 kills per game on that team. Now you got mids, obviously they're risky on this team. You got Chroma down there looking like 10. And this is just an inexperienced version of Smart Omega, but right now they can just take down a team like Elevate, the defending Garena Masters champions at this lower bracket.
Bro, this is just a deja vu situation here. You lose Raid, you lose Hackney Yard right after. You get forced to a game number 5, which is not the first time that Elevate got forced into this stage of a game number 5, this lower bracket. The last time we saw Elevate in this very stage, Cali, they lost. There was an upset. They couldn't find a foothold to put themselves back in the field. As you take a look at the kill streak, Cali, plus 51 for the side of Scatty. 5 minutes and 14 here in comparison to 2 minutes and 36. And this dominant scoreline is absolutely dominating of 102 to 250.
Gosh. My man, 51 kills in favor for Scatty. You don't get to see that quite often. Elevate was just outgunned, outmanned, and out-rotation. Right? You can see it on the scoreline. You can see it everywhere. Now it almost feels like flip, but this is what happens if your mental game is not on point when you're playing at the lower bracket. Fine, you lost up against Smart Omega. That was a close fight, but right now, you just kind of let go of this epic opportunity to advance easily by losing that swing game. That map number 3, that control raid right there, where it has been your best map all throughout last year. You know, you just kind of put yourself in harm's way by also picking this map number 4. This Hackney Yard was your pick, Elevate. You did this to yourself. It is just kind of, confusing for us to see something like this happen, and now we get sent back to Kurohana Metropolis. Oh, boy. Want to talk about stats, Orden?
Oh, Cali, it's as simple as this. You want to talk about the 3 maps that Elevate lost out on up against Smart Omega eSports? It was Raid, Hackney Yard, Kurohana Metropolis.
Okay, here's the scoreline. 2 wins for Elevate, 7 for Smart Omega. You're in deep trouble right now. Deep waters. These are the same maps where you lost up against Smart Omega, and you're also playing the pocket version of Smart Omega in here, by the way, too. Right? In Scatty, who just shambled up against Stalwart eSports, but it's all right. They're here. They took down DVK Oblivion on their first lower bracket round number 1. Now they are about to upset Elevate, who, by the way, is the defending champions of Garena Masters 5. Now they gotta find something, or Yopi needs to wake up. This SMG needs to be able to find some additional gunfights for the team, because once we hop right here, Scatty might just be able to run it down, because the last time they played this map, they did lose up against Stalwart eSports, but when they went up against AAA Odime, which happened to be run by the same coach of Elevate in Olea, they won it. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Map number 5, Search and Rescue. It wins 2 championships.
All I can say here for a set of Elevate, they got smoked, they choked, they couldn't elevate. That's the storyline here so far here for them. And it's crazy that this last 3 maps is
I'm getting goosebumps.
Coincidental. Yeah, it's something that you don't really get to talk about, especially if you compare it and try to look at it on the surface on paper. But if you want to talk about telltales here, Cali, you want to talk about the narrative here for the side of Elevate once more, just going to bring it back here over and over again. Not until Elevate decides to find a means to learn their lesson. As we head straight now to this game number 5, we get to see First Blood going to be going to the side of Elevate.
Oh boy. First Blood's not going to work here. This is Search and Rescue. Pretty much their revive backer team is later on, but early engage is working for PJ on the mid map. Courtyard will be made working here for mid so far, a 2v3. And that's a nice read for Kendi with the MG42. Someone needs to hop up, and that's going to be Sanji looking to find his elimination, and Kendi there loses the gunfight, and Susano will be losing that up until top kill shows up. 2 Ps for him. Scatty takes round number 1.
Scatty, oh Scatty. Building up now. Every player from the side of Scatty except for Freezy, which is more than capable of just backing it up now in that later stage of the game, will have a kill. And that's something that Elevate needs to watch out for. Every single bit of players is something that they can't just isolate one by one. We need to see that old Elevate back that plays more as a unit.
Slowing things down on the defensive side here. This time Elevate just trying to play through where the bomb will go. We got number 5, Kenny, set up all the way to Kurohana Avenue. Trying to go up against Smiths. They're on a 1v1 situation. And you got Susano just holding down courtyard, while Sanji's just trying to take a peek on that window right there. No one really batting an eye on this, but you can see the setup now being done by Scotty. Number 3, Freezy throws up a smoke, and now you can see the turn heads of Elevate. Oh, it's going to be a fake A, go B.
They fake out B, they went A, they fake out A, they go B now. That's going to be a double fake out here coming from the side of Scatty. And no players aside from PJ. And Susano will be right here. PJ should be more than enough to get the kill now. Susano finds one. The God Nade connects. PJ's going to go down. The break lets loose here inside his bomb site. And the frags coming in from the side of Scatty will be in the frag.
Yeah, now it's a 3v4 situation with Freezy bouncing back. No one really there for the flank, so you got to win this 1v1 gunfights, which you fall down into. Scatty just continues to shock Yopi. We saw him just play terrible in the last round. 15 deaths, 15 kills, 33 deaths. Right here, it's Susano making the play with that scope. 2 more to go, but Sanji wakes up. All down to Yopi to clutch this. It's the 4th strong on this one. Most definitely, as he clutches that 1v2. Finally gives Elevate their first round win.
Too close. Too close for a set of Elevate. But they are making it work out in this very moment. All tied up now. We talked about Susano here fighting 4 kills. Yopi is back in track as well with 5. We just need to see more impact here from the set of Klo, and Elevate can still get it through.
Yopi. Oh, they're gonna try to blitz this one through. Susano with the first blood. Crazy there for the trade. Kendi with the spray down finds 2 kills with the MG42, and Yopi 1 Kenobi. Extending out, they just have to hold the back alley here. Cannot allow any of these revives to work if you are Elevate. Sanji's the last guy standing. You just have to wait because the bomb within your hostage. You guys gotta wait him to come through with the rotation. Then there you can win the round.
Sanji's, the whole world has its eyes on you. Peek out. MG42 not able to get the trade. The trade has to come in though for him to get put down. And now we get to see Elevate here on that lead. Keep in mind, Cali, Search and Rescue doesn't have no overtime. It's all just going to come down to the round.
Kalo's still 0 kills here. You want to be able to get him involved because that's your 3rd line of defense. When you're playing the SMG line, Scotty will be blitzing their way to B once again. Who gets the first blood? It's going to be important. Freezy takes down PJ, one of the key players out for Elevate. As Freezy finds a double kill, finds himself his own 2 kills. Now it's a 2v2 in an instant. And it's going to be a spray down for mids. That's going to reveal his position. Kendi knows where he's at. Now you can have Susano play that mid map. Just try to get the snipers working. But now revives are going to be happening here. Susano left on a 1v3 situation with Freezy rising back from the dead.
You get Sag. Couldn't get the follow-up shot for the second as well. Mids not going to be responding with any support for the squad. And now Susano finds a double. Can he close out the deal and get Mids as well? But Mids with an MD42 finds the perfect timing. And they take a round back, getting the equalizer once more.
Yeah, Mids, Hargreaves. You expect him to do that. He is one of the best players for Scotty right now when it comes to playing Search and Rescue. You saw him end up with at least a lot of MVPs on the group stage. Just because of that MG42 in these playoffs, he has elevated his gameplay even further. Looking like a solid threat right now on his 1v1s. He can clutch it up. He's got 6 kills for Scotty. On the flip side, Susano has just been lighting things up with that scope. You got 8 kills. You're going to have to feel pretty good about this. But you want to get your close range players to do the job for you here. PJ still with 2 kills in the first 4 rounds.
Good to see 3 players here from the side of Scatty. Could try to make a push here on this A bomb side. That's going to be coming from the side of Long. Now we are seeing utilities being put to place. Susano finds a collateral, makes a double, find a triple as well. Chroma, Sanji, Miz goes down. And now it's all going to come down to Tokyo and Freezy here to feel the force of Elevate. Freezy all alone. PJ going to get that pickup as well. Now it's going to be a 5v1 situation here. All alone. What can he do?
Yeah, Freezy finds one. Spread transfer not going to work. Kalo, we talked about him earlier. He needs to be able to get himself involved in this gunfight. Now he's got 3. Started the first 3 rounds with nothing in his frags. So you're going to feel pretty nice here. If you're Elevate, you're finally getting some tractions on your long range. You're able to shut down Sanji from Scatty, who's been running that sniper. And just going to have to deal with that mid-range support from Mids, who's got that MG42. We all know what he can do. He can really spray it down in just one angle.
Coming in, big push here for the side of Elevate. Back and forth battle there, but there's going to be more kills here connected by the side of Elevate. And Susano once more feeling the groove here with the Tundra. He finds a double to close out the deal and win the last round here for the first half. Doubling it down now. It's going to be 4-2.
13 kills for Susano, by the way. He's carrying the load of offense. Just what you expect from him after performing bad on that search and rescue Tunisia. They do win that one, but you know, just kind of lack a little bit of resources from him. Now we got him going down as the first player. PJ on a 3 kills so far. You're gonna get any of these kills, and just like that, response was made on the first 15 seconds. Scotty just manages to obliterate Elevate just like that.
Everyone here is performing, trying to get it on, playing this game with full passion here. This is the last and final game mode. The decider of it all, who advances to take on Team Star Magic later at this lower bracket. Lead on here for set of Elevate. Scatty on the defensive side once more.
Where do you want to take this right now if you're Elevate? Right, gonna try to play through sniper again from Susano, but that's going to be tough. They're gonna try to swing over towards B, right through the back alleys where you really want to get it in. You don't want to get through courtyard where you might just have yourself be caught down by either Mids or Tokyo, who's just guarding that map right now. A play for retake is possible here. Looks like Skydo will give away the B site. They're letting them reel in, put them inside of that B, then we can hit the retake here. A 5v5 at least. We are going to play this completely. Play this as a team. Put that bomb down, then we get to play retake.
There's only going to be one player here that is going to be near the bomb site, coming from the side of Scatty. That is going to be Freezy. The rest of the players, the rest of the team, the pack here, are going to be rotating all across. The Sonic will be able to find pressure.
Right now, we are seeing Tokyo is trying to make this play, but Yopi finally gets himself a kill. But Sanji there for the trade. Now the push going to be inside with Mids, being the front man with the MG42. 2 players remaining here for Elevate. 22 seconds is left. Now PJ, last guy standing, can he clutch it? No, gets denied. The LMG setup, the MG42 is just too strong here. We get the game tied up equal.
Last 3 rounds here for both sides here, Cali. It's gonna be Elevate and Scatty. Head-to-head matchup, fire with fire. And now, let's see if Scatty can double it down or can Elevate retain back that lead.
Going to be tough right here. I did predicted that Elevate will win up against Smart and Mega. I did predicted that they will win this matchup against Scatty, but look like my predictions are just the opposite, right? Might just be the Cali curse, but I'll let the people decide what's gonna happen there. Another play for retake, by the way. Bomb plant at B. Let's get this one on round. We'll take whoever wins this. We'll take the round lead.
5v5 retake. And that's going to be them one step closer as well from the match point advantage. Something you'd like to see. PG's going to go for the cut. He finds one. Chroma goes down. Tokyo here won't be able to find a trade. Sanji will be able to get caught off here for the side of Glow, and will be able to find PG as well. Should be the break. Triple kill for the side of Sanji. He's going to go down. The double shell comes in. Kendi with an MG42 finds a double now. 2v2 situation. Needs to move in quick.
Yopi just needs to lay himself back at the back alley here, but they want to take this elimination. Tokyo there wins it, and now it's going to be a 1v1. 8 seconds left. You just have to buy time, and Kendi wins it, finds himself a 4-piece to put Elevate up by 1. 2 rounds away from advancing and facing Team Star Magic. But you already know, Scatty, they're close. They might just be able to pull an upset here. Need to tie up the round right now.
The miscommunication. We're the last and final player for the set of Elevate. Limit them down. It should be them here on the lead, but it doesn't matter anymore. Elevate gonna call for a default. Just waiting for some sense of aggression here for the set of Scatty. Now big challenge here. Once a bomb site, it's gonna be Sanji on the other side. Sano here looking to get the jump shot. Won't be given an opportunity anymore. Sanji falls away. Now they divert their attention here back towards the B bomb side.
I mean, if you're Scotty, you're just trying to rely so much on, on your retake right now, but you do have a bit of a change of pace with Freezy. On the B side, he's struggling so far. He's only got 4 kills. He needs to be able to stop at least a couple of players here. Buy the team some time to play this retake later on. You do hear that information now. PG decides to take a swing. He's the first one to fall. Nice shot here for Freezy to try to make this play work for him as he finds a double on the feet.
That's crazy. Kendi finds a trade though, aggressively. Sanji is there as well. They double it down. Yopi all alone. May we find an equalizer once more. 1v3. Tokyo mid, Sanji. All they gotta do is play safe. Play off this double challenge, and the chance come in. Sanji is gonna go for another peek out, and they find the equalizer in Cali. Back and forth.
Oh my god. This is what we live for, the playoffs. Upsets like this can happen. Gods cannot bleed. But right now, the eye of Scatty is just too much. Winner of this round takes match point. Closer to advancing at the lower bracket semifinals.
You've gone this far. You can't let this one slide. But a great choice here to go right here for the set of Scatty. He's making a push here. Gonna play for this retake.
Freezy. He smells that stinky feet right there. But Kendi wins it. A huge 1v1 attempt off the back drift. Bomb is going to be down. 40 seconds for you to take this hold. Scatty mids, keeping up the pressure on the Cybertruck. Nade will be thrown out. That will be information. He knows what's happening. And Kendi makes the right play at the right time. Able to shred 2 players. Numbers game favoring Elevate right now. Close range needs to be 1 here by Scatty. But Susano able to cut down Tokyo. It's a 4v3. And then now OP1 Shinobi loses the gunfights. It's a 2v2. 15 seconds left. PG goes down. K1 on a 1v1. Freezy wins it. 10 seconds. That's enough time. Let him know it with the body shot. The eye of Scatty close to winning this game and going in for the upset.
Let him know, Freezy. Let him know, Scatty. Big mistake. Big game dropped here for Elevate. Job's not yet over, but Scatty is feeling confident.
Kendi, he's made a couple of big plays, but when you need your super stop duo to do the job for you, they have not been working well, especially on this late game. PJ, only at 5 kills. The OP with 9. I mean, he's doing pretty well, but you gotta add more of that. As he tried to put that bomb under the B site, Scatty has won their last 2 retake attempts at the B site. A chance to end this here on this retake on a 5v5 if you're Scatty right now.
Don't throw away your shot. Don't extend it to around number 13. Claim this one now. Freezy peeking out. He loses the challenge. Kendi finds a double. Susano on the feet as well. And they are more to the side of Elevate. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bound to see a round number 13.
Just let Sanji go through it. There we go. PJ, 2 kills on this round. Map number 5. Round 13. Just like what Coach Jay says every time. Here we go. Search and rescue will win you the championship. Winner of this next round advances at the lower bracket semifinals. Scatty on the attack side.
You got nothing to lose. This might just be able to win you all things throughout. But look at this. The formation here for the side of Elevate is leaning towards its A side. 4 players already found in the process. All they're gonna do is make a barge here, play off this crossbar for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, Freezy's down, the best player already out. You do have Sanji there to work those long-range shots for you. Chroma falls, Susano with the biggest play possible. 17 kills to his name. Kendi with the nade takedown mids. Your best player cannot do the work for you, so let all the role players finish this game up. Elevate survives, maintains their playoff run. Kendi signs up relief for Elevate. You see it in their faces right now. They stopped the curse of the game 5s at the lower bracket.
Oh, well, I don't know if Elevate can celebrate that way, but it's still well deserved here for them. So close though, only a round separating them from getting eliminated from this Garena Masters 6 stage.
I see you turn your. Why did you turn your lights blue, Warden? You're going my way, huh? You're going my way.
You know what,
but
man?
It's all right. I think you cursed it though.
even if Scotty lost that match, they won my heart because that was a
Yeah,
very
that
close
was a
series.
that was the closest series we ever got, right? And to think that this team is so young, they got a lot of things ahead of them right now. Again, they almost 3-0'd Stalwart eSports, right? At the upper bracket at playoffs day number 2. And right here, they almost close it up against the defending champs. But just because Freezy lost the gunfight at the end, they couldn't get the job done. And this is going to be a nice play here for us once again here, Warden, because you saw PJ Yopi, they were kind of struggling in there, but who stepped it up? Kendi, the Kendi man himself, getting all those gummy bears. He manages to get those 17 kills. And what mattered here was that round number 9, where everything is 4-4. He manages to clutch that round up against mids on a 1v1 MG42 battle. He got 4 kills there, plus the clutch to give Elevate that 5-4 scoreline, keep themselves within that lead.
This series literally went down to the wire, Cali, with a boasting of an hour and 30 minutes worth of action here between Elevate and Scotty. Goes to show, Scotty, I think we are looking at our top 4 team here for this region that we have here for MSP Garena. Man, I mean, all eyes on them. All eyes on Scotty.
I think they're just, one system away, just like one system away from becoming the next best thing. We all know Elevate, they did kind of great on their first Garena Masters season, right? But for Scotty, it's the opposite. But every time they enter the season, they just keep on improving. And this is going to be nice because you do have a couple of players here that really knows how to shine. Just got to keep this team intact. Maybe just find that extra player that can help you get to eliminations here. I feel like Scotty GB would be pretty nice for them, right? I'm not saying that they got to play. I'm not saying that they got to re-roster, right? But they're just one player away from becoming the next best thing in Garena MSP. They have already earned our hearts, almost taking down Stalwart eSports as well as Elevate, who are the top dogs in the competition, but you still gotta have to rely on this experience from a world championship player like Kendi, right? I mean, making the best plays possible at the right time, 17 kills for him, but you also do have to highlight Susano, who only scored a little bit of kills on that search and rescue Tunisia, but here he is with 18 kills on this map number 5 to seal this game. He was the one that was trying to cut off the rotation of Scotty on that mid-map. And then there, they just managed to pull off with the win.
For Scotty, a couple of nooks and crannies that they got to fix. But I'm seeing such a long-term run here for them. And, keep in mind, they were able to reach stage 4 as well last year, if I'm not mistaken, there, Cali. So it goes to show that there's just a lot of room that they can work with. And, get used to the roster. Because prior to this, Garena Masters 6, they only had a week to prepare, if I'm not mistaken, with this roster with Sanji and Kenobi involved into the mixture. Props to Sanji for really being able to turn things around in regards to his performance at the end. But here, for the surface of it, it's going to be Elevate here having such a better look in regards to the kills. 58 and 46. Total rescue would be 2-5 and an objective as well. 2-1. Elevate. They take everything down.
They take it, but Scotty outdid themselves this season, man. I'm telling you. The only dominant loss that they got was from Smart Omega, but even that is just kind of a toss-up, right? It's different because you're playing a best of 3 then, but on the best of 5, you saw the resiliency that we're seeing for Scotty and how they can become such a great threat once everybody just starts to lock in. And we saw that right now on this matchup. Sanju, 14 kills. You got Freezy having a cold start, but at the end, he was able to win that clutch 1v1 to put it on a tie game, right? 6-5. A body shot wasn't made, by the way. But even that, it's all right, right? They managed to earn the hearts of many in the competition. And only God knows what's going to happen once we see them on the next Garena Masters stage. We see our maps and modes here. Let's give a quick recap. It had to go down to a game number 5. This match number here, this match at the lower bracket definitely delivered. With Hardpoint Hacienda, Search and Rescue favoring Elevate, you would think that they're about to run them over here at this map number 3, but no. Scotty manages to bounce back with an impressive map 4 map record in this control raid. Then the most boggling part about this was that 51 kills differential on this Hardpoint number 2 we got, which was the Hackney Yard. 250 to 102, the most dominant game we saw for Scatty, and to do it in a way where you have to go up against one of the best respawn team in the world last year. It says a lot on the true potential of this team right here. Search and rescue Kurohana though, one round away was Scatty in advancing to the next stage, but the champions continues to find their way back to the grand finals to defend their title.
I think we're bound to get an interview as well for Set of Elevate. We really have to ask a lot of questions in regards to like how this happened here, especially this game number 3 and game number 4. What went down, what went wrong, and why did they allow to choose this last 3 maps here of Raid Control, Hackney Yard Hardpoint, and Search and Rescue Kurohana Metropolis?
And that will wrap it up, right? Let's take a look at our highlights here. We had lots of moments where we had so much of the matches just kind of shocking, right? But the first 2 maps were just kind of very linear. It was Elevate just providing us a masterclass of this map right here in Hacienda, where they always had those early and late rotations. It didn't even matter if whatever rotations they got, right? They managed to attack in multi-angles, able to break that point time and time again, and give us one of the most impressive hardpoint Hacienda game. And in this round number 2, on this map number 2 we got here, we did not see a lot of presence from Sasano. Yopi as well as PJ, the super sub duo, they managed to find all of those eliminations. But outside of that, they couldn't have it easy. Scatty was able to put up a great fight.
I mean, it ended off to a 7-4 here, and Scatty was able to really perform pretty gnarly especially with an MG42 coming from the side of Chroma. And there was a bit of a frustration here and there, but fortunately for them, they were able to back it up now and perform even better in a raid control. You got to see it as well on the first round, where Sanji was that point man with a sniper that was able to lead the team in regards to that momentum, and it got carried over to a 3-1 win here, Cali.
Yeah, what mattered there was the operators at round number 4 at the end. They knew that they had the peak control. They can end it there. Win his eliminations, the Sparrow, the Annihilator, everything was just lined up. And then we move into this hard point number 2, right? This Hackney Yard, where we thought that it's going to be an adjustments being made by Elevate. No, it wasn't the case. They came in late on rotations time and time again. And I think this map right there should just be banned. And again, the fight of the century we just saw here. It felt like centuries, dude. Looking at the match right here, Sasano did great for the sniper role in this match for Elevate. Then you also had Sanji able to provide himself 14 kills on this match, but at the end, it's the championship experience that you have from Kendi that highlighted so much of his skills right here. And now to bring you the MVP on this lower bracket round number 2, it's Kalo with the win right here. 112 on the total kills, 3,074 average score, and a 1.49 KDA. The equalizer is in the best hands. And again, he almost clutched it earlier up against Freezy, right? But he almost chopped it. And almost could have been a map win for Scatty, but hey, great job on the win and taking his MVP away.
Yeah, I mean, you got that Aurora buff. You know what I'm saying, Klo? I mean,
yeah.
Aurora was able to acknowledge it as well, and that's exactly right. I mean, Klo here is getting taken care of by the side of Elevate and one and only Aurora, which is arguably, guys, one of the best, not the best players that we have been able to see in the Garena region. I kind of miss. I remember back in the days where in CGI we had a girls division as well, and they were able to win that tournament. Really impressive, and for most of it, Aurora was at MVP.
Yeah, MVP is his man too, right? Halo. He scored in. Oh, I get what you meant. Okay, you tricked me there. All right, that will be all. That will conclude our first match for today's series. It is Elevate that manages to survive out there, and now we're hopping into our team interview and just come and take a look at the insights that we got from this team, because you all know for sure it is going to be different in this match right here. And hey, we got Sasano and Olea himself right over here. Hey man, how are you guys feeling?
Hello.
All
Some
right.
guys.
Okay. All right. We want to ask you the questions first. How do you feel about winning that game 5? Had to go down to a round number 13. All right.
You guys got this.
Yeah, you guys got this.
Ano,
Can be in Tagalog.
Yeah, you can be
answer
Tagalog.
in Tagalog.
We can
Tagalog.
Yeah.
Filipino.
Ikaw muna.
We feel like that's not our best SND map. We tried it yesterday and we wanted to try it today, but now we know that we can't. We don't really like that much.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, we can tell. Before that match, Olea's hair was straight. It turned curly right after that series. That's exactly how scary the match was there, man. Moving over, you guys are gonna be moving over to go up against Team Star Magic. If there's gonna be anything you guys want to say to them, what would it be? Kaya niyo yan.
Good luck na lang.
Oh, good luck. Okay.
Mabait,
So
mabait.
yeah. Very, very humble question. Very humble answers here for Elevate. Okay. Now you guys have an opportunity to give a shout out to everybody that supported you guys on this grueling map number 5. Yeah, take your time, man.
Shoutout sa lahat ng sumuporta sa amin. Alam ko kinabahan kayo lahat. Grabe yung pressure din, syempre. Hindi kami pwedeng matali. Pero salamat at sumusuporta pa rin kayo. Babawi kami, gagapangin namin tong lower bracket. May konting adjustment lang kami ngayon, kaya medyo nag-a-adjust o nahihirapan kami. Pero pangako namin, kukunin namin, dedepend namin yung ano. Shoutout sa girlfriend ko kay Pibs, sa family ko and friends, lahat. Sino ba may shoutout?
Shoutout din sa girlfriend ko si Lexi, sa family ko, and
Shoutout sa family ko.
Shoutout. Mahal ko kayo.
Hey,
Shoutout din sa mga parents ng Elevate. Shoutout sa
Alright.
parents ng Elevate na lagi nakasupport.
Okay, thank you guys so much. Good luck on your run later on. We saw that. We know that about that, Kilo. Good luck on your match later on. And yeah, what basically Olea said there is that they did not expect that game to be very close, and you guys worried a little bit about that, but they said that they will crawl their way in back to the grand finals and they will win the championship back again. And that is going to be, words of affirmation from the coach itself. As we take a quick break, when we come back, it's the oldest COD rivalry about to take action in Stalwart eSports and Smart Omega.
有些真相只能用鲜血交换。 有些真相只能用鲜血交换。
We just witnessed one of the greatest Map 5 performance coming in for Scotty and Elevate, where we saw Elevate manage to take that win 7-6 on Kurohana Metropolis to end the lower bracket round number 2 as they advance to go up against Team Star Magic later on at the lower bracket semifinals. Joining you on this coming game up ahead on the oldest COD rivalry in MSP, it's Callie and Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited here myself. I mean, I wasn't really able to grab that opportunity back then to cast these two heavy hitters up against one another, but here we go. I'm gonna savor the moment here for you guys who hasn't been able to catch up as well in regards to this rivalry. Callie, I know for a fact you have a lot of history in mind.
Yeah, I mean, talking about history, I don't want to bore you guys a little bit, but this rivalry right here between Smart Omega Esports and Stalwart Esports goes a long way back to 2020, where you got the PH King of Sniper Whoopi go up against the best sniper in Singapore in heaven. But now it's a different case. Still going to be the same roster, but a little bit of adjustments to it for each of these players. You still do have your core roster there for both of these squads. And right now, if we take a look at the last 5 games here, right now, it is going to be Powerhouse, now known as, Stalwarts Esports, managing to take the last 4 games up against Smart Omega. The last win Smart Omega had was in Garena Masters 4. That's 2 seasons back. Now, can they stay alive at the upper bracket and cause an upset up against the 3-time Garena Regional Champions, who's got the better numbers in terms of win rate up against Smart Omega this time?
It's not just the fact that they're going to be able to stay on this upper bracket if they win. They get a finals advantage here, Callie. +1 map for them as they head straight towards the best of 7. They only need to win 3 games instead of 4. And that's going to mean quite a lot. I mean, we haven't really seen a lot of teams be able to take that advantage away from, the opposing end who has that upper bracket finals advantage. The only time that we were able to see that play out there, Callie, was back then and during the run for PH times where Smart Omega had that upper bracket finals advantage. There were twice to beat, but Team Ultimate, aka Blacklist International back then, was able to win in a 3-0 manner for both series.
Yeah, it's tough, Fred. You got the best players from Smart Omega just combined against the core players of Blacklist International Ultimate on the Smart Omega roster that we currently have right now. So this is basically a super team that was formed that looks so high and mighty. We expected Youngjae to play all throughout the playoffs, but oh boy, Whoopi is back, and he is back to defend this with the fire station. I don't know what he said in that team interview, man, but that fire station he mentioned just made me remember all the stuff he mentioned in that interview. But yeah, enough of that small talk right there. Right now, this is going to be a great matchup right there. And Smart Omega Esports looking prime and ready. They managed to win up against Elevate the last time they entered the playoffs at the upper brackets quarterfinals, and it's so great to see them back. But can they win up against their long-standing rival in Stalwart Esports?
It's going to be a matter of questioning what is going to be the composition here for either ends. Can we see the same roster here coming from Stalwart Esports? As we all know, they also have 6 players in mind, just like how it goes down here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. So, hey, we'll see later on the confirmation and who's going to be the lineup, the official 5 players inside the series here, as we are about to talk about the team's lineup here, Callie. Let's take a look at this. It's going to be once more Smart Omega Esports. We got Jamin, 10, AG, Risky, Young J, and Whoopi.
You got the king of sniper back at the roster in this playoffs in Whoopi, who's been hidden for so long at the group stage. Then you got AG, who is just a monster in the competition right now. 47 kills per game in Hardpoint. In terms of playing this matchup right here, he's going to be important as they go up against a team that has played 6 Garena Masters so far, no championship under their belt. This is the best roster Stalwart Esports has to offer, and they proved that when they qualified for the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 earlier this year. They got FDX, Shot Up, Irfan J. He also got Incendio and the Prodigy all the way from Indonesia in Clove.
It's going to be the L staple lineup here for both of these teams. Irfan J is going to be subbed out for the side of Stalwart Esports, and Young J here for the side of Smart Omega. This is going to be pretty interesting here, Callie. And moving over to the maps and modes here, this is going to be the de facto and how the series will play out. And the first 3 maps is going to be Apocalypse Hardpoint, Search and Rescue Kurohana Metropolis, and Control Seaside.
Okay, so this map's right here. You got 4 that was least played in the group stage. Could have gone for a Hackney Yard here if you are Omega to just complete the set, and we would have had ourselves a great time. But overall, this is going to be nice. Curveballs, up there curveballs. You got Hardpoint Apocalypse here be brought out by Smart Omega. Then you got a map that Stalwart Esports has been packing in, saving for the playoffs in that Search and Rescue Kurohana, where they dominated Scatty to win Game 5 yesterday, 7-2 on the scoreline. Now, should we go the long distance? Oh boy, it's a Rank Warriors favorite map, Search and Rescue Terminal. We love to see actions happening from that. The snipers are gonna make some highlights.
You know, the whole history line here for the Stalwart Esports hasn't been the most defined comparing it to Smart Omega. I mean, they came inside the playoffs as the number 3 team during their own brackets on the group stage, and they're up against the number 1 team now. Could it be have been hiding strats? I don't exactly know, but it hasn't been that very case as well, as we got to see in the early stage of this knockouts, Stalwart Esports was near to get finished off by this out of Scatty.
Yeah.
But they were able to put up the reverse comeback. Moving over, Team Star Magic was able to put up a scratch as well. So not everything is looking to be in the best shape here for Stalwart.
Hey man, you remember what AJ says every time for the fast 5 Garena Masters he casted? He said that hiding strats is possible. And we saw that for Smart Omega. They cannot deny they cannot deny the allegations right now. They did save up Whoopi for the best games. And look what happened to Elevate. They're down at the lower bracket. Now we take a look at some stats here. Talk about who's going to be the best players for each of this team. We started with Smart Omega right now. You would think that it's Whoopi that will be the best player here. In fact, maybe Jabin, but no. It is not those 2 players right there. Your best player for Smart Omega right now will be the Wonder Boy himself, AG, who dropped 59 kills up against Elevate to seal the map for Hackney Yard Hardpoint for Smart Omega to be here right now to go up against Stalwart Esports. And he's been super consistent. He's arguably going to be the best layer and the OBG player all at the same time here, Warden.
You know, it's crazy to say that, no, Callie, because you get to see a lot of reliance back then for Whoopi in the early stage of the roster here for Smart Omega Esports. For him to not really get that spotlight in regards to the killing department goes to show how heavy the lineup here for the side of Smart Omega Esports is. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports, there's not going to be any reservations in regards to who's going to be playing for the best games out there. This has been still the same lineup that they've been struggling with to win those series dominantly. But hey, we'll see. It's going to be a matter of seeing arguably the best 2 brandings here compete, having a lot of accolades under their belt, but only one will reign supreme at the end of the series.
Yeah, looking at the track record for this team all the way back to 2020, I'm talking about stats here. Stalwart Esports has gotten 13 wins up against Omega, who only had 8 wins up against Stalwart Esports. So looking at the numbers game, Stalwart has gotten themselves in terms of the highest win rate on a series so far. Now, we talk about the best player for Smart Omega in Hardpoint and in the control, but for Stalwart Esports, it's going to have to be scared. The 2021 Finals, Eastern Finals MVP himself, he is up there with AG in terms of finding these eliminations, my man. 45 kills per game, 1.5 KD ratio. And that's going to be the matchup you want to look forward to once we hop in this respawn. AG versus Scared on this respawn battle. Now we take a look at a little bit more of the search and rescue. You already know Jabin is great, but you do know what happened back when the first Blood Reaper Whoopi went up against FDX at the COD World Championship 2022 lower bracket finals, right? It was him with the comeback. Whoopi scored 20 kills on that. I remember it. And they managed to get it through. Now we'll take a look at our operator skills here. See what we got. It's a mirror matchup, boy.
Gonna be a big all-mirror matchup now, and it's just all gonna come down to the proper investments that are coming in. You want to rely on AG and FDX for those zone outs coming from that equalizer. Shut up and Whoopi for those map control. Skirt and Tin to get those blitzkrieg plays up and within, and for the side of heavy map control as well, you know, anchoring from afar could be incendiary and risky with a war machine.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Now we got shot up again, being that overall playmaker when it comes to playing the Type 19 as well as the SMG. If ever whatever lacks for the team, he makes up for it. Right now, he'll be able to bring in the Gravity Vortex, very useful on this map right here on Hardpoint Apocalypse, where you're going to have to play a lot of hold moments, right? Especially when P2, P3, P4 locks in, you're going to have to play the early rotation, and once you're able to get the favorable spawns, it's pretty much easy for you to funnel down where the members are going to be coming from, and then you can take that hit, find those eliminations.
Well, just by looking at the player roles here, Callie, I mean, it's going to be the staple one here. We got Jabin obviously on SMG and Marksman for the set of 10. It's going to be SMG heavy. AG with SMG AR, I mean, you get to see the rest as well. You gotta get the call as well and how this one's going to play out. The question is now, how many of the players here from each end will be rocking that MG42s? And so for the max that we can see, honestly, Callie, it's just a max of 2. So it's either going to be Shut Up and Scourge here for the side of Stalwart Esports, and for the side of Smart Omega, it could either be Tin or Risky.
You don't want to waste around and lose a lot of mobility in this game, right? So I feel like one LMG is enough. And that LMG needs to be in the hands of Scared, who's tearing it apart in terms of eliminations in Hardpoint. Again, 45 kills per game for him right now. And on the other side, it is Risky. He may not have a lot of the same stats we got here for your boy Scare, but he's done his job to hold down lanes, and that's what you need for him to be able to lock it down. Hardpoint has always been a problem for Smart Omega, but looking at this roster right here, they've been able to outslay Elevate not once, but twice yesterday. And what they just lack is that hardpoint hold. And today we need to be able to get that one sorted for us to find this victory to favor their way. And if you're a Smart Omega fan, you're looking at the map number 4 here that they need to be able to get. But here we go to start it all off. The oldest COD rivalry in MSP begins now. Map number 1, Hardpoint Apocalypse.
I mean, a great opener here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. They do get that extensive control as well towards maps, and they also have television control. That's something that you want to have, especially if you want to take a hold off this Hardpoint. Just a matter of getting the pressure now up inside the objective should be something that Smart Omega has to work on, and in the process, they only not just get that, but they also have the power position as well locked on for P2 if ever they do remain consistent.
Jabin holding himself an MG42 here, 3 kills to his name already. What you want for a player like Excalibur, loves to play horror games, also loves to play every role on this game. So far, it's been back and forth scrappy. Stalwart Esports managed to get inside of the break. They do have that early setup for the next. That's where you kind of lack if you're a Smart Omega. So this is a great job for Stalwart to secure that early rotation and try to score himself a money hill.
You get the call as well that it's just a really good look here for Stalwart Esports. I mean, if you really elaborated and decipher about the personality here for the side of Apocalypse, you'd want to get that early rotation here for the next Hardpoint, and that's exactly where Stalwart Esports is at. They have at least 5 players here just leaning towards the right side of the map, forcing Smart Omega Esports to possibly wrap around or make a barge push here coming from the front entrance.
Yeah, look at that. Skirt already in a 4 pieces, holding down the head glitch in the secret. AG gets his head picked off. That Skirt with a 3-piece. He's going to get himself a lot of time inside this Hardpoint. And that's the problem here. If you cannot break the anchor spawn, you're going to get yourself trapped in this rocks right now, where you got Omega just trying to push through secret. Every angle they decide to take, they all get completely gunned down. And Stalwart Esports able to secure the first 40 seconds on this Hardpoint, about to turn it into a money hill.
Yeah, just looking to be a full 6 here, perhaps, as The players here from the side of Smart Omega Esports are not going to be nearing the parameter at all here for this very hard point. Take a look at this. 8 seconds remaining, and it's absolutely a full 60 here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
All right, that's nice. 83 to 15 now. We're moving on to P3. You got Smart Omega with the early setup, but the gunfights has been pretty well so far for Stalwart Esports. You got Incendio with 9 kills so far, currently leading the team in terms of elimination. Now, AG, Mr. Wonderboy himself, is playing the OBJs. Only got 10 seconds in here so far as they struggle to take that P2, but now it's slowly getting activated. We all know what he can do with that equalizer. Should he invest it here right now, it's not going to be valuable as you do have this longer range engage. Just keep yourself pretty scrappy inside. It's what you want if you're Smart Omega.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of discipline involved here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. They got, what, 4 operators already available for investment, and they do invest in here. It's going to be the War Machine and the Claw, but they're not going to be able to accumulate anything away from that. So it's going to be a bit of a question here. Was it worth it? I don't think so, but they are able to put a stop in regards to the momentum here up against Stalwart Esports. But at the end of the look here for this very hill, it's still going to be Stalwart Esports getting the scrap time away as they force Smart Omega Esports to settle for next.
Yeah, shut up. Just getting the scrap time here, along with Scary, who's got himself a whopping 13 kills so far here with the MG42. Smart Omega, you know, they've just been pretty rocky on the first 3 sets of hard points. Gotta turn things around here. You do win the early rotation, but look at this. Stalwart Esports trying to flip it. But nice job by number 5 in Ubi just to try to cover the angle off the top left side of the map. He manages to keep his team in there, but now the swarm for Stalwart Esports to take away the hardpoint anchor will now work as they win the flip of the spawns. Now Elevate, they lost that game up against Scally earlier. Right now for Smart Omega, they want to be able to get that spawn to lock in, but they all get gunned down now. It's Stalwart Esports inside the hill.
Yeah, I'm really impressed in how Stalwart Esports was able to recover from this very situation. Not every day do you get to see the spawns get flipped out, especially as you move over to this open hard point. Overall now, you get to see Shut Up investing the Gravity Vortex. FDX here patrolling around the vicinity, just waiting for some pressure here to come along from the side of Smart Omega Esports. Whoopi peeks out, FDX finds a double now, checked from the back, finds a triple now, and the run continues here, and the remaining time still gonna go for the side of Stalwart as we head straight back to hardpoint number 1. It's a big old major lead here, led by Stalwart.
Yeah,
Esports.
there's a 5-3 on that. If you're FDX, you're able to build up for a Predator missile. You're able to invest that here right now, get some information on where the hit is going to be coming from Smart Omega, who struggled on the first hardpoint set of hills. So we got, it's a 124 to 60 favoring Stalwart Esports right now. FDX, he's got himself 19 kills. He's been doing hell of a job here, just keeping himself active in the gunfight, and that has translated into the lead that we are able to build if you're Stalwart Esports. Now it's just about finding yourself contesting, keep this kind of consistency all throughout the map to get this map number 1, but it ain't that easy. Smart Omega, they are the combat kings after all. Might just be able to pull something up their sleeves and decide to take a massive comeback on this one.
I mean, at the start of the game, there was no major standouts and who's really able to rack up those eliminations. But if you take a look at now, Stalwart Esports, they got Spur, they got FDX, they got Clove here, rocking 20 here so far. While in the process, for the side of Smart Omega Esports, no one has even come close to reaching that margin of getting 20 kills.
Wow.
And now it's not looking to be changed at all as we get to see a wrap up here for hardpoint number 1. Last remaining time for the side of Stalwart Esports, and they get the chain as well for P2.
Yeah, Incendio just playing for exit kills here. Just finds Whoopi, takes him out. There we go. 2-piece for Mr. Him. That's 166 to 63. 55 seconds. You want to be able to flip this spawns if you're a Smart Omega, but you've gone yourself away from that as you just lose your fight up on the temple. Now Scared is up here once again. A walking turret. He's got the MG42 taking a swing on this left side. And just like that, that is going to be Stalwart Esports with a massive lead. Smart Omega finally able to get themselves the flip on the spawns. But do they get the final 30 seconds? Let's come and find out.
Yeah, I mean, the odds and probabilities here is not looking so well for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Even if they get the remaining 20 seconds inside this very hard point, it's going to be very improbable and pretty far-fetched for them to actually put up a comeback. You name yourself the comeback kings. You got to start now here if you're on the side of Smart Omega Esports.
Oh, within. Nice shots for him. You really rely on him to win those close-range gunfights, but he hasn't really translated here at all. This mid-range gunfights has been won by Skur as well as Incendio, so you gotta really step things up if you are the AR player for Smart Omega right now. So you do play the hard point, you do got the better spawns, you do have to win the first wave of gunfights here. FDX coming from the top, He's about to drop with the equalizer in hands. Great job preventing the defer 10. And now you get the first 10 seconds, but it's been scrappy right now.
195 to 95 here on point lead for the side of Stalwart eSports. Smart Mega eSports, they only have one player inside a hill, and that's going to be FDX finding the cut. Jabin whips up the claw to try to put the cover into the play, but he just gets shut down, and Stalwart eSports, they get to clear the finish once more and push away Smart Mega eSports to the right side of the map.
Yeah, Scared right here now will be likely going to play for the support, right? Because Tara right here, he can just basically take anyone down with the explosives, and is going to be able to take a couple of players there before it gets taken down. And look at the amount of life count that we are seeing right now for Stalwart eSports in terms of kills, right? 33 kills for Scared right now. His average 45 kills is about to reach his average right in the moment that we open up this P4, where you got Omega just trying to lock in something. They need to find an anchor to favor their side, but they really have to fight tooth to nail. At the moment, as you open up this P4, you want to be able to get this monohill to put yourself right back in striking distance.
Coming from the last 5 games that Incendio played, he was the man that was struggling here coming in from the side of Stalwart eSports. But take a look at his frags right now, already at 29. That is going to be taking over the spotlight here from Cloven FDX. But obviously, if you want to talk about the Mr. MVP here for Stalwart, it's still going to be scored here with an MG42. But in the process, though, Smart Mega eSports, they are finding that recovery, getting major time inside a hill. They don't have the spawns here, so they really have to find a means to zone out Hardpoint.
Yeah, great job by AJ just trying to stick on the rocks. He just keeps himself alive, get that Hardpoint in the hands of Smart Omega. About to turn this into a monohill, already getting the first 40 seconds. Just about to cash in their way inside the Stalwart eSports. Clove plays the corner, Nate takes him out. And Hamdidly D, Stalwart eSports just only need 25 points to win this.
Do it. Can you find the train? They lower it down to just at least 20 points for them to end off this game. Smart Mega eSports, they still need at least 98 points for them to get this one through. It's going to be a tough call, tough reach for them to do, but it is more than possible if only they get a great opener here back to Hardpoint number 1.
FDX is going to win that huge gunfight. Just got off the players coming in from the trenches. Incendio with the War Machine. He's going to get taken down. Smart Omega will be asked to play private from here on out, while also taking care of the spawns for next. Tin plays inside. OBJ on point. 30 seconds. Already claim on his side. And he's going to win 2 kills in there. Trying to streak up at least to a Predator missile that will help his team get some of this attacks to work. But Shot Up just able to stake on by inside. 25 seconds. Plenty of Hardpoint points for Stalwart eSports to get inside this hill and close it here. But Smart Omega just on a different level. The trade fights, they managed to win it on this P1.
A huge fight right there. One over by the Javen. He was able to pick up a triple now, but Stalwart eSports gets the clearance. They are going to be able to get the break for a moment or so. Drops the moment. Drops the time that they need to claim to only 8 points. Now, Smart Mega eSports, they claim the remaining scrap time, but they lose the rotation for the next hill. We need to see a miracle break here from the side of SMO.
Yeah, Jabin and the team just only got 4 seconds before the Hardpoint opens up. That's 2 members inside. They're trying to take that flick, but it's too long. No one really dared to close it up right now. They have some operators that they can bring around, but Scared playing inside. 2 more points for the win. They win the gunfight. Stalwart eSports wins the first map.
In a pretty dominant manner as well. Stalwart, they like the result. They feeling it. And Callie, I don't know what's up with Stalwart eSports, but that is completely a different Stalwart eSports that I've been seeing coming from the last few series.
I gotta tell you, what the hell is happening with Incendio, man? He just decides to play great here for today. Hiding strats, that's all we're talking about. He may have just been saving the best for last here for Stalwart eSports. And every time we see this Stalwart eSports play up against Smart Omega, man, this rivalry right here. 4 years that they've been competing. And it's always Stalwart that comes up on top so far in the series wins, judging by the track record that these teams have played all throughout the seasons, all throughout the major tournaments that they have participated when they went up against each other. But still do have to mention the P2 early rotation is Apocalypse Hardpoint. That's where they were able to kind of differentiate themselves and build up a huge lead. Looking at what happened, Smart Omega just kept on coming on that late on rotation, which is not great, specifically for the Temple Hardpoint, where you have a head glitch just coming in through Secret, where you got Scared just putting himself in there with an MG42, and you already know he just have to spray on one lane. He doesn't have to go for a reload for the next 10 to 15 seconds. That's just how unfair it is. Give that weapon to a great guy like him. You're able to stop the push on only one side. And then let's take a look at our post-game breakdown here and just elaborate it even further. You got scared with 42 kills here with 20 deaths, putting him in a great spot to be the MVP with a track record of KD of 2.1 right now, with 1:49 on the clock and 198 impact rating.
If you take a look at Shut Up here, he is going to be on the negative rate in regards to his KDA, but it's his role for the side of Stalwart Esports is really to play Rogue Wolf here, just roam around, get those cuts, and he was able to do it pretty well. I mean, it's only 32 deaths compared to 31 kills that he was able to claim, but moving over for the side of Smart Omega Esports, Jabin and Risky is just not having the time of the game here. Big gap between them and Whoopi. AG and Tin is just, doing their job respectively well, but the rest is going to be remaining pretty stale here. Jamin and Risky needs to find themselves back on the pedestal if they want to find a chance here to, find a respondent here up against Stalwart Esports.
It's all right? Hardpoint is not really their main thing. Smart Omega takes pride on their search and rescues and search and destroys. That's where they kind of differentiate themselves up against these other squads that we got, right? More of like an off-tick gaming rather than an Atlanta phase. If you're a CDL fan right now, I am definitely not exposing where I love to watch. And man, you're watching the hottest COD action in Garena so far, with the oldest standing rivalry between Smart Omega Esports and Stalwart. Just go here and this first match of the day. Of 146 to 177 on the kills. First time we see Smart Omega outslayed. Currently in a best of 5 series coming through the playoffs here. That will be, a plus 31 for Stalwart Esports. And this is really what the team can bring, right? This is why they are the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 representative. If everybody locks in for a great fight, they managed to take this win.
We got nearly 500 viewers here for the set of Facebook and nearly 1,000 here for YouTube, guys. For those who are watching right now, I know for a fact you guys are a fan of either Stalwart Esports or Smart Omega Esports. So let's make the comment section a bit wild here. If you're on the side of Smart Omega Esports, comment down below, #GoSMO. And if you're on the side of Stalwart Esports, comment down below, #GoSDE.
All right, let's keep it coming in the comment section, right? We want to hear who you guys are supporting right here, right now, as we hop into our map number 2 in a little bit, right? Talking much more about this game. Hardpoint, Apocalypse, you already know it's one-sided, right? You had multiple hardpoints that was played here. 3 times we went in for a reset, and Smart Omega Esports both came in pretty late on those 3 hardpoint rotations at B2, which is tough because once you kind of give that one up, it's a walking cash money. So that will conclude our hardpoint here as we hop into our next game. We're looking at about, a great fight here. Search and rescue Kurohana. This is where we get to see a little bit more success for the side of Stalwart Esports, especially with Incendio as well as FTX, able to light things up on this map when they went up against Scatty on this one at the upper bracket just a couple of days back. Now, if you're Smart Omega, you are fresh off a victory up against Elevate on this map too, where you won 7-2. Just trying to replicate that is what's needed for you to be able to take a map win in this best of 5.
Yeah, but we need to see some revision here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. I mean, that was a completely different series here, Callie. And something about Stalwart Esports, they really love to watch those VODs. You really want to watch those replays as well on how a certain team plays this map. And hence them being Team 2 here for the series, they are the team here that will be forcing to choose this map of Garena Metropolis. It goes to show that they did their jobs. It's just all going to be a question as well. Do we see any revisions here from Smart Omega Esports, or are they going to be playing the same old default like they did up against Elevate?
And on that match right there, Jabin was able to score a lot of sniper kills, by the way. So you're going to ask him to do that exact same performance. But if you got Whoopi on your roster, you need to be able to let him light things up. The First Blood Reaper back in 2022, able to open things for Smart Omega time and time again. Now you get that early attack, you get that early confidence, then you can turn that into a round win. We'll get to track what's going to happen here on the search and rescue. But before we hop in here, who's going to be that best player that you need to watch out for Smart Omega? It has to be Jabin once again. 10 kills per game for him in every search and rescue map he's played in the playoffs. Now for the other side, It is unexpectedly shot up with that close range engage. Now we started here. Map 2.
Here we
Smart
go.
Omega, Stalwart eSports.
Can we see Stalwart eSports double it down, or can Smart Omega eSports respond back with their own round here? I mean, after all, statistics is going to be looking to be pretty nice here for them. But as we get to see as well this first round, it's going to be Stalwart eSports here having such a pretty aggressive tone in regards to the defensive format. There's going to be 2 players here push up towards mid, 3 players here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. It's going to be near that vicinity, and 2 as well that might just go for the isolation towards mid.
Whoopi's just kind of laying back at the spawns, looking to try to pick maybe someone who might just go in for a late rotate, but Incendio just kind of taking his time right here. Captain versus captain. If Jabin slides here, there's a gunner. So it's just right that he just maintains distance right there, but he has been spotted, and Incendio deals the first blood.
Captains versus captains right there. Looking like Incendio will be waving his hands goodbye up against Jabin right there. He has now fallen. Bleed, drops of red there for the side of Jabin. No pickup whatsoever. They could go and grab this opportunity here, but Incendio gets the read. Doesn't want to go for the challenge, but at least that is information here for the side of Stalwart eSports.
It's tough to revive Jabin because he's currently in an open spot. Now you're going to have to play a 4v5 from here on out. You are trying to put that bomb at the A site. Now you're going to have to meet FDX Strath there as he wakes up. Take a look at the Kurohana Avenue, decides to take a pick. Whoopi's right there. Pick a boo. Who's gonna take the boom? So far, no one. Now we go. That's going to be FDX finding one up against Tin. Aging out there on the close range. It's a 2v3. Scared. Cannot win that gunfight up against Whoopi, but risky. Last guy standing. Mr. Odin. Mang Jonel cannot get it. That is Stalwart eSports.
Mang Jonel?
Right.
Okay.
Right. His name is Jonel, man.
Mang Jonel. Okay.
Yeah, Mang Jonel.
That is going to be his title now.
Yeah,
here.
okay.
He's the Mang Jonel.
Mang Jonel still
Okay.
cannot get that Odin kill, man.
It's unfortunate. It's fortunate. I mean, he did switch over to that Odin when he had that MB42 locked on yesterday's
There we
run,
go.
but Jabin, okay, never mind. Hold the same angle. Jabin will be able to get the read. Tin finds the second kill as well. Skirt will be able to find a double. Whoopi, Jabin is out. 2 snipers out on the play here, out in the scene for the side of Smart Omega.
The problem here is you can still rescue your teammates if you're Omega, but they're going to have to deal with Skirt here, who knows how to shred them to pieces. Revive back for FDX. Whoopi is in the roster in this lineup. It is going to be a trade-off happening at the Cybertruck. Tin on a 2v1 with his teammate Whoopi to try to clutch this up against FDX. He's trying to revive back his teammate Clove to make this equal.
Clove with an Odin. Tin whipping out the res as well. Scanning Jabin back in action. Now going to be a 3v2 here. Make it a 4v2. They want to go for that full man res here for the side of SMO. Same goes for the side of Stalwart eSports. So it's going to be somewhat of a 90% reset here as we move over to this retake.
Oh, Whoopi just playing the bomb, and now it's going to get picked down by Clove. Nice slide into the bomb site to get himself some cover, but AG would be able to find that read. Extends out of the back alley. He needs to hunt down Incendio. Wonderboy himself gonna play it patient, let his teammates do the job for play those trades. Jabin gonna get the pick onto this. Incendio is gonna take him out. It is a 1v2. Still alive here. It's FDX, but Tin makes the read. Gets the round win. Smart Omega takes round 2.
Are you getting deja vu here, Callie? I mean, it's too early to call, but I want to see a round number 13 here between these two, man.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. I want to see it. I feel like this Kurohana Metropolis, right, there's really a high chance because it is punishable for both ends. It's not one-sided. If you can play for a retake, you can play for a retake for as long as you have an insane close-range combat player. Now for Omega, trying to take this hit through High Street. Gonna push up on the A side is risky. Mang Jonel has got himself 2 kills. Pushing through. It's FDX and his teammates just trying to back away.
Go, Jabin finds one on the feet.
Wow.
Make it 2 here for the side of Smart Omega eSports overall. Risky finds Clove, but triple it down for the side of Stalwart eSports, and that's going to be enough to find an equalizer.
Whoopi.
But Incendio finds AG out. Whoopi all alone. Sniper king of the Philippines up against Incendio with a sniper as well. Who will reign supreme with a sniper?
Whoopi!
It's going to be Whoopi!
Whoopi! I'll give you the best. Oh no, I'm not gonna take that. I don't want to get copyrighted. Wait, it's good to see Whoopi with the...
Copyrighted.
Yeah. AJ's like, hey, Kelly, why did you take that away from me? Okay, never mind. Whoopi,
And,
4 kills, 4 kills.
That voice was so one-to-one that it might just be copyrighted as well there, Cal.
No. Aegis voice is still the best man. Hey, Jabin, 3v3. Now they got some mid-map attack here. Risky is prepared to get some shots. Incendio is down, just holding the spring lane. Finds himself a double on a little bit of a do-si-do for him. As they get to put the bomb down, FDX making a long rotation through back alley. Nade is out, cannot get any land. No information, he cannot get any revive. It's all up to him to make a big play.
John missing the shots. First, second, third, not gonna connect. And now it's gonna be Smart Mega eSports here getting another round, extending their lead here by 2 Cali. Looking quite bright here so far for Barangay Smart Omega.
Now you can see the difference here. If you take those first bloods, he just manages to earn it into a round win. And for Smart Omega, they've done that 3 times. And so far, has earned themselves quite a great lead so far. As we hop into the final round before we hop into round number 6. So far, Omega just trying to slow things down here. FDX has got himself going here so far, has spotted some players, decides to back away. Kurohana Avenue, that's where Smart Omega loves to take the hit.
For pleasure in the process of making the push. Risky gonna go for the peek out, but set up a perfect folded angle. But Javen Rogue out in mid will be able to get the shot down as well. And now we get to see trades after trades here. Gonna be on equal grounds as it's gonna be 2 players down from each end. 3v3 situation. Can we see some res?
Nice shots here we're seeing for Smart Omega Red, but this is going to be completely tied up equal. They can rotate that bomb over towards me, but they want an Eagle Child. Jabin creates the opening pick, and AG there to clean up with 5. Mr. Wonderboy can put that bomb down at the A site, all down to FTX in a 1v3 situation. Displaying an off angle. Do we see something from Mr. Big Shot himself? Now this is a 1v4, slowly becoming a little bit rough for him to earn this clutch, and he does not spot 10 on the corner. That will be Smart Omega, providing us a masterclass on this Kurohana Metropolis. And yeah, this is definitely a strong map pick for them. You saw it, Jabin, Whoopi combining for 9 kills so far with that scope. They're pretty much equal when it comes to finding that long-range attacks up against the opposing snipers, but truly what the difference is that attack side has just been working for them because of Tin, as well as Risky, winning those close-range gunfights.
You can tell that there has been a lot of resistance for the side of Smart Mega eSports, as this is a map chosen by the side of Stalwart eSports, knowing for a fact that they already played this map, but looking like it's just a different looking for them, as Tin whips at the sniper, finds one in the process, shut up, and Skirt finds their own kills as well. And the numbers here not looking so great for the side of Stalwart eSports, but Skirt still has something to say. He does get traded down, Tin goes for the trail, and he finds a multi-running kill spree there on this very round here for this first half. And now we get to see it's gonna be 5-1 here, 2 more to go for them to take this win off this game mode.
There's no traction in this map right now, man. It's just one-sided. It's just so different. What we saw for our match 1 today, right, between Scotty and Elevate, this one is just trading maps on a lopsided attempt. Whoopi on a 2-piece though. He's gonna get swarmed. Now rescues can be made by Stalwart eSports to bring back FDX and Skirt back to life. As they rise from the ashes, you can see Smart Omega now trying to flood them in 2 ways. Through Courtyard from High Street, as well as the Kurohana Avenue. The pinch play gonna be working here right now as the trades collide here. AG, the Wonder Boy, as well as Jabin combines for the pinch play. Earns themselves the game point. No boy, we're seeing our map number 4.
I mean, you take that game number 1, we'll take game number 2 here, and just to potentially unlock this game 4 as well, just to ensure that we're going to be seeing a pretty long series, just like how it went down for the first series here on this very day. We'll do the last final round here. Smart Mega eSports barging in, allocating a lot of players here for this B-bomb side, and they find FDX all alone.
Yeah, Whoopi, King of Sniper of the Philippines. 8 kills to his name, highest in this lobby. Now being taken down by Clove. Tin decides to bring in the Tundra to his name, but cannot get any of that to work. But Smart Omega has gotten the numbers here. Some resurrections being done. Scared can still make a play through High Street, all the way to this Courtyard. He's going to be able to put his team in a position to get this bomb plant to happen at the A side. But you do have Jabin in there, just kind of lurking. Once he picks, he might just be able to get that kill onto Scare, but no, he's gonna wait. And there goes that man, able to get some shots, but not the conversion yet. This is going to be a 3v4 situation.
Tin has a sniper of Whoopi here. Might just live into the spirit of that sniper. Coming in. Moving over. Getting just right around. Checks out. Finds Skurd. Now it's all going to come down to Incendio and Clove to clutch it out. Make it just only Clove. The Prodigy here all alone. And this should be a game said and done here. Offered by the side of Smart Omega Esports. Go down, SDA, SMO, Barangay Smart Omega. They bounce back with their own game 1.
You really gotta give it up, man, for Smart Omega Tin. He's been able to win those close-range gunfights. That's why he's regarded as one of the most important player in this roster right here, especially on maps like Kurohana, where you need to be able to win with your close-range gunfights. You need to have someone that has a fast reflex that can get those reads for you. And for Tin, he was that guy, scoring 13 kills for the team. And you got the King of Sniper Whoopi right there, back in his track, just averaging 8 kills per game, able to at least put himself in a position to score those 8 kills per game here too, with that sniper, just making that difference for the team when it comes to that long-range engage. And there we have it. That will be our match right here. It's 1-1 on the overall series. Now we move into control Seaside. Now we know a lot of Seaside maps always had to go down to a game number 5 because of how attack-sided it is. So who starts on the attack side definitely will change the factor on this best of 5 series.
You know, the best thing here about Smart Omega Whoopi is that he might not be able to get the spotlight here with a sniper in that run for Kurohana Metropolis, but Tin was able to really double it down. Whoopi was just there at the back seat, just waiting for things to come through, just does his role so well. And that was pretty evident as well moving over to what we got to see on Hardpoint. He wasn't the most popular player, but he was able to actually get his role connected. As we get to see now the statistics in line, there's not going to be too much of a jump here aside from Tin finding the double-digit kill mark.
He's just that guy, man. Whether it be an R9 or an SMG or an MG42, which he will represent Smart Omega, by the way, in the MG42 Showdown Finals tomorrow, he's going to get himself pretty much in a nice position to put Smart Omega into the best possible in search and rescue. And for as long as we don't see the gravity vortex again be brought out in any of the respawn, he is good to go. Now, Whoopi, you talked about him. 8 kills only, but hey, that's more than enough for them to win this game. It wasn't a close game. It was 7, right? 7 wins. It all had to go down under 10 rounds for Smart Omega to win this. And now we're heading into control Seaside. But if you're on the other side, right, for Stalwart Esports, you did have found a great start in here, finding the first round to favor your side. But outside of that, everything has just been, you know, kind of 1v1s. It's difficult because every time that they open a round, they're always the one to get first blooded by Smart Omega. And it doesn't help the team at all because once the first blood comes in, it's a 4v5. Yes, there is some rescues that can be done here, but you're giving away map control as well as confidence for Smart Omega to pull it through. And that would happen on this map number 2. Now to find a major bounce back, we enter the swing game. Map number 3, Seaside, is going to be as important as, you know, the ending of this map number 2 right here.
I mean, as the next game modes will be launched here, Seaside and Hacienda will be up next. And the key way here for Stalwart Esports to win the series is honestly just get all of those respawns away. That is looking to be the best odds for you as you do take that L up against Kurohana Metropolis in a 7-1 manner. Not close at all, not even decent. It was just obliteration that was offered by the side of Smart Omega Esports. You take a look at the kills here, Cali, almost double the kills here coming from the side of SMO.
Yeah, 17 kills, the differential in favor for Smart Omega Esports. And again, this is where the close-range gunfights do matter a lot in Kurohana Metropolis. You saw it with Tin. You saw it with Risky. Those two players is combining for 20 kills. And it's just really the it factor here because for Stalwart Esports, Clove, he was not really having a time here at all, right? You saw him. FDX2 only had 4 kills on the matter. Incendio couldn't really hit his shots right after he gets the first blood up against Jabin on that first round of this map number 2. So it's just about finding the major bounce back right here once again for these two squads competing. Map number 3 will be coming right up next, and that will be a first of its kind. Control Seaside. This is where we saw Stalwart Esports fall in the hands of DBK Oblivion in the group stage. They were playing a complete roster back then, and they had to fall in round number 5. So this is going to be great if you're Smart Omega because you have been perfect so far on this map, and now you try to drag Stalwart eSports on this one. Now you're going to be able to control the mid game. It's just about the executions now.
You know, the kill margin here for respawns is just so much better for the side of Stalwart eSports. I mean, comparing it to search and rescue, obviously it's really a no comparison. But if you want to talk about respawns here, specifically only for this very series, Stalwart eSports does have a better look. But this is a game mode that kind of includes the same factor and element as well, coming from search and rescue, where you really have to make those best decisions, coming in from like proper pushes, get those trades, and better investments here as his operators will be back in action. And if you want to talk about this operator skills here, Cali, there's only going to be one change of operators here, and that's going to be shut up coming from Gravity Vortex, moving over to a Purifier here for the set of control.
You're going to want that Purifier instead of a Gravity Vortex, right? Because you want to be able to extend out, get those map controls inside of this game. And on control Seaside, it's just all about stacking, and if you're starting on the attack side, just either get through the red wine cellar or to restaurants, the B side of this map itself. And it's going to matter if you are a great defensive team here, because attack sides have always been favored on this map entirely. And looking at the stats for control, Smart Omega undefeated with AG averaging 19 kills per game here. He's got himself a 2.05 KD. So the GOAT himself, the Wonder Boy, will be the biggest threat that Stalwart has to take into consideration as they hop on this map. The MG42 from Scared needs to be able to fully lock it down here once again. If he manages to find his way to the spawn location and go in for the trap,
here we go.
You are in good hands. That would take it to the swing game. Map number 3, Control Seaside.
I mean, come on. Whoever takes this win will be able to take the lead here for the very series. Can Stalwart eSports gain another ground here for respawns, or Smart Omega eSports retain the momentum coming from search and rescue?
Yeah, first gunfights just being won by Stalwart at the moment here, with Scared finding himself that kill on the red points. So they're doing a conquer, divide and conquer, by the way. So right now, everything is just being collected here by the debt collector. Scared is able to spray down on this area on the map. Omega's been denied and shot up, making the right read at the right time. Get himself a double on the feed. AG needs to find the route here. He just needs to find the route, but he cannot win a gunfight. So this is going to be 2 segments at the same time, able to get locked in. And if shut up will not be contested here, that will be the A side loss just like that. An extra minute added to the clock for Stalwart eSports to get that B side in their control.
You never really get to see that here in a map of Seaside. Divide and conquer play nearly got won over by the side of Stalwart eSports, and that could have been the fastest round we have seen in this map. But here we go. Lives here are pretty much equal. It's just all going to come down now to how can Stalwart eSports end off what they started. They came up pretty dominantly, but they're losing the gunfights now here up against SMO.
Seaside, you know, it's always been attack-sided, and FDX now enters in the restaurant to get some time on this B site. Nice prevention so far for Omega, but now a relentless assault is about to come into play, with Scared being the front man here with the MG42, is going to be able to make those sprays, provide a covering fire for Stalwart, but they're going to hold it back a little bit. Maybe find some mid-map adjustment. You can see number 2 FDX able to extend out through Garden now. Maybe try to get some spawn shop to happen on this map right now. And I think that's going to be the best part about this. They are about to destruct the players from Smart Omega on the spawns, but they get gunned down. Whoopie, nice shot for him to break away from the spawn trap.
Tanny gonna go for the flank. We'll be able to find one now. Does have an R9 and a Fennec to play with, but he's gonna go down. 5 lives. Depleted away here from the set of Stalwart eSports. Only a segment to go for them to go for the capture, but they're not going to be able to have any respawns anymore. But they do win the next 2 gunfights. Whoopie though from afar will find one. And this round here is longing to be and looking to be a round 1 over by the side of Smart Omega eSports.
Yeah, defensive-sided wins, man. You're going to take it any time on this map right here. Because now that you're able to win some gunfights, you're able to just have to take down Smoke here. You're going to take that first round win on the defense. Now we switch sides here on the attack. The best possible case for Smart Omega to go up 2-0 on this match. Maybe end it to a 3-0 or in 4 rounds. And if you're a Stalwarts right now, you just need to find your own defensive side win. And it takes quite a miracle to see that one happen. But anything's possible right now if you do want to take that win. As to drop your players stacking at the A site. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Takes quite a beating as well, as Whoopie is going to be able to take the lead here in regards to the killing department here from the side of Smart Omega eSports. 3 operators invested here coming from them, and they go for a blitz play here, moving over to B control point. Only Incendio is going to be right around. They offer a pinch. They go for the flank. Risky is there for the trade. FTX barges in, and they long to get the cleanup here on Bravo.
Yes, Kurd, right now, still only 9 kills for him right now. He's just definitely looking to get himself a little bit more involvement on the gunfight here. So far on the attack side, A site about to get captured in the first tick. That will be important to pause the clock here. But you're giving away so much map control. Right now, if you're Smart Omega, right, you're giving Clove away for him to get into the spawns, go for the nitty-gritty, or even go for a pinch to stop that push to come at the red wine cellar.
Great progress on the objective. Great kills as well inside the battlefield. This alpha point here is looking to be pretty stale in regards to the contestation here coming from the side of Stalwart eSports. No way in hell that they're going to be able to take this one all the way. They got to settle here for Bravo. But player 3 and player 2 on blue here. That's going to be AG and Jabin already starting to go for the capture as well. They want to go for the chain, and they don't want to leave any chances here for the side of Stalwart.
Yeah, AG cannot get himself alive there. Stalwart about to make a push on towards the mid-map. Incendio gets himself the 10 kills. Just one segment to defend if you are Stalwart. I mean, you are in the best spot right now to be able to hold this. As you do got yourself completely locking in the restaurant. You're also holding down that mid-map. You do need to get Clove winning that conflict up against him, which he does. So, forcing this reset is Stalwart. Smart Omega back at their spawns.
Here, trying to get the spawn trap. 2 players here, going to be in front. Going to first trade round. It's going to be fine FTX. Now player 3 is going to be right around as well. It's going to be Incendio longing to go for the hunt. But FTX here will go down 2 in a row here. Could be a triple. No, he can't. But the capture starts to capture.
Wow.
Here for the side of Smart Omega eSports. Only a segment away to get the clearance now. It's all going to come down to shut up here to try to play superhero. And he does win those 2 crucial gunfights.
Yeah, AG's going to hop in, but the War Machine there might just be able to cut it down. The spawns so far working for Stalwart eSports as they managed to deny their early push. Nice play for Ruby to delay the timing, but Scare was able to hold the ground. Shot up with the Purifier, and Incendio allows his team to get right back inside. And there we have it, gunfights being won right now by Stalwart. Scared is holding it down with the MG42. Still got 1 minute to go for this defense. And Smart Omega just taking their time here. Gonna try to play through Wolfie. AG can still bring out that equalizer, might just be the difference maker. Trying to utilize all of the utilities available here. It's Smart Omega to try to make the push inside. Wolfie making the best plays possible. 2 players he managed to take down on the mid-map. Now this is a multi-angle push. He can just about to pull through. And Scared is holding down mid. Now the push is inside, and this is going to be risky. Running out of the War Machine. You have to hop it in if you're Stalwart eSports, but you do get cut down, and it's going to be an attack side win for Smart Omega. 1 round away in taking this one to go up 2-1 in the overall series.
Yeah, 2-0 overall now here for Control Seaside. Stalwart eSports is looking quite lost. No respondment whatsoever disregarding the sides. Maybe on offense or defense. They're struggling quite a lot. We go back to the default sides here. The last time we saw this, it was Smart Omega eSports being able to just dominate this one throughout.
Yeah, interesting to see that the Smart Omega manages to really win the defensive side. You don't get to see that often, but for a team that has Coach Mori in there, just been hiding strats all along, just dragging us to Arsenal and Raid. Now you get to see it, right? Stalwart eSports is not a fond of this map. They said in the interview that they are not that great in terms of these new maps added, especially a map like Seaside, where you obviously know they got obliterated by DVK Oblivion in 5 rounds. And I can see it at the moment. Life count going to be par.
Pretty on par here, but the progress here on this A control point is already done and dusted. Stalwart eSports, they claim a bit more time here to play with. With a lot of lives left, they can either go for a spawn trap, play aggressively and just play off those duels, or can also long to get a capture here for Bravo. After all, this might just be the last and final round if they can't get the respondment.
Yeah, man. Pretty important round right here. But you're giving away so much of that mid-map. You do have number 5. That's going to be Clove, bringing out the claw. Now you got a spawn trap working. This is going to be great to cut down the losses. Put yourself in the best possible spot to be able to get this kill. But look at that play. Someone threw a flashbang on Clove, and somehow the kill cam, you saw it. He was watching the kill cam, then he instantly respawned. And Clove, just like that, wasted his claw. And the micro decisions like that right there, you know, that's going to win your games.
Yeah, I mean, you were able to stop the spawn trap. You were able to regain the map control now, and it's going to be a big old duel here on Bravo. Risky here on the front line, will not be able to get the kills, but AG doubles it down. Whoopi finds one as well on the feed. They got the map control here away, and they're feeling the groove off this round. Equalizer found into the action. Will be able to find one. Shut up is there for the trade, but the life lives on here for the side of the Smart Omega Esports.
At least you buy your team at least one chance of delaying the push here. But Shut Up now making the plays with the Fennec here. 16 kills to his name. Slides in out. Gets a 2-piece. Now the B site about to get captured. But Tin brings out this power to deny the 3 members from Stalwart. Now they're able to force that reset. 10 to 5 live counts. They can end it here. Go for a 3-0. Win your defensive side. Scared. And Stalwart in a top position right now. They are about to get completely blown over on this round number 3.
Yeah, true mastery here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. You have been able to put up a fight on Apocalypse. What will take the next 2 here? That's exactly the statement coming from the side of Smart Omega Esports.
You want to highlight Thin there, but you know who was the ghost? It was Whoopi. 24 kills to his name on this map. Just roaming around the Central Plaza to restaurant to red wine cellar. He was even playing the spawns, going in for the trap for Smart Omega, and that's the kind of map players that you really want to be able to bring you those amazing gameplay. And with Whoopi back right now, Smart Omega is in a position to win their first match up against Stalwart Esports for the first time since the Garena Masters 4 playoffs. It's been a while, but Smart Omega, they're definitely back.
I'm just so excited to see this reformed look here coming from the side of Smart Omega Esports. They struggled quite a lot on that first game, but took a big turn once moving over towards Kurohana Metropolis here and also Seaside of control. We go back to another round of respawns, and it's going to be about time here for Smart Omega Esports to put on some vengeance run and try to, make up for the statistics that they were able to claim off that first game.
Yeah, Hardpoint's been a problem for them, right? But it doesn't really matter at all for them because you see the kind of performance that they did up against Elevate, they lost the first map, win the next 3. So there's definitely a pattern here. They don't care if they are going to lose the first map. What matters is that they're going to end up strong on the next set of maps. And that's been the Coach Morris strat here for them. They managed to bait out Elevate in that match last time too. So that's going to be great for them now. It's just all about closing it up. You're about to play Hacienda Hardpoint right up next, and you need to be able to find that lockdown because that's where Stalwart Esports is kind of scrappy. You got that MG42 setup for Scared. You got Shut Up and Clove just playing with the Type 19 and the SMG combination. So that's something that you really need to watch out for as we play that map. But again, going back to the post-game breakdown, see what happened on this match right here. You got Whoopi with 24 kills, 14 deaths, and 11 assists. He is that MVP for these players. Cutting down rotations, playing the spawn trap, just roaming around that mid-map, getting the stop inside the hill. He was everywhere on this game.
Able to hold down angles, even though there's going to be 2 players pushing up. Able to break through control points, even though there's multiple players holding it down. That's exactly the mastery that Whoopi is able to offer in this battlefield of Seaside control. And for the side of Stalwart Esports, I mean, great efforts from them. But if you get to see Whoopi pop off, you'd want to see FDX on the other side be on par. But clearly it wasn't the case with 10 kills here for him. Though he was able to perform pretty well in the last 2 game modes, this time around, it's not really his time to put up the impact.
Yeah, Jabin 14-17. Now on the other side, FDX has been pretty rough, right? I mean, you saw him bottom frag at the Kurohana Metropolis, could not really get himself any kills for only on, I believe, 9-10 rounds of action that we played over there. And yeah, he scored 10 and 18 here. Cannot allow that to happen. Again, you're missing out so much in those close range gunfights where you really need to be able to have those to be locked down. Scared was that player with that MG42 to provide the team that covering fire, as well as that mid-map presence and the medium range gunfights. Shut Up there is also the good in terms of fighting those close range, but you need to be able to have the rest of the players like Clove right there, who went in -2, 11 kills and 19 deaths on this map. It's tough to get outslayed. You lost in just 3 rounds of action. The Seaside, it's just really not it for them.
You know what's kind of a bummer here for me? Stalwart Esports was almost so close to proving that divide and conquer play could have worked out. They were able to capture Alpha and Bravo simultaneously. They were able to close out Alpha, but once we moved over to Bravo, Smart Omega Esports was just able to get the call and was able to also just surround themselves around that B parameter, and the rest was history. They were able to win the gunfight, and it was all down to a chain for like the next 2 rounds as well.
Yeah, I agree. Now, again, it is just the defensive factor. We talked about it. Seaside is an attack-oriented map, but Smart Omega Esports proved that the defense can be winnable as long as you find the right attack to happen for your side. And it's just about, playing it very scrappy, just letting one flag to go away, just focusing on one will be the best case for them, and that's just really what happened. You saw it. Stalwart Esports manages to get themselves a divide and conquer at round number 1, where they managed to take 2 ticks for each of the sides at the same time. Once they managed to get the A flag on the red wine cellar fully locked in, they got 2 minutes and 17 seconds, but that one was pretty much held down by Smart Omega Esports because they were just trying to stack that restaurant while also having the mid-map presence to avoid some of these players to attack through the staircase that will provide a multi-platform attack at the restaurant, where we see the B side is locked in. So that's really how you really want to play it on the defensive side, but it takes incredible timing and gunfight to get that one for you, and Whoopi, he was that guy here. And now we move into Hardpoint Hacienda. This will be a default map. Everybody has managed to find so much trap on this map ever since last year, 2023 COD World Champs. Now it is going to be a 50-50 here, but if you try to trace it back, right, a couple of struggles that we see for Smart Omega on Hardpoint Hacienda. So this might just be the perfect opportunity for us to have Stalwart get in here. But I don't know, man. Last time we hopped here, AG dropped 59 kills.
I mean, this is a map chosen by the side of, I do believe, Stalwart Esports here. So, hey, let's see if it's going to be something worth of a question as we move over here towards this game number 4. And, for the side of Smart Omega Esports, I think it's just best for you guys to seal the deal here. I don't think you'd want to go head straight to terminal search and rescue, but at the same time, it would be pretty interesting that it's going to be the first game number 5 in that very map here, granted by this very series between Stalwart Esports and Smart Omega.
All right, this is it, man. Talking about stats right now, I mean, this is the boring part right now, but you're going to be able to get a great glimpse on what's going to be the opener for both of these squads if you try to base it from their past performance in this group stage so far. For Smart Omega, they've been pretty steady when it comes to playing this Hacienda map. They played up against AX Prestige, the Lulus, and they managed to take this win up against Scatty too, to bring them a 100% win rate on this Hardpoint map. Now for Elevate, they've only played this twice, and for sure this is oh my god, for Stalwart Esports, they've played this one 4 times, 100% win rate too. So it's really hard to gauge what's going to happen here since you got both teams is so great in this map right here. We might see a clash happen, so I'm all for it. I want to see a game number 5, Search and Rescue Terminal, where you got the best sniper in the Philippines will be playing. I'm all for it.
I'm all for it as well. I mean, if ever, let's say, FTX regains his ground, then we might just be able to see a pretty interesting match here in this game number 5. But obviously, Stalwart Esports needs to find recovery and try to take this Hardpoint Hacienda away from SMO. This is going to be a map that they chose here, so I'm just hoping that they know exactly what they're doing. It wasn't pretty evident once we got to see Search and Rescue Kurohana Metropolis. They forced that map, but you got to see Smart Omega Esports was able to dominate it.
Now, Hacienda Hardpoint, the dominance we saw there for Smart Omega, they love to cut through players. They want to take down the power position, especially at that P4 and that P3. Now, talking about players here, I feel like AG has got the best chance to slay out once again. He might just lock in 50 kills here should this match be scrappy. And that might just put an end to this Hardpoint map that we got. But obviously, for the other side, you do have Scared who's been performing so great at this map that allowed them to win that Hardpoint Apocalypse just a little bit earlier. So just finding the right rhythm here, just finding those early rotations, especially at P2, is going to be the it factor. Not just for Stalwart, but also for Smart Omega Esports, who is looking to close out this match right here. Can they manage to take this win up against Stalwart Esports in just 4 maps and finally advance to the grand finals of Garena Masters for the first time since Garena Masters Season 3? We are just about to find out as we drop into map number 4, Hardpoint Hacienda. Warden, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling quite good. I'm feeling quite excited here myself. I mean, looking at the composition for the side of Stalwart Esports here, Cali, there's going to be another change here for this operators. Shut here will be bringing back Gravity Vortex, and I think that's going to be the perfect operator here to use in this very map. But if I was going to be talking about the surface of the series here, Cali, I'm not too confident. I love the composition, but it's just all going to come down to them. Try to perform and prove us wrong that they still have what it takes to bring in the action here for this series. Stalwart Esports trailing by 1 needs to win 2 games in a row for them to extend their run for the grand finals.
And let's see the opening break here. Let's go with that early gunfight. Oh, well, oh boy. That looks like Smart Omega just winning the early always attacks. So you got AG once again set up with an Odin here this time. Another Type 19, so it's going to be able to get a little bit of this damage. And already finds his first kill there, true shot up. Not gonna get that spawn read on FDX, who gets away with his life with his spiral. First 12 seconds goes to the hands of Smart Omega.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you'd want to see if you're painted in blue, painted in green. But Stalwart Esports on the red side here is able to find a bit of recovery here in this very hard point. I mean, there's going to be 2 players inside a hill, 2 players as well haggling on towards hallway control. And that's going to be more than enough as well for them to take the lead right back. They're lacking the pressure to put over and allocate towards the next set of hard points. And looking like it's going to be player 110 beating Stalwart Esports right into it, but he's all alone. The pinch should come true. But looking like he is able to win his gunfights.
Yeah, early rotation is going to matter a lot here on the speed too. You got a 1v1 battle right there. That will be scared. Going up against number 5 in Blue and Whoopi. Was going to get shot down there by shot up. Early hard point hold. Going to be won by Stalwart Esports, but players coming through driveways from Omega will look to try to hit those shots, but Incendio finds a double on the feed that will allow them to get the first 15 seconds on the opening break.
Yeah, pretty good clearance here for the set of Stalwart Esports. They do get checker spawn, all because of the fact Clove is going to be anchoring for the squad, which is a very unlikely thing to see here for Stalwart Esports, but it does work out for a moment. Player 4 Risky though does win the gunfight, and they should be able to open up a pinch here. Incendio is going to be all alone. The break lets loose, and Smart Omega Esports is right into it.
Yeah, finally get inside. Aegis gets in the mix there, finds himself a double kill. Clove gonna keep it scrappy inside. 18 seconds, a lot of time to fight for. If you are Stalwart Esports, you want to be able to get all of these points as much as you can, not get any of this momentum carry over. Smart Omega, but AG already locking things down for this squad. Has himself 7 kills, still slowly building up. But on the other side, Incendio completely on a different tear today. 13 kills for him on the first 2 hard points as we head on to new. 50-50 battle in there once again. Risky cannot win that gunfight on the patio. Stalwart Esports has a potential to flood that P3 right away.
I mean, they have power positions. They also will have 1 player here cutting off the rotation here that's going to be shut up with a Fennec. And now, pressure lives on here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. They are inside a hill, but there's no clear definition which sponsor they're going to be getting. But looking like well said it is. They got to play for dear life. If you want to win this hard point, as the elevation is not going to be in their side.
Yeah, right now for scared, right? This is just what you want. Just try to pull away as much as you can. Force that map number 5, but Omega's not gonna let that happen that easy. This is the comeback king after all. That's their nickname. That's what they are built for. But looking at this first wave, second wave, and the last wave of gunfights, having the high ground in Incendio, finding a great close range players like Clove and FDX inside the defenses, that's going to allow you to almost get yourself a 60-point lead as we head into new.
Yeah, you take a look at Smart Omega Esports here. They are going to be scrambling across the map here, longing to get the cutoff as well in case the rotation comes in here from hallways. And there's going to be a lot of pressure here from the side of SMO as we get to see the opener here for this very hard point. They're going to deal with 4 players pushing up here from open halls, coming from Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice shots are coming in here. Like, Operator's investments just working so well for Tin as he manages to cut across the hallways. Just needs to find a little bit more players. They're just holding it down for Stalwart Esports in multi-angle. You bring out Jabin's Claw. He hasn't been really able to translate that into any of the kills so far. Finally able to get some information, but not enough for them to be able to get these skills. Nice shot down for Stalwart on the first 30 seconds of this hard point.
Yeah, lovely break here for them. They are able to force the spawns as well for Smart Omega Esports to head straight to Boathouse. 4 players, no pinches whatsoever. This should be another money hill here given for Stalwart Esports as we head straight back to hardpoint number 1 here soon enough, Gally. This should be right around a 100-point lead if ever we get to see Stalwart Esports claim this remaining scrap time, but it's not looking to be the case. So hey, Smart Omega Esports, slowly but surely you are making things work out, but on the lead we go. The spotlight gets given for SDE.
Yeah, Incendio with 19 kills, you don't expect him to lead the lobby in kills here for any of the players, any of the teams that they're going up against, but that's a player that you know who wants to get this win for his team. Try to force at map number 5, but AG on a completely lockdown here, 5 in a row! The Wonder Boy holding down the point, trying to score something. Help this team get any ground on this map. He is just unstoppable. The beaming turret is just on, tearing it apart. 7 kills, Hunter is out, Predator missile gets built. He does have information more on these other players, and he's just in it right now. Gets the 30 seconds on that hard point for Smart Omega to get right back into this.
Yeah, the lack of definition here for Smart Omega eSports is just giving them a hard time to get the capture here on this very hard point. You're going to choose one side and let the objective as well prone just around the fountain. Until then, you are bound to get a money hill here. And just by looking at the accumulation and the bulk of the hard point, Smart Omega eSports, they do have a better look here. In SDE, in the process, they get the call, they go for that early rotation for Garage, and they're going to be settling there instead, giving the scrap time here once more for the side of Smart Omega eSports.
Oh, well, now they're slowly building up, man. You see that lead was just 60 points. Now it's just cut down to 40 here. Now, you're still doing great with the gunfight so far. You're Incendio. You're providing the team that backup, but Whoopi drops in the Gravity Vortex. Jabin coming in from shore side, and now they managed to break the hill on P2, but scared there to save the day for Stalwart eSports. But now he does get taken down. Great the part about this is that they got checker spawns. Immediate lockdown inside the point. Clove is in there.
Yeah, should have been the break there for the side of Smart Omega eSports. Skurd, though, finding the triple off the Sparrow, will be able to gain the grounds here for the side of Stalwart eSports. But the rest of the players from the side of SDE will get left out here from this very duel. And Smart Omega now only 5 points away from claiming the 100-point mark away from Stalwart eSports. 37-point deficit here that they gotta chase. Not doing too shabby anymore. Smart Omega eSports, they go.
Yeah, Risky's just logging things down now. 19 kills for him, 3 in a row. Just gets the last 10 seconds. That's what you want for Smart Omega to cut this down to at least 20 points before we head on to New. They're going to be the one early on rotation, but you know, number 4, instead of they're trying to win that 1v1 gunfight, he does get cut down. You do have the scrap time in favor for Stalwart here, but what you want is that Munhill. Right up next on that fences, FDX needs to be able to cut down the pinch here. Needs to be able to find this tree, take down Smart Omega before his teammates find reinforcements all the way from the garden side.
116 to 139 here. The spawn definition for the set of Stalwart eSports is just looking to be in a very brighter case, but they have been losing that gunfight inside the hill itself. But when you get an MG42 and a player like Skurd here playing around the patio, that is going to be enough to put up enough pressure for you to not be able to get the consistent hold inside the hill. But Smart Omega eSports wants to deny the statement. They still want to go for the contestment despite the fact that they are lacking the tower position.
Yeah, you don't want to get any of these points just be accumulated by Smart Omega easy. Just have to throw your body in there. Just Windows gunfight. And that's what happened so far. But Whoopi finds himself a 2-piece off the back grip. He's going to get himself 3 reload in action. He still almost wins that gunfight off the startup, but 10 manages to help his team keep it alive. Now we're heading on to next. Early rotation once again set by Smart Omega. Now this is where things get kind of snowball here. Stalwart eSports, you've done a great job on the first set of hills, but now the early rotation is just kind of slacking off right now. You're giving away too much of this, and AG already 30 kills to his name on this match with an operator invested at the moment. This first wave of gunfights are about to be tested. AG gets himself a lot of these eliminations, helping his team cut back that lead. And now we're talking about single digits. Should they win this first wave of gunfights coming in from all angles? Clove managed to save the day with a claw so far. That will put them the break inside the hill.
Yeah, Sparrow, an equalizer, and a claw here is invested with the side of Stalwart eSports. It's just well given that they're going to be able to get the break inside the hill. But if ever Smart Omega eSports can get the recovery, it's going to mean quite a lot for SDE. And looking like the break lets loose, it ensues. FDX looking to save the day. He finds a triple now. Can he find the forward? David is there for the trade. And Smart Omega eSports is still not backing down. But at the end of it, it's just going to go to the way of SDE.
Yeah, second set of Hardpoint going to favor Stalwart eSports. That will be 7 seconds left on that P4 as we head into the reset. P1, you saw Omega AG gets himself activated here, earns himself 7 kills in a row. Whoopi will be the first one to play the OBJ. As he hops it in, it's a 185 to 152 in favor for Stalwart eSports.
152 to 185. Smart Omega, they get the first wave of gunfights. All they got to do is have one player towards open halls, a player towards the objective, and they can start to mitigate the lead here built up by the side of Stalwart eSports. But shut up is the bane, the nuisance of Smart Omega as he finds a fourth here, able to stop still momentum shifting upon the side of Smart eSports. And if Shadop goes down, FTX doubles it down as well.
And back-to-back important plays to keep that hard point intact for Stalwart and grow that lead further. Not give it away easy for Smart Omega. Again, the cut down on the hallways is what you want on this P1. And that's been done by Shadop and FTX on this early set of this P1. 18 seconds is left. You still want to be able to contest this if you're both sides. Not give up this easy uncontested time as we head on to the next hard point. We're heading into Lambos right up next. And you see the early rotation being done by Stalwart Esports. Adjustments being made mid-game now. We're heading into this. Should they get this, might just be over for Smart Omega.
Yeah, one great hold here is ST is longing for to do, and they're going to be able to force a game number 5 and just make it a bit more interesting here for this very series. As we get to see that Hardpoint opens up, investments galore here coming from Smart Omega Esports. We get to see smoke, utilities, operators getting whipped out, and they're going to be able to get a break inside a hill.
Yeah, he's running time before the Hardpoint pops in. You got only Clover to worry about, and he's been making these plays back-to-back. Finally gets shot down there by Whoopi, who finds himself with 3 Ps in the hill. You gotta be able to claim time. Gotta be able to play with OBJ and just win this eliminations. And Whoopi with the snapback finds himself with 2 Ps. Keeps the Hardpoint intact for Smart Omega right now to keep that comeback hope alive. But Clove with the shutdown. 10 there for the trade. Risky fails to win the gunfight, and STE is back inside the hill.
Looking like we're not going to be seeing an upset turnaround here. It's still going to be Stalwart Esports taking the drastic lead of 50 points. And they're going to be getting the scrap time as well. Just lowering down the points that they need to claim. Only 20, only 19, 18. The timer is ticking down. But it's not going to end here, Cali. Has to settle down for Warehouse. And look at player 4 and player 5 battling it out. Risky loses the gunfight for Clove in the power position. Still given for the set of SDE.
Yeah, just 14 points now for Stalwart Esports to win this match right here. Gotta play it scrappy from here and out if you're Smart Omega. Now the push comes to shop. AG has himself 46 kills in this one right now. Holding down defenses, has his eyes set on the patio. Looking for the guys trying to take down the high ground. Stalwart Esports coming in from both sides, and AG able to get the shred here for this gunfight. He is on a 3 spree, make that a 4 in a row. Gets the first 30 seconds, a Hunter available. That will stop Incendio, and now will allow themselves to be able to get these eliminations inside as AG completely gets these kills. 50 bomb already dropped, and the Comeback Kings trying to start something here.
They are writing the narrative of being the Comeback Kings. Can they close out the deal and find an equalizer? Shadop has something to say. He finds a double. Contestment still comes through from the side of Jabin, but he's gonna go down. STE claims the remaining time inside a hill, but yet again, Cali, it's not gonna end here.
Yeah, it's just a race to that next hardpoint rotation. We're heading on to P4. Back God Rocks, STE spawning on the boathouse. Whoopi has not himself an AR to work with, and they will be able to win the early set of gunfights, but Clove manages to get taken down to the short side, so now you're playing the reset. Stalwart Esports going to be attacking in multi-angles here, but this gunfight so strong inside, but now the break goes through. 3, 4 players go down for Smart Omega. Hardpoint is contested 10, cannot make it in time. 5 points will be claimed for Stalwart Esports, and they manages to take the clean to force a map number 5. We're heading into Search and Rescue Terminal.
Boy, what a match. What a series. 250 to 233. It was a close one there. But for the majority of that game mode, it was SDA on that lead. Just a great run there for Smart Omega Esports to lower it down, to put it down to just a 17-point discrepancy. But my, oh my, the best has yet to come here. Terminal Search and Rescue, the decider of it all, Cali. We never expected this.
I have never. I thought it was about to be a comeback there, right? I thought we were about to see one of the best ones in this game. But hey, great job by Stalwart Esports in preventing every momentum that was about to capsize there. You saw the operator investment for FTX, for Scared. Everybody's, operator skills is pretty much able to stop any of the pushes that were made by Smart Omega. You saw AG there, the Wonder Boy himself, 50 bomb drop on that Fences P3. Man was on his 7th spree, but hey, this breaks up the games, right? Early rotation matters, but you're not able to fully lock it in. Stalwart Esports came in prepared to get that job done. Now we're heading into map number 5, and boy, we asked for 5 maps for every series, but yeah, I'm all for it, dude.
We finna get it. Kudos and credits to AG, Whoopi, Risky, Tin, Jabin, Shut Up, Skirt, FTX, Glove, Incendio for giving us one hell of a match. My
man.
days.
AG, come on. This guy's averaging 45 kills per game right after this game ended. How many 50 bombs has he done in Hardpoint? 59? 59 up against the boys of Stalwart. 59 up against Elevate. 56 up against Stalwart eSports, although in a losing manner, right? I think everything was just done pretty well here. What separated Omega what separated Stalwart eSports up against Omega was the operator investments once again. I think you can confirm that with me here, Warden. The way that they were able to time those operator skills to stop the 4th and 5th wave of gunfights that we're able to see up against Smart Omega was just the it factor in there. We're not going to be able to see the post-game breakdown here. We're taking a look at our Hardpoint match right now, and this will be 204 to 196, 718 on the hill time in favor for Stalwart eSports, 250 to 233. That's a very close game.
So close. Too close for your kills. 196 to 204. Come on, Stalwart eSports had it better. But is it even worth mentioning that it was actually better? It was anyone's ball game. But come on, man. You take a look at the last and final run for the Hardpoint. Investments could have came to the way of Smart Omega eSports, but the gravity vortex that went out, coming from the hands of Shut Up, really played such a huge factor in how they were able to stall out the rotation there from the side of Smart Omega eSports. If Shut Up didn't have that gravity vortex, we could have seen that last and final heap of contestment there from Smart Omega eSports. And man, things could have slided out of their way, but I'm glad it didn't happen because come again, we're getting a game number 5.
The Search and Rescue Terminal, the Rank Warriors' favorite map when it comes to grinding their weapon
Your
load.
favorite map?
My favorite map. How dare you? I hate that map, man.
You are a rank warrior, though.
I am a rank warrior before, man, but after just seeing so much terminal map, dude, being a Fennec player, I was rendered useless, dude. Unless my teammates don't get mad at me because I smoked down the Burger Town, I'm alright. But again, I don't think we were able to see so much of actions happening at terminal, right? The last time we saw it, it was 7-6. And man, it was, you know, a great fight that we saw for Team Star Magic on this map. Josh, he scored 17 kills, but of course this is going to be different. Now we're taking a look at Search and Rescue, and we're looking at Whoopi, King of Sniper of the Philippines, going up against FTX. You got the Battle of Captains in there too. That will be Jabin from Smart Omega, Incendio with that scope. Possibly Shot Up might just be joining the fray here as well, trying to take into action of the sniper meta that you're obviously going to need for Search and Rescue Terminal, right? So this is going to be nice. Keep it scrappy. It will be a 50-50 here. I don't think it is going to be one-sided, as both teams are ready to play this curveball map.
Well, Callie, there's going to be at least like 1,000 people here watching on YouTube once more. At least 500 once more here for Facebook. For you guys watching here, you guys are experiencing arguably, so far, the best match that we have been able to come across here in this Garena Masters VI stage. So better stay tuned, guys, because we're heading straight to the decider of it all on who's going to be advancing on the first slot for the grand finals. Is it going to be Stalwart eSports or Smart Omega?
Well, let's get it on the way. Whoopi, the first Blood Reaper, holding down Burger Town, trying to take a pick of that escalator lane where Incendio's currently holding. Let's see who's going to draw the first blood here. Decides to take a pick in that headshot from Whoopi. Gonna take down Incendio. That will be a 4v5, but heals are bound to happen. So you want to be able to get this cut down if you're Whoopi here, to maybe get at least FDX, who dares to try to go for the Ego Chow. Gonna try to search him, but Whoopi just kind of slippery. And finally, he gets picked down. Now it's going to be a 4v3 in favor for Smart Omega.
You don't ever want to throw a nade out in the open like that, especially if the FDX is still going to be right around. Incendio should be an availability for them to go for the rescue, but it's not going to happen here. The attention gets diverted here for SMO as they head straight for this B-bomb side. Tin going to go for the flank, find Skirt away. And now it's going to be FDX and Shut Up here all alone for the side of Stalwart. Both in completely opposing ends, but Shut Up might just be able to get a spray down here. He finds Jabin, he finds Risky. Jabin's going to go down. Two players going to go out of the way.
Run!
And they're going to go for the defusal here. Shut Up gets the ninja defuse.
The communication wasn't there for Smart Omega. They were blundered. They thought that it was about to be a fake defuse. Shut Up. Pros don't fake. And they managed to take that elimination. Nice timing for him there to enter through the back of the plane to get that flank to happen and just get those 2 kills. Immediately diffuses that bomb. Puts Stalwart eSports their first round win in this game 5.
All going to come down to those openers here for the snipers once more. And it's going to be Whoopi finding another first blood here, taking away Skurd, which is one of the only 2 players that is going to be playing around at a bomb site. With that being said, FDX needs to be found into the play here. Going to try to back up this very location here, Cali. And looking like Smart Mega Esports, they want to go for the commitment as Whoopi here has been able to find the first frag, but FDX responds back with his one as well.
Nice shots for him. Goes for the double there. Just takes down Risky off the rip. Tin is stuck on an island. Tries to run away. He maintains his life. And look at how much damage has already been done in that early game. Right now for Smart Omega, they lost, 3 lives in there. Incendio made that down to 1 player left for Omega. Tin, close range specialist, cannot do nothing with FDX. Looking like a rank warrior on this map. 3 kills on this round number 2.
If you are on the side of Smart Mega Esports here, the goal is just to claim as much rounds on the offensive side, because when you're playing defense here in the map with Turnimal, it's just so much easier, when it comes to dictating the pace. Now moving here for the side of Smart Mega Esports, it's gonna be a full-blown push here towards this B bomb site. They're gonna meet Shut Up
no.
and Incendio as well, watching the cross, and this is not looking too good once more here at the start for the side of Smart Omega.
Whoopi just keeps on being the first death here. Not going to happen very nice if you are Smart Omega, if you want to get the attack going in at the B site. Shut Up has got himself an MG42. I mean, Risky just trying to hunt him down here, possibly get the kill on this. Risky decides to take a pick of that, and that's going to be a nice kill for him to take down Shut Up. So now Whoopi's back. It's a 4v5, no one really in it right now. The side is going to be Clove, somehow out of nowhere. He managed to take down Risky, just hiding around. This is going to be a tough attack to happen if you are Smart Omega, and Chloe just manages to almost get destroyed on that guy. Whoopi maintains his life out there.
You find the wall bang, yes he can, no! Actually gonna be Incendio finding the kill here, just gonna go for the chase, knowing for a fact Smart Omega is gonna be longing to get the res. And now with that play set and over, it's gonna be AG here, Mr. Wonder Boy, all alone. Can he make wonders work here? As he's gonna go for a flank on Asphalt. He does find one, finding a double perhaps. It's gonna be Scourge here, getting the pressure, feeling the pressure here away from AG, but he is able to run away, and that's gonna be information here, held down by the side of Stalwart Esports. No way that AG can find a clutch.
Now he's gonna get himself in a long-range assault and scared there with the MG42. Nothing you can do there once the spray happens. You can run for your life, but it's not going to equate into you surviving in that round itself. If you're Aegis, you fall down. Stalwart Esports on the defensive side, just locking it up. 3 rounds consecutively, able to get that win.
Moving over, gonna be a 2-3 split here coming from the side of Stalwart Esports. But they gotta worry about the push here, possibly, on this B bomb side. Smart Omega, 4 players right around. AG gonna be anchoring here. Lone Wolf he is, just waiting for some sense of aggression. But soon enough, this might just be disaster here, coming in from this airplane side.
Chloe's just waiting, man. This is the top part about this. If you try to put that bomb at the B site, you never know which angle, this defender is going to be coming from. So you need to be able to pick down every now and then. And Javen gets the kill onto Clove. Nice hunt there. As that guy now goes down. They can put the smoke down. Shut Up though with the slay. He's just spraying, holding down the angle. That's not a body shot. It's just him holding that lane down, but he's not going to get any more than that. 4v4. You can put that bomb down now.
Bring in Tin back into the action. Numbers here going to be looking brighter for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Might not last any longer here, though, but hey, Javen says hello and goodbye. Tin holding it down. Shut Up. Checks the wrong side. He's going to go down as well. FDX Incendio here. Going to be all alone. Can't really get the help off. There's going to be 3 players from the side of Smart Omega Esports holding this angle down. Risky cooking up the nade. Question is, where is FDX? And he's outside here on the hallways. Will be able to spot AG out, but AG finds the respondent as well. And finally, took them 4 rounds. Smart Omega Esports scoring in this map.
That's a huge sigh of relief if you're Smart Omega, right? After losing the first three rounds. You're able to finally get yourself locked in here. But on the attack side, it's where you really are going to get punished if you don't have your sniper working that job for you. So great job by Jabin to find Clove and that sniper with the sniper on that smoke. It's going to be Thin now trying to attack on the water tanks. Trade's going through. AG able to get that trade, but shot up there for the beatdown. And FDX with a quick click of that wrist. One more to spot up close and risky to be able to win that challenge. But the MG42, just unfair. Stalwart eSports manages to complete this 3 rounds straight for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the side of Smart Mega Esports, are you actually serious about choosing Terminal for this very map? After all, they were Team 1, and they were the teams that were able to choose Game 1, 3, and 5. And it's not looking to be the best of choice here, as they're just struggling big time coming in up against Stalwart Esports.
Let's get this one through right now. If you're risky right now, you're going to be able to lead this up against Incendio. There we go. You find the first blood. You can make your way through the utilities coming in here at the embarking lane. You're going to be able to have 2 players here about to be meeting there. That shot up with the MG42. Oh boy, switch the POV on him. Oh no, he's holding that lane down all of himself. And there we go, he can just slide in there, but finally risky. Get some eliminations. Number 5 Flo, the next guy you want to take down inside of the plane. Oh boy, Omega misses that shot. Now you see the reinforcements for Stalwart Esports coming in from the back. Coming in from the bottom is Clove. Trying to crawl his way into the staircase. FDX takes Jabin down. Now you got some traps set up. That's Clove holding down the staircase. Heading into the plane. You got Tin there about to make that push. Decides to take a pick. Clove about to get baited out. And there we go. It's going to be a 3v2 situation.
FDX is third, all alone here for Stalwart Esports. Up against 3 players of Smart Omega. And Whoopi finds FDX out.
Flank.
All going to come down to Skurd. You're here for the flank. He's going to go for the spray down. He finds a double. And AJ is so far away to get the trade. Checks the corner. He finds nothing aside from the flick of AG.
Oh
and the clutch gets
God.
denied.
The snap from AG is real. Now that gives him a 4-2 split. So at least able to not give Stalwart Esports at 5 rounds on the first 6 on the first half. Now you're on the defensive side. Stalwart Esports about to take the challenge. We know when they went up against Team Star Magic, they wanted to take that B-side hit aggressive every time, and there goes the first one as they take down Tin. We'll be there for the trade with that scope, but this B-side pretty much run over already.
Gonna be a hard side to recover from.
Nate?
Maybe no cooking up the nade, throws it down.
Oh, no.
Should be Clove out. Risky beats him right into it though. Stalwart Esports only has 3 players here, comparison to 4. Bomb's not gonna get planted. Need to see some sense of recovery here, but a lot of utilities is just putting a lot of pressure here in the process. FDX is gonna go down, shut up as well. Incendio the captain all alone. Jabin the captain himself finds the frag, gets the kill, and now we get to see the lead gets dropped to just 1 now here, coming in from the side of Stalwart.
Can we just highlight how AG is just able to find a lot of this important elimination, especially on the library, right? He is the ghost on this match right now. Little did you know he's got 7 kills already here for Smart Omega on the first 7 rounds, averaging 1 kill per round so far. The tricky part about this, when you're on the attack side, right, you never know which angle on the airplane is the defender located at. But with those shots from Tin, he's just basically trying to bait you in to enter that spot, and that's going to be risky with that LMG setup right now from the very bottom. You see those wall banks just working, shot up. He's hearing those sound cues. Oh, he's getting shot. Now you just have to run, get away with your life.
Taking a peek at that A-bomb site. There's only going to be AG holding it down, but only is such an understatement. This guy is more than capable of getting those multi-kills because he plays in the most unexpected spot. Now here we go. Smoke's going to get deployed. He has the smoke to play with now. Stalwart Esports better check their corners here. Check to the left. They don't know. AG finds the kill now. Can he find a double chow? No, he can't. Clove is there for the trade. Whoopi on the feed. Finds 1 as well. Jabin holding it down from afar. Nasty shot now, leaving Incendio once more. A captain all alone with his ship here and Tin from a flank. Shuts him down, and we get to see the equalizer here. Done and brought to you by Smart Omega.
Oh boy, man. And this is going to be another round 13. I'm going to completely lose my mind. We have gone to the highest level of competition in this playoffs, and this is peak Call of Duty Mobile, Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines action. Oh boy, never mind. Tin, come on, man. I was just about to build you up, and then you get first blooded. As well as this shot from Incendio going to connect. Javen goes down. Whoopi with the trade. AG just trying to spray these players down with the Type 9 C. Cannot get any kills, but Whoopi has got himself another elimination. Now his teammates there for the trades. But again, crossfire setup for Stalwart here. Now it's a 2v3.
FDX going to be looking to go for the flank, but needs to move in quick. The players for Smart Omega already is going to be on that bomb side. Bomb's not yet going to go planted. A crossfire here brought to you by Stalwart eSports. Low, pulling it down. Going to pick up the bomb. Whoopi peeks out. He finds one. Clove all alone here inside the plane.
Wow,
two players from Smart Omega eSports. They go down. FDX finds the trade from afar. And that's going to be a 1v1 situation here, Cali. AG, the Wonder Boy, up against Mr. Big Shot, FDX.
Oh, the Wonder Boy shreds it. Gives himself 10 kills. Smart Omega, important round to break through. To put yourself 2 rounds away from winning this and earning your grand final spot for the first time since Garena Masters Season 3 at the upper bracket.
Can they do it? It's going to be a tough pill to swallow for Stalwart eSports. They've gotten so close, but yet becoming such a distant narrative for them. Big kills here from the side of Smart Omega eSports. They dismantle 4 players here from Stalwart. Mr. Lucky Boy, Mr. Big Shot, once more all alone. The world has their eyes on you.
Needs to get his teammates revived back, but it's impossible. Knowing that they're just so spread out around the map, you do bring up your Filipino friend there and scared. But Whoopi takes the read on the last 2 players. The king of sniper from the Philippines gets that kill. Smart Omega now at game point.
Losing 3 rounds in a row at the start, but now able to regain their grounds here on the defensive side. Stalwart eSports gotta play this one absolute flawlessly for the next 3 rounds if they want to claim this game away, this series away, and claim that upper brackets finals advantage away from Smart Omega eSports.
Yeah, first pick now for the first blood. Ripper finds one, takes a pick on that other guy on the walls. He's just trying to hit those shots, and everybody's just looking to get the good test on him, but he has escape on skate. He's going to get that kill, makes this a 4v5.
You got in the impact. Gonna take a chill. You know for a fact, Stalwart eSports is gonna be playing default here. Not gonna be showing any intention so far to make the play. But if you're on the side of SDE, you gotta make the decision right now. And so far, a crucial kill for the side of Skirt takes down Whoopi. That's gonna be coming in pretty huge here. They're leading towards to make a push here on this A bomb side. Incendio finds one. Jabin is still right around though with a sniper. And the rest of the players from Smart Omega eSports will be solidifying themselves here on this A bomb side.
Yeah, best AG, the Wonder Boy himself, just playing an off angle here. And now you're gonna take another switch at this. This is going to be the right play. As you are Stalwart eSports, that you know that the A site is just kind of congested right now. Why not take that attack on the B site? So now you get yourself a bomb plant, force this retake. But AG, just on the mid map, just get himself these eliminations, takes down FDX, revives back his teammate. This will be Javen. That will be crucial. But look at this, scrambling away Stalwart eSports. They want to take this hunt. They want to go in for the elimination. Scared with the shred. Finds one, gets 2. And the game is not yet over. Stalwart eSports forces another round.
You gotta love the play there from the side of Stalwart eSports. They didn't wait inside the bomb site. They wanted to ensure that no res will be happening here from the side of Smart Omega. And now, only a round away from forcing a round number 13. Keep in mind, there's no overtime here. Next round might just be the last and final round if SDE can win this one through.
Oh, Jabin manages to find the opening pick on Clove. But you do have number 4 in Shuttle just trying to get himself in a very aggressive spot here. Tin, should he expose himself? He's a gunner. Now this is just meters away. Grenade cooked up perfectly. I want myself a bigger rare, but Tin gets himself the kill there, but shut up with the kill. Even he was taken down, so that will be a 4v4. B-side hit it is for the boys of Smart Omega here.
Smart Omega, Jabin, toasted nade, won't be able to find anything now. But a sniper here gone rogue in this side of Stalwart eSports. That's gonna be FDX. Falling behind, same goes for the side of Incendio. Bomb is still leaning towards to go for that B bomb site. Smart Omega eSports, they can't afford to lose this round. They're not the best shape of form, especially on the defensive side. They gotta find the means to shut it down right now.
I mean, Age is still pretty much alive, so that's going to be a plus. He's going to be the one playing that lurk, just playing it off angle on this game so far. FDX trying to put himself in a nice spot to make a play. But now he's about to get read on AG there for the defense. He takes one, takes two!
Wow!
That will be Clove! Shot down FDX! Loses his teammates, but he's going to get that revive back. But now he's the last man standing. Smart Omega can end it here. They can go in for this flag. Scared, manages to get right back to his feet, but it's a 3v2 situation. Make that a 4v2 as the stuns connect. That will be information for Smart Omega to make this flood inside. Number 5 in Whoopi is going to be the first one to take down FDX, and Skirt will go down. And Smart Omega books their ticket for the first time in the grand finals after 2 grueling seasons. The Barangay Omega is back to get that trophy in their hands.
Jabin is dancing, Tin is up, Whoopi is hype, Mori and Young J is proud. Congratulations to you, Smart Omega eSports. Oh wow, what a run that they've had here, Callie. So close for Stalwart eSports. They get set down there to the lower bracket finals, and whoever wins between TSM and Elevate will be their matchup.
I mean, that's going to be a thriller, right? I can't wait for the next day's schedule to start, but you gotta highlight AJ right there. I told you he was the ghost of this terminal map, and he was laying outside of the screen, right? Outside of our POVs, and at the end, you saw it. That 1-2 punch combination to take down the last 2 members that were alive there for Stalwart eSports was the game changer. All what's left was FDX at that time. He got the trade, but it was just kind of too late. And that right there stops that round 13 to happen. AG, the Wonder Boy, along with Whoopi, the King of Sniper, they're back, baby. On it to try to earn their other title, the 3rd Garena Masters title under the Smart Omega eSports organization. And Stalwart eSports played it down to the team, man. They played it aggressively, but obviously one team has to make that win work for them. And for Smart Omega at the end, you saw it, the first bloods, the mid-game cutoff from AG, Whoopi with that sniper on the long range. It was working at the end, right? Every cog was rotating, it was spinning. And this well-oiled machine, it's Smart Omega manages to cling on to the victory on a grueling map 5 performance. Search and rescue terminal. You never get to see that in competition, but here at Garena Masters 6, baby, we got it all for you.
We're just mesmerized about the run here from Smart Omega eSports. Not dropping a game in the group stage, and now heading straight to the grand finals without dropping a series here, Callie. The momentum is on. They're on that upper bracket finals advantage. They have a map advantage. Whoever is going to be going up against them will have a hard time to close out the series here, Callie. They got to play pretty much more than 100% if they want to take down SMO for tomorrow's run on Championship Sunday here, Callie.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, right? Again, this is just great. And you can see the same exact thing happen here for Smart Omega. Going back to Garena Masters Season 3, right? They managed to take down Elevate at the upper bracket semifinals, which they did also in this season. Now, on this upper bracket finals, they did not meet Blacklist International Ultimate. Why? It's because they're part of Smart Omega now. Now they just have to meet the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 representative of Garena, as well as Japan and Stalwart eSports. And guess what happened? It was a 3-2 win. And when you got Smart Omega eSports advancing to the upper bracket finals, they are 100% when it comes to winning it. You saw that at the LAN stage. Garena Masters Season 3 back in 2022. It's definitely a lot to reminisce, right? But here we go. Looking at our post-match head-to-head, what do we have here?
53 and 43 here for the side. Oh, the total kill is obviously going to hand it down for the lead here. Smart Omega eSports. There you go. In total rescue, 5-8. Stalwart eSports had it better, but it goes to show when you have a lot of rescues for your side, it means as well that you have been losing a lot more gunfights. In regards to the objectives, Stalwart eSports had it better, but you know, if you get to see the brute force here from Smart Omega eSports in regards to getting those kills here, Callie, objective is not really going to matter here for them. As we get a quick recap here for the maps and modes, Callie, look at this.
Wow.
Just a back and forth glaze of battle that we have been able to see for these two teams.
Yeah, can I just say, right, all of our matches had to go down to game 5. This is peak Garena MSP action that you're watching right now. And if you are here to witness this with us, you already know that you're still going to be packing a treat once we hop into our grand finals tomorrow. Championship Sunday. I hope Whoopi, the fire station, gets to be the person we interview here today, because I got a lot of questions from him. Because yesterday, we couldn't really talk to him because we're speaking too much English. Now we get to talk to him Tagalog this time, so you guys get a clear, you know, clear answer from Whoopi himself entirely. But more on that later, right? More on that later. You know, now we take a look at our highlights right here. This will be, you know, a great showcase of two kings of the Philippines and MYSG region, right? This old standing COD rivalry right here. It is just great to watch once again, to see them back at their full strength, Warden.
I mean, you talk about Stalwart eSports, and not just MYSG here, Cali. It's an Avenger team.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
the Avengers here, Cali. You got two Filipinos, you got one Indonesian, possibly two Indonesians actually. No, isn't Shut Up Indonesian as well?
Yeah.
We got like two Singaporeans here alive and kicking for this very squad. I mean, you want to talk about the highlights here. You don't really want to mention Kurohana Metropolis. Everything was just a one-sided love affair for Smart Omega Esports. Once we head straight to Control, this is where things got pretty interesting. Despite the fact the scoreline ended up in a 3-0 manner, it was still a very close round for each and every one of them coming from those 3 rounds.
Yeah, but the toughest part about this, Warden, was that Smart Omega won not one, but 2 defensive sides in the Seaside, where you think it is an attack side favored map. And that right there was the deal breaker. We thought that, you know, it is going to be a swing game, and this one in map 4 for Smart Omega, but Stalwart Esports came in aggressive, playing this hardpoint match right here in Hacienda. There were multiple times where we are about to see a massive hold and, you know, a comeback happening for Smart Omega, but Stalwart Esports scared everybody on their roster, just somehow just brings in a massive operator investment, and then they just manage to get this win right here, forces to a game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, proud here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Very close. It was only around a 17-point discrepancy that Smart Omega Esports was facing. But hey, hand it down. That final adjustment, the dagger was there. Stalwart Esports forcing the game 5. Could have went to a game set and done as well. But moving over to the terminal later on, it wasn't really the most pleasant thing. I mean, we got to see a lot of intentions, a lot of good plays. Really good defense from the side of Stalwart Esports. We were able to claim the first 3 rounds, but as soon as we got to see Smart Omega Esports get the groove back inside the game, they didn't really have any proper adjustments.
And we want to see who's going to be the MVP here, right? This one had to go down to round number 12, where it was a massive performance from Whoopi at the late game to came up big on this, but also for AG to get himself this massive hold at the end, holding down this matchup right here. We got your MVP for the upper bracket final. It's the Wonder Boy himself in AG with 122 total kills, 3,375 average score, 1.39 KD, and also an operator that's named an equalizer. And every time he has a Type 19 in hands, he's able to shred it time and time again. This is the it factor. He is the Omega. AG helping this team clinch their grand finals ticket.
Well, with that being said here, Cali, the series is now said and done. And guess what? What we're going to be having here, Cali, is going to be an interview here for the side of Smart Omega Esports.
Yeah, I can't wait to see who's going to be on the opposite end on this interview, right? Because we want to get a lot more information from them on this, because this was game 5. So now let's hop in there. We're going to talk a little bit more in Tagalog here. This time they translate it to you guys right after we get the answer. And my guy, it's the Smart Omega squad. Okay, who do we want to pick here? Who do we want to pick? Okay, let's start with the Fire Station King. Whoopi, Gerald Red Guy, come over here, man. All right, you're the first one. So, you guys, syempre, napanalo nyo yung game na to. Sobrang big nito. First time for Smart Omega na makakuha ng Grand Finals ticket after Garena Masters Season 3. Ano yung highlights nyo dito sa Game 5 na to? 5 maps of action. What was the biggest play para sa inyo?
Yung terminal map.
Bakit?
Kasi yun yung nagpanalo sa amin eh.
Simple. Sobrang
Hindi kasi
simple naman
kasi
ito.
sa terminal map kasi, yung strats kasi namin doon is ano lang, mid-game adjustment lang. Mostly RG.
Oh.
Mostly RG lang.
Ayan yung ano eh. Ayan yung pinakamahirap eh. Ayan yung pinakamahirap na talunin na strategy eh. Kasi sa mid-game lang sila nag-a-adjust, no? So, yeah. So, what Whoopi said here, I asked him what was the biggest moment for them in this game 5. He said, oh boy, he said that the terminal map was the best part about this 5-map series up against Stalwart eSports because they were able to win this match right here, and also because they had no strat injured, just finding those mid-game adjustments, which is what you really want on a terminal map, Warden.
Okay, well, I mean, grabe, to be honest, ang daming pagpilian dito eh. And, you know, we get to see Young Jay, si Rizky, si J-Ben. Pero, bringin natin si you know what I'm saying here. You know what I'm saying? Tin, punta ka dito. May tanong ako
Ben,
sa'yo.
dito ka. Oy, you know what I'm saying? Dito ka.
Ito kasi yung pinakamalupit magbigay ng message kung sino yung possible na kalaban nila eh. So, kung sino man yung out of the 3 na makalaban nyo sa TSM, Elevate, Stalwart Esports, anong kailangan na i-prepare nila para matalo kayo? Tingnan natin.
Ano lang,
Ano sabi mo?
kasi yan yung mali sa ginawa ng STE. Nagbabar kasi sila kaya natalo sila. Dapat focus lang, ganun lang. Focus lang. Yeah, focus lang sa goal, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, everything is good. You know what I'm saying,
Alright.
FDX? You need to change your life.
Okay. Basically, Smart Omega said that, you know, just focus on the goal, sorry, esports. That's the answer right there. Tin, we're gonna talk about this later. But for now, we're gonna wave our hands goodbye to you guys in this very moment. So thank you all so much for this interview. Young Jay, Risky, Tin, Jabin, Whoopi. See you all later.
All right. Man, I wanted to get another question in there. Just
I'm
ask
sorry,
them
bro.
who they want. But it's okay. It's all right. That's what happens right now. We got a little bit of a Tagalog as well as English there. So, yeah, I am not the guy you want to talk Tagalog because I am broke as well in trying to speak full Tagalog, right? I don't even know how to speak in English too. Sometimes it just works because I'm casting COD Mobile. But hey, the grand finals await Smart Omega now, who's going to climb the lower bracket here. It is Elevate going up against Team Star Magic right after we head into a break. We'll be right back.
有些真相只能用鲜血交换。 有些真相只能用鲜血交换。
All right, right after this one, now we're going to be seeing Elevate go up against Team Star Magic at the lower bracket. Winner advances to take on Stalwart eSports in the matchup, and this is going to be a massive game right here because one has to be going down and another advancing in this lower bracket semifinals. This is going to be another best of 5 series right here. It's Kelly alongside Warden to bring you guys the final action of the day.
Yeah, whoever wins will have to go up against, Stalwart eSports at the lower bracket finals, and obviously whoever wins that will get the chance to come back on top on the grand finals to go up against Smart Omega eSports. So the narrative is pretty much defined here with Cali. We have seen the top 4 teams that is going to be remaining in this competition. It's just going to be Smart Omega eSports, Elevate, Team Star Magic, and Smart Omega eSports once more. So there is just that it factor here that I'm just going to be questioning on who is it going to be, and that's something for us to find out later on.
Yeah, I agree. Now, this best of 5 right here, you do kind of have a advantage if you're Team Star Magic, because you just saw Team Elevate just go into a map number 5 up against their opponent earlier up against COD right then, and they really were having it rough when it comes to playing Hackney Yard and Kurohana Metropolis, and that's where you kind of want to bring it here right now because you got some insane players that can do that job for you, more specifically Idra as well as Josh that can just lock things down. And they were even going to mention Seven here, who's been the most consistent player, getting the MVPs for the team and allowing them to get this far in the competition. So it's just all about finding the adjustments here this time, and again, working through the weakness of Elevate in terms of playing the map balance picks later on.
I mean, what are the maps that you want to expect here for the side of Elevate? Is something that is going to be hard to answer, but if you want to talk about like the maps that you want to avoid here for Elevate, obviously it has to be Kurohana Metropolis and Raid Control. For Hardpoint, it hasn't been the hardest route there for them. It's still a bit of a toss-up, especially since this is going to be up against Team Star Magic, and Team Star Magic has been waiting and just watching the gameplay pan out here for Elevate. So we don't exactly know what kind of preparation that they are doing here for this very series, but one for sure, it's going to be pretty interesting, I must say.
Yeah, also take a look at our team lineup right here and see what's going to happen, right? You have your last 2 teams competing here at the lower bracket for the day. And you have your boys from Team Star Magic, who's got Rage, Seven, Josh, Genos, Idra, and Yato. And yesterday, it was Genos that played for the team. Rage was pretty much missing, and that's why they were kind of dropped at the lower bracket. But they have managed to get this far. They managed to take these wins and just need to be able to lock things down up against Elevate, who'll be surging to crawl their way back into the grand finals. And there we go. Rage will be continuing to play here for the day, so that's going to be nice. You're going to have the adjustments, but you're going up against the defending champions of Garena Masters, who find themselves at the lower bracket after being eliminated by Smart Omega at the upper bracket. It's Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Luffy, Sano, and Kendi.
It's going to be a tough hill here for them to climb. Not even a hill, possibly a mountain perhaps, because come again, just got to recap their history line here at this lower brackets. It hasn't been the best here, Cali. They usually tend to fall even in the most unexpected moments where you think that they are going to be able to dominate it. It's just not the case, and it goes to show that the mental psyche here for Elevate hasn't been able to mature as much as we wanted to do. But hey, improvements is improvements, and it's about time for them to prove us wrong, as this is looking to be a pretty brand new lineup comparing it to how it has been going down from the previous Garena Masters series.
If this were the former Elevate team, they could have faltered already up against Caddy down there the lower bracket earlier. But for the addition of Kendi, you already know that they managed to win that match up against Caddy because of his amazing plays. His 4 kills on round number 9 on Kurohana Metropolis to give him that lead, 5-4 on the series. Then you add in the factor that they managed to pull in, multiple clutches from Kendi at the end to find those last 2 members coming in from Scotty, allowed them to be able to go up against Team Star Magic here. Do not allow an offset to happen. As we take a look at our maps and modes here on our first 3 maps, we got Hardpoint, Apocalypse, Search and Rescue, Takeoff, and Control Arsenal on our first 3 maps. Should we go the long distance, we're looking at Hardpoint Standoff and Search and Rescue Coastal.
I'm loving the last 2 maps. A bit of an exchange here for this first 3 though. Hardpoint Apocalypse is something that we got to see earlier between Stalwart eSports and Smart Omega. And something that I got to learn here personally is that it really relies on those power positions. Getting those early rotations is gonna be coming in pretty crucial for any of the ends here. And so far, it is a map chosen by the set of Elevate, so you get to expect kind of like the best out of the best from them, especially on those respawns. On game number 2, Search and Rescue Takeoff, Galley, a bit of a iffy here. We've seen a lot of history that was involving Elevate in this very map, and things didn't really go to their way, especially now since Search and Rescue is looking to be their worst game mode out of any of the 3 in the series.
And they're not the font of that takeoff map, right? I mean, go and trace it back to Garena Masters 3, up against Smart Omega, up at the upper bracket semifinals. It was 2-2. They had to play takeoff at map number 5, and they lost that game, 8-6. But the best part about this is that they're on a new roster, but this Team Star Magic, they have got themselves a great sniper talent in 7, as well as Josh, and those 2 might just be the difference maker for Team Star Magic to get this win in this Search and Rescues. And all the more reason why we have to take a look at these maps right here, right? You do have Elevate just kind of getting themselves those bad maps that they just couldn't really convert those round wins, right? Obviously, for Elevate on the hard point, it was the Hackney Yard, where they're currently having 0% on the win rate, 0-2 on the record. And on the other side, right, Elevate just doesn't want Terminal to be played. And that raid map, let's not even talk about it, right? It was 0-2 for them. They were having it difficult on that game. And that concludes that map bans and picks in there. We're going to Hardpoint Apocalypse right up next, and this is going to be an interesting pick because it is Elevate that manages to take this map into the pool. They'd rather get this one over Hacienda Hardpoint, which is going to be interesting because they do want to spice things up here for the day. They want to get that snowball to happen their side, win with their gunfights. But now let's take a look at our operator skills and see what's up.
We got a Sparrow, a Purifier here for the side of Elevate, moving over for that Equalizer and the Claw and the War Machine as well. For the side of Team Star Magic, that is going to be the Equalizer, Sparrow, Claw, Purifier, and War Machine. So it's going to be somewhat equal in regards to the composition here for this operator skills. Maybe see some shifts here for any of the teams here moving over to Control, and typically we do get to see PJ shift over from the Purifier to the Annihilator for Control, and same goes for the set of 7 from the Sparrow to the Annihilator for Control.
All right, that's just going to be the difference here, right? No Gravity Vortex being used by these teams when it comes to playing the Apocalypse map. Interesting knowing that right after P1, everything just kind of gets more involved with your operator skills, and we already know what what an Apocalypse Gravity Vortex could do, right? I mean, it can just hold down Secret and P4, just hold down maps and P3. So it's just finding this right rhythm now. Without that weapon, you're just gonna go in aggressive, play for those map controls with that Purifier as your main operator skills instead of the Gravity Vortex. And again, looking back at the track record of, Apocalypse Hardpoint, we saw it. It was played by Stalwart eSports. They managed to get that win up against Smart Omega. And one thing that we can learn on that match right there was that early rotations is going to be important, especially when you're in P2. You need to be able to lock down early rotation to be able to hold off that point so well. Why? Because you get to strap these players with an MG42 in secret. So it's just all about finding that right rotation for these two teams.
You are able to stretch your lead drastically if you are able to lock it down, and same goes to application as well. If you want to talk about hardpoint number 4, it basically is the same type of hardpoint. It's just that one entrance that is just hard to find the break into, and that is going to be the temple entrance there. It is that separation. So if you are ever longing to get the break into the hill, I'm really hoping that either elevated TSM just shows us what kind of system that they can offer. And obviously it has to rely those mid-map. You want to go for the flank, take away the proper positions and the spawns first before you actually barge inside the hill.
I agree. That's what Stalwart eSports did pretty well a little bit earlier, right? So for Team Star Magic as well as Elevate, you might want to really hop in on that trend, right? You don't want to be able to come off late here and become a Smart Omega on the map number 1 earlier, because you want to be able to get as much points as you can get, because anything can just snowball out of control if you lose some map positioning inside of this game number 1 that we are about to see later on. That's just about to happen right now. We're looking at a match where one team has to go, right? Very talented teams that we got over here. Team Star Magic as well as Elevate. Who do you got winning this one?
I mean, it's safe to say for me, the way that they were able to show their presence on the previous matchup, I mean, I think that Elevate still has this one through. I mean, they are getting a step closer from breaking the fad, breaking the trend wrong of them just falling over and over again in this lower bracket final. So I got my hopes high here for Elevate.
All right, Elevate. Looking like you really want to see the kind of playoff run where they're going to have the champion from the past season just try to go through, climb their way down at a lower bracket and go into the grand finals. But hey, let's come and find out in the lower bracket semifinals. It's Team Star Magic going up against Elevate at Hardpoint Apocalypse. Let's get it on the way.
Yeah, so far the formation here from side of Elevate, they are bound to get the clearance here inside his Hardpoint. As 2 players now will be found over here. Team Star Magic quickly as the push comes in here for Elevate. They are going to be able to flip the spawns now, and that's something that you don't really want to see from the side of Team Star Magic. But unfortunately for them, Idra is the anchor of all here, and he's going to find the cut. And will be able to mitigate the bleeding here coming from the side of Elevate.
And nice shots there so far for Josh, trying to find himself at least 3 kills off the get-go. Now, Team Star Magic has got Rage with an MG42, so they're kind of running a double MG42 setup here with Idra being the other one in this match right now. Seems like they have gotten so much of the attacks to work their favor, but the hard point still going to be in the hands of Elevate at the moment, as they got themselves just kind of stacking it while also having number 5 in yellow. That will be Kendi playing that hard point for next, but he does get cut down. So it's Team Star Magic that will have this early rotation, flipping the spawns, and I'm about to take some hard points inside P2.
I just want to re-acknowledge here for the roster from the side of Team Star Magic, having Yato out in exchange that Genesis will still be playing. I don't think it's not going to be too bad of a choice, but at the same time, I totally expect that if I was to be coaching a TSM, that I just want to condition Yato in Rage altogether, because we need to see as much firepower here in this very run. And so far, I mean, for the side of TSM, Genesis is not doing too shabby. Rage, they're doubling it down, mids as well, but up against the full force of Elevate here in regards to like how the system is going here, brother. It is just going to be Elevate still rocking the hard point, despite the fact that they don't really have the spawns.
Yeah, 14-54 score here. I mean, PJ, they're just trying to spearhead this one. They know that they are confident they can win this close-range gunfights, but not with the unlimited reinforcement that we're seeing for Team Star Magic right now. Idra on a 3-3. About to take the attack. Just light it up on secret, and there you go. Line shots working well for them to be able to get at least the last 15 seconds of this hard point. Not give all the time in favor for Elevate, who doesn't have that spawn, but they're able to spearhead themselves inside of that hard point. 25-69 right now inside of the hill as we move on to next. That's Team Star Magic. Player number 2 in Genos trying to secure that early rotation.
Yeah, everything is just pretty steady now here for the side of Team Star Magic. No pressure at all inside a hill. It's just going to be Elevate here rocking the boat, and now it's going to be Yoki alongside with Kendi, really leading the killing department now. I mean, on the other end of the spectrum, Team Star Magic Idra is doing the best that he can to make the impact here from afar, but he needs to get his players, his subs in, for them to actually put up a fight inside his hardpoint.
Yeah, I gotta agree now. Seven just brings out this pyro here. That's going to be a nice 3 kills on him to get the break inside of the hard point. Force Elevate to spawn at the ammo. That is going to be spawn trap now we're seeing for Idra on the mid-map, trying to cut off this rotation, trying to score this next set of points in this P3. Now you're going to want to have yourself just continue this kind of consistency as you manage to just win the next wave of gunfights up against Elevate on this map right now. But yeah, just going to get this last 12 seconds is Team Star Magic. They do have that spawns for next too, so they're going to be in a great spot to be able to cut back that lead from Elevate.
Between the 9 and 1 here, still going to be the lead double down for a set of Elevate. And it's so hard to really find a call and what's going to be wrong here. But if you take a look at the map here, it's kind of evident as well that Team Star Magic is just lacking that traits inside the objective. So far, they do have a great start here for the Speed 4. They have 3 players, 4 players, pretty much the whole squad here actually locking down the hill. But they got to worry about the flanks here coming in from the route of Elevate.
Yeah, PG just trying to hunt these players down, trying to play inside the hard point is what you really want if you're Elevate, right? You're gonna give your best player 11 kills so far, make him on a 4 feed. Just trying to spread it all to pieces, but now we finally get to see some attacks to happen here for Josh. It's incredibly pretty close here so far, as they do have the spawns in this map number 1. In this P4, you definitely got yourself now cut back into single digits. But again, the relentless assault for Elevate on the front. They're just managing to get away with it.
I mean, now we're seeing a fight here coming from the side of Team Star Magic. Janos now, Rage as well, alongside with Josh. But it's just going to be that 7 here that is going to be the it factor and why things now took a turn here for this very result. I mean, 83 to 113 here, not going to be too much of a lead. Comparing it to how it went down for the first 2 hard points. So, good job for TSM. Let's see if they can find a change.
Yeah, Susano now on it. First spree, shredding it up to pieces. No, gonna get denied there by Idra. 84 to 120, 49 seconds on this P1. You know, this may be scrappy, but you need every time that you can get through to extend that lead. And Team Star Magic gotta be able to cut that deficit, got your losses, get inside of that hard point and get some map control. But you don't have both right now. You want to be able to flip the spawns for next. At this tail end of this hard point, you gotta be able to prepare yourself with an early rotation to score more points on P2, but that so far, it's just going to be a work in progress as they do find themselves inside the hill. Josh with the 2Ps. There we go. 18 seconds. Going to be in their hands, but Kendi just denies them off of that.
Yeah, I mean, the War Machine here is just coming in pretty impactful, but he's not going to be able to get the most important kill right there, and that's going to be a cut-off towards Janos. Janos wins the gunfight, so Sono from afar does get him down. And with that kill being said, still going to be Elevate here, retaining the good spawns as they come in preparation for the next hill.
Yeah, Rage with a 2-piece there, trying to play for exit kills here. Now is going to be Susano trying to get the trap all going in. Coming from the back room, that's going to be the rocks that they're just trying to lock down. But all the members for TSM just trying to push over towards the lower side of the map, right? Red Shield Temple, they want to be able to flip that spawns, but you're going to get gunned down by Kilo, who finds himself 2 kills on the feed. So now you're going to be back to where you belong, right? Now on the top of the map. Your back rooms are going to be able to get that break. You're going to stack, but you're just getting gunned down by the guy holding down the head glitch.
Yeah, lack of utilities here for a set of TSM. Finally, smoke gets dropped, but I think it's a bit too late for them to get the break inside the hill. Tail end of the hard point here, coming in, kicking in. And Team Star Magic is still trying to go for the barge here, just dropping and throwing their bodies inside the hill, giving more resources here for Elevate to play for.
Yeah, now right now Kendi's just playing a huge factor here, man. You told him, you saw him. He was able to anchor in that P2. He was able to get so much kills with the War Machine earlier. Gets himself 4 kills before getting taken down. They do manage to get that early rotation here, which will be a nice plus for them as they cashed in a 100-point lead, almost a 100-point lead as we hop into the next hard point. Is where they kind of struggle and give away so much time for Team Star Magic. But hey, finding the adjustments here is Elevate as they get themselves inside of the hard point.
Point mark now unlocked here. More than pretty much double the points here coming from the side of Elevate. They got pretty much enough time here for them to close down the distance, to mitigate the lead that they need. I mean, the points that they need to close out the game here. Maybe we see some contesting here from the side of Team Star Magic. It's not going to be enough at all for them to turn the games around.
Yeah, Janos already with 20 kills here. That's definitely what you want from him. He was negative yesterday and just couldn't really win any of their gunfights, right? But now you need to be able to find yourself with a little bit more than that. Get your operators investment, find some huge value off of it, and Janos will be able to extend now, burn some players, put them on the turn and burn. Now he's going to be able to help his team flip the spawns. That will be the last 15 seconds. It will be in their hands while also setting up for next. But you can see so much fight inside for Elevate. They just want every piece of that hard point. Those last 5 seconds going to be in their hands while they also try to find their way into flipping this spawn for next.
Oh yeah, 25 points left to claim here for the set of Elevate. They're just going to be going for a run-out run here up against Team Star Magic. Great intention here so far for the set of TSM. They hold down the sponsors coming from farm. 2 players instead of hill. 1 player watching out small room. And this is going to be a tough breaker for Elevate if they want to close out the game.
Yeah, there we go. This is what you want right now. If you're Elevator, it's 25 points for you to be able to take this. Susano will be able to find a claw invested here. And that's going to find some value. Just stopping the push coming in from maps. And they're going to be able to turn it down. Hardpoint going to open up. They're already inside, but no one's able to do most of the objective here as Kilby decides to play the cut strat. Just trying to play for this aggressive, desperate move from TSM. And they're going to be able to be successful in finding these conversions. And Elevate, they can end it here in this P4. Just 15 points to make this win work with their side as we hop into map 2 right after this. Looking to be an easy game for them at the moment as Team Star Magic decides to just stack their resources inside. They all get eliminated. Finally, they do manage to break inside, but they manages to just get completely flanked. And we got TSM falling down. Elevate taking map number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a 120-point deficit there for the set of Team Star Magic. Really good sense of life right there, Callie, but it wasn't enough. It was a bit too late moving inside the midst of that game. Elevate, an up now for the series here, but they got to deal with their kryptonite of search and rescue right after this. And if you want to talk about history here, Callie, you want to remember the fact that Team Star Magic was able to meet Elevate in that group stage, and the only game mode that they were able to take was actually search and rescue.
That was Coastal, by the way. 6-7. They managed to make that win work for them. Although it's going to be different right now, right? We're hopping into a different map here. Map number 5 is totally possible for them to be able to win that one, right? Their best case is win this next map right here in Search and Rescue, force a game number 4. And if you can win the control game, which is Arsenal, that will be played at map number 3, you got a chance at trying to end this in map number 5. Even better, through 4 maps, right? But this is Elevate right here, who have managed to get all of their mistakes fixed on this one by banning every map that they cannot really get themselves in favor of, and that is going to be Hackney Yard at Hardpoint and that raid map on that control.
I mean, if you take a look at the rest of the map composition here, we are going to be heading straight to take off right after this. It's going to be Arsenal, standoff, and Coastal will be game number 5. I mean, if you're on the side of Elevate, you don't really want to see a game 5 anymore. You've come into an exhaustion run already. You were forced to game number 5 by Scatty. And, you know, it was supposed to be a closeout, but we got to see a bit of a turnaround there for Scatty. But, you know, obviously they're not going to be around in the competition anymore. It is what it is. Moving back now to the game or the series here in line, it is going to be the post-game breakdown here, Callie. Take a look at this.
Yeah, now we got Idra, again, being that God's work right now. He is the team leader, and he's just able to make himself be the difference maker here with that MG42, along with his teammate Rage, although it's just been quite hard for Rage to get himself into the ground, right? It's only got himself 23 kills, 36 deaths, and yeah, only a 69 rating for him. It's definitely tough for him to get his way through, but on the search and rescue, this where he just kind of played it lurk very well and helped this team win, but Elevate takes this one away. So Sano takes that MVP, and yeah, he's been scoring most of the important games for Elevate, right? You saw him end up with the highest skill on the search and rescue Kurohana Metropolis when they went up against Scatty on our first match of the day, and just finding their way through here, right? Yopi able to get himself at least in the board there, something that was lacking when they start the day off. So finally, you're going to get some adjustments for the team, get that mental reset, and you start the day off winning the first map.
You know, props here for Elevate to be able to manipulate the maps and modes here to not be a repeat at all. I mean, if you compare the maps here in line for the side of Elevate and Scatty, earlier was Hacienda, Tunisia, Raid, Hackney Yard, Kurohana, Metropolis, but here it's so different. Every single map is going to be pretty, you know, unique here coming again. You have Apocalypse, you got Takeoff, Arsenal, Standoff, and Coastal. So there's really no information that Team Star Magic can actually use up against you here. No VODs at all. So it's going to be a brand new nature, brand new persona that we are bound to see here. And the only distinction that we will be able to see, if ever it is going to be a close series, is once we do get to hop on that search and rescue to see if ever Elevate does have the proper read this time around, or will Team Star Magic just claim this one once more?
You're looking at the kill department here at 157 to 131 here. It's going to be not a lot of a difference, right, in terms of finding these eliminations, but the problem here that you saw for Team Star Magic was, again, the rotations, and a couple of, you know, rotations where they had their operators invested, but doesn't really mattered into finding eliminations at all, right? They couldn't really get a lot of kills with it. I think the only part where we saw so much value from an operator was from Janos with that Purifier, but even that was only good for 3 kills. And Elbit pretty much had full control of the moment that they entered this map number 1 right here to Hardpoint Apocalypse. The War Machine, once again, was the difference here. You saw it for Elevate, right? Even though despite that they will be having the bad spawns, they were able to time that War Machine perfectly to make the break inside the hardpoint, take down most of the players that were kind of holding the hill. And when they did that, right, all it takes was PJ to extend out, get those eliminations, find that win, put themselves with a 1-0 standing in this match right now. As we hop into map number 2, this will be amazing because we get to see Team Star Magic play their best game, right? The only reason why they're number 3 in Group A back at the group stage was because that they were perfect in search and rescue, and they did play this map Takeoff up against Divik Oblivion, map number 5 at the upper bracket to survive, and Rage played a great factor on that. He scored 13 kills, so that's really what you want here if you're playing this map, right? You need to be able to find a lot of involvement from Rage, who just found himself at the bottom frag on this map number 1.
You know, you did show me this question as well, Cal, and just basing it off now from the gameplay that we were able to see on Hardpoint Apocalypse, how far do you think yourself would this series go?
Well, I feel like this will go down map 4. Map could possibly be map 3, right? Depending on the opening of this search and rescue takeoff. You need to be able to get yourself the sniper presence, obviously for Josh as well as Seven, but you need Ada to perform well here too. Spraying it down, holding down the bomb site, while also having Rage become the ghost. Just go in there, just try to lurk around the map, find those pickoffs, get those kills that will allow you to get more confidence to play for those trades as the rounds progress.
And if you want to talk about snipers here as well, I just want to see that readjustment. Bring Kendi back on the sniper role and let Susano here just play off those ARs. And if they want to do a dual sniper setup, it's not really a problem at all. Just ensure that Kendi takes a hold off to that Tundra or whatever sniper he wants to utilize, especially in a map like Takeoff. This is so reliant on those openers from the distance. So I just hope that they got this one fixed, because it really took them down up against, you know, the run for Scatty on Tunisia without Kendi with the scopes.
This is the best time for Team Star Magic to win a round, right? This will be the defining moment here if we are ever going to a map number 4 or a map number 5. Elevate, starting on the defensive side, you want to get their SMG duo working here off the rip, right? They got PJ with the MG42. They're trying to get this spray on top of the P2. And there you go. First blood traded.
Yeah, it's crazy how they're playing this like it's Hardpoint Takeoff here, Cali. Taking a hold off towards 2F, and now you can see a lot of stuff happening here for the side of TSM, actually. And now it's going to be Idra finding PJ out. Chloe going to be all alone. Josh finds 7 out. Chloe's going to be coming from inner stadium. He finds a double, but 7 is there with an L-car. Getting the trade here in the first round is going to go to TSM.
Yeah, not sure what happened there if you were Elevate, right? I mean, you did kind of get the first pick there. You got Kilos getting this 3 kills, but the moment you kind of expose yourself so much in those 1v1s, you're just able to get rated down by Josh as well as Idra. Was able to get that MG42 set up, nicely done. Kalo on a PDW, 57, yeah. It's got the red dot on it too. So let's see if that's going to be able to work here, as he does have a fast time to kill. I think he may have been spotted by Rage already, the ghost. Yeah, he's gonna get the first blood here. Extends out, finds another, but the spray down for Yopi is going to work as he stays alive, trying to push up this P4.
Wow. The play here for the set of Yopi. He repositions himself, hops down, and we'll be able to find a reset now. Idris launches the trade, but he checks the wrong corner, but beats him right into it. The Fennec gets taken over by that MG42. Faster time to kill it is, and now Rage is back. So is Josh. It's just all going to come down to PJ and Ken here to make the clutcher. Could go 2 rounds in a row here for the side of TSM.
I agree. Now we got to get some gunfights up close here, and Kendi will be able to get taken down. Here's a 1v2. Susano cannot get himself another spray down there. Rage able to cover himself. Play for the bait and switch. That trade works. And Team Star Magic up 2-0.
It's going to be pretty intense here. I mean, if you want to talk about the impact for the MG42, Idra is showing us how it's done. PJ on the flip side is kind of struggling to put himself up in the board. Still having no kills. Should be able to try to change the tides around here as we are going to be heading straight to round number 3. This time, though, a bit of a slower approach here for the side of TSM.
I mean, Elevate just tried to take every hit, right? They change things up, they play aggressive. But right now, I mean, the reads are just a lot better for Team Star Magic as they go up here with the first blood. Once again, Rage is where he knows how to play the pickoffs. That's how he is known for. Iceman. Calm, cool, collected. But they're going to get this revive working once again. Yopi able to get back his teammate Susano, but Josh takes down PJ on the feed. And right now, just a battle on the mid-map.
Gonna be a 3v4 here. Elevate. Pretty staggered all across that A bomb site. 2 players here are gonna be playing around generators. TSM 7 finds Candy out, but in exchange, PJ does get brought back into the battlefield. 7 can come pretty dangerous though. Genos has had that SMG. Idra putting a lot of suppressing fire as well here, just making a lot of pressure towards the direction on that A bomb site, and they bring in one more player here coming from the side of Elevate, so it is gonna be a 5v3.
There we go. Numbers game favoring this Elevate squad right now. Right, 7. We know him. He's one of the best snipers so far in this region. But speaking of the other end, right, Susano just immediately gets that pick. Takedown 7, Jonas and Idra. Last 2 guys standing. He can be able to get this spray right here. But can he decide to take a pick on that angle? And Idra is down. Janos, last guy standing, holding down top red, planting the bomb below. And that's going to be a read coming in from Susano. Back-to-back plays to finally give Elevate the first round win.
Bro, that was terrifying there for Genos. He saw the blue battery skin just whip out and checks out the corner, gets his spray down, and Genos just jumped out of his seat right there. But hey, though, great impact for him, having 5 kills here so far. Now, looking like it is going to be a bit of a switch of pace here. So they're looking to get the push here, a bit of a rush on the A bomb side.
And PJ right here, man, he's still got 0 kills. Needs to be able to turn it around. Push going in at the A site. PJ finally makes it work. He finds himself kills, and now Rage able to extend out to the Visitor Healthcare Center, and it's gonna lose that gunfight though. Kalo Eagle Childs finds it 2-piece. Now one more player to take down it.
Oh, wow.
Spray transfer almost takes down Janos, but now the raid's working. They'll be able to conquer the A site, and that will be Susano able to get that defusal. Nice play there for Kalo to find 3 kills from the players coming in from the launch center.
Yo, Kalo is just a testament as well that you don't gotta have good movements to get those frags there. He was just walking out, beaming the players of TSM, and he's gonna be able to find 7 for him so far here on the board. Moving up now, TSM still gonna be showing the same intention here. Gonna go for a push here on this A bomb side, and Chloe is gonna get overpowered by 4 players from the side of TSM. Josh here is long to get the cut as well. Yopi finds 1, peek out up top. Josh is gonna be right there to shut you down, and now we get to see the players here falling like flies coming from the side of Elevate.
And Susano right there, man. He's just gonna have to play big once again. Candy with this scope. Now they're able to spot the guy inside, but the trigger discipline, that's gonna cost him the round. Susano on a 1v1 situation. Janos, oh, Inter with the snapback gets the 1v2. Important round for TSM to maintain the lead to carry over their side.
This is like the dream gun here for the side of Idra, man. You saw his smile. He was able to get the beam down. You better ensure that you hit your first 3 shots up against Idra with that MG42. Hey, round now. Lead given for the side of TSM. No respawn man at all here for the side of Elevate, at least for the first hand. We get to see Kendi out already, out in the open. There is going to be a pickup here. It's going to be going back to a 5v5.
Now the bomb, again, still going to be in the hands of Janicer Kendi with another first skill. Finally gets himself locked in after being the one taken down off the start of this round. Susano just kind of slowly crawling his way in, down at the scaffolding. This is going to be a huge rotation from him should he get this contest, but Kendi there for the shot down. Rage just playing it slow, keeps the attack working on him as he almost finds a double there, but Elevate manages to get the kills, and the snapback by Kalo to take down Idra to tie it up as we switch the sides.
Yeah, everything's going to be pretty interesting here as soon as we see What kind of offense can Elevate offer here up against TSM? We know for a fact they love to play aggressively. They like to go for those 2-3 splits. So far, looking like at the formation here, they are going to be offering the same intention. 2-3 is the way to go here for down. 2 players now roaming towards mid. 3 players here just pushing up outer stadium. They're going to go for a slide out. Susano finds one. The trade comes in here from the back. Just finds a double here. Josh finds a quick shot as well. Quick slow for Dam. Rage, the cavalry arrives. And now it's going to be leaving Kendi here all alone.
Wow.
Josh finding a double piece here to dismantle the offense of Elevate.
Yeah, Josh has that been he's him, right? He's just that player. No matter what team he's going up against with, he'll be able to lock it down with that sniper every time. It doesn't matter if he's going up against Whoopi, shot up Incendio or FPX. He's up here trying to get this win for his team. Maintain that lead. Find those first bloods. The sniper able to get that information. You can see number 3 in Rage able to extend out just because they got that info game coming in from Josh. Rage gets himself 7 kills. The Iceman just knows how to get it done to find these kills for his team.
Rage pushed up. Right there. And Rage is going to be able to find the kill. Chloe's going to be able to get the trade.
Number 4.
Player 4, Josh. Gonna go for this wrap around with an L car. He finds Slow now. PJ caught in a pinch, but he finds one. Josh has the sniper. Gonna go for a slide out. Decides to challenge with an L car. Not really the best of choice, but he just not gonna waste any time. He wants to ensure that there's not gonna be any rescues happening, and he gets the shot down to Susano, and they extend the lead by 2 now. 1 more to go here for match point advantage.
Yeah, a great read there with Team Star Magic, but a better response for Elevate, but a better ending. A greater ending for Team Star Magic. It started with Josh just trying to get that info when Kendi was holding down the head glitch on their spawn. Immediately send out Rage over towards P4, then they managed to get that kill. Now Elevate Susano gets the first blood, takes down Josh. Got a guy holding down the visitor center, his head just bumping in. Crazy, and Idra manages to shred. He's got himself 10 kills, being the playmaker for Team Star Magic on this mid game.
Here finds Chloe. That's gonna be a double for him, make it a triple. Rage finds the OP now, leaving PJ all alone. 1v4. Rage is gonna be right there. Check out. Sprays down. Finds the kill. Can he find the reset? There's not gonna be a lot of opportunities for him to get the resurrection for any of his teammates here. So he has to continue to go back here to a 1v4 as Josh is gonna be back in action. He misses out on 7. How does that happen? Okay, never mind. Elevate go down as TSM here gonna be on match point.
Now that's just insane right here, right? I mean, Idra with 12 kills every time they try to drag him into a map like this where the MG42 will just shine. He's just able to really provide for his team. 12 kills for him. Josh with 11. 7 is just kind of trailing behind, but it's all right. His teammates there to help him tie up the series. 1-1 at this best of 5. Just 1 more round to be able to finish this and head into Control Arsenal to play the swing game.
This is a position that Elevate doesn't want to be in. Get hold up, get slowed down. Because TSM has been able to dominate the last 3 rounds. They can't really play at their comfort zone here. This is where they truly get tested. If you are going to be the champions of this run, you gotta find a means to compose yourself here. Make the best choice. And so far as A bomb site might just be the key to go here as they find an opener. Kendi finds 7 out. Now, 3-4v5.
Kenneth's got himself 10 kills, right? A silent 10 kills for him. He's going to get knocked down. They're now holding it down once again. Sprays it, but that's a triple chow. He cannot get that. Numbers just out favors 1 weapon. Now Janus on the flank here, but Kalo still massively gets that win, and PJ off the back rip. Oh! Still Josh with the win! Makes this a double 2v2 situation. Now you got a threat up close in Rage and Josh that can just light it up on the long range. Elevate decides to change things up, play it slow, not let that bomb plant happen at the A site. Keep Team Star Magic guessing where they might be at, and now try to revive back your teammate. Now it's going to be a 3v2, but Rage there. Gonna go in for the hunt, and that's going to be Josh. Able to get that elimination. Make this a 1v1, but no matter how much he tries to help his team, right, there's always going to be a number in favor for Elevate. Just making use of the rescue feature of search and rescue. And that will wrap it up. 4 and 6.
3 more to go here for the set of Elevate. Can they do it? They need this one badly here. Can't let the series get extended even more. Might just be the fatigue that could play up against them. But who knows? We don't exactly know what's going to be happening. Set of minds of Elevate. Moving in now. They're going to go for Another default player just waiting for some sense of aggression coming in from the side of TSM. And look at player 1. That is going to be 7. Push up the scaffolds. There's going to be 3 players as well on that A bomb side. So I don't know if this is going to be the best call here for them. Here's talking about Elevate.
So I want to switch into the Type 19 now. Idra, again, so unfair to have him around this lane with the MG42. I mean, he does have Josh in there just to try to watch the cross from the inner side of this launch center. Sano, again, he can be able to get that elimination as soon as one player popped in from that doorway. But everything just goes slow so far. A minute passed by. No gunfight has been made. It's picking off. Kendi just gets completely shredded by the MG42.
And now with that being said, player 1, player 2. It's going to be wrapping around as well. It's going to be Elevate here, possibly caught in the pinch, but on the front, man, Josh finds PJ out. Chloe does take down Rage. It's not going to matter here. They need to move in quick. 40 seconds left on the clock here, though. Time is surely getting drained away. They don't have any options, either to go for that fast rotation towards the B bomb side or got to go for the commitment here on A.
They're going to go the A side. True scan to the mid map here. 7, I think he may have already spotted him, but Yopi able to take that kill onto 7. Trades working so far for Yopi as he finds himself 2 kills before getting taken down. It's a 2v2 situation with 19 seconds left. If you are Team Star Magic, you just want to be able to get this time wasted, but you got baited in by number 3 in blue, in Kalo, who finds a massive pickoff, runs away with his life. 38 seconds for this game to end, but now the read works through. Yopi manages to rotate. Even if he leaves the bomb wide open, he knows that Kalo will be able to relay that information for him. Immediately hops in. He knows that the player will go in for a revive, making it a 2v1. But Yopi thinking fast, able to get a back-to-back win for the team.
Yeah, that IQ right there from the side of Yopi might have just been able to save the day here for the search and rescue takeoff. And now we get to see here, heavy push here on the B-bomb side, and there's only going to be a race right around the vicinity. He checks out. PJ finds him down. 7 takes down Kendi here, but double it down. Elevate, they're getting more kills here, and they got the clearance here on this B-bomb side.
Yeah, Josh and Nid, they're now last 2 members standing just like that. Everything is Noble in control of Elevate. They can put the bomb down at the B site. DSM needs to revive back their teammate, but it's difficult. They're left wide open in the mid-map, right through fountains. Idler manages to shred Susano. It's Josh who needs to make a play here. 18 kills to his name already, looking to find himself 20 on this battle. 35 seconds for them to find a way to win this 3v2. Utilizing launch center as their lane to hold.
Josh, Idra, moving up now. Gonna be a 2v2. PJ's gonna be right there on top. Klo isolating T4 here. Go for the challenge. Idra gets the spray down. And from afar, Idra was able to get a lot of great damage. The stun comes in, the defuse is on, and we've seen this situation before where PJ's on top. He gets the kill, but this time around, no time left for the side of TSM.
Oh, that's just a nice way for him to clutch that. Force a decider round on this battle right here. That will be Elevate now. You know, they will not make the same mistake twice. They did it up against Smart Omega back in Garena Masters Season 3, where they lost it 8-6. This time, no overtime will be met. Whoever wins this next round takes the map. And for Elevate, they have won the last 3 maps.
Heavy defense here for the set of Elevate. This A bomb side. 2 players pushed up already here for TSM, right around blue. They could either go for a split here on this B bomb side, or try to get some pickoffs here on A, disregarding anything else. Either way, have to find 1 kill for them to make that proper decision.
Kalo is going to play the off angle here. This is really what you want for your playmaker off the round, right? Crucial for him to get himself available in this gunfights. He just baited this guy out. Now he's going to be able to play with his teammates there. With the help of that stun, they're going to be able to completely deny the push here in this P3 so far. That's going to be Janos and the crew, losing 1 member along the way who finds the other end of the crosshair. That's Kendi taking an elimination. Now it's a 4v5. So many action at the B site. Elevate can end it here. They got the numbers.
4v5 here. Janos gonna go for the bomb plant. Kendi taking control of inner red. 7 finds 1 here on the feed. Yopi is out. Rage could possibly go for the cutoff. Idra finds PJ out. Numbers not looking so bright here for a set of Elevate, but they decide to bring in Yopi back in action. Now going to be 4v4. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Inter has got 17. They need to revive back Josh here to get that long-range presence once again. But Kendi, they want to try to play this retake very well. He's got a great oversight. Yopi to stop, check that corner, but he wins it up against Rage. What a massive turn of event now. It's a 2v3. As 7 in Indra finds 2 up against Elevate, but Kalo makes the play once again. 15 kills to his name, 7. Able to swing on by. All down to Kalo, 1v2. 7 seconds left, no time left. He does not get the clutch, and it is going to be Team Storm Magic able to get away on this search and rescue takeoff. Map number 4 will be Force. And that's going to be a great gameplay coming in, not just for Indra and Josh. Everybody played to their best of capabilities. You saw earlier, it was Rage who was able to get those opening picks. But then come that mid-game. Josh was popping off. Indra was holding lanes like he was back in his prime form. And he definitely is right now with the MG42 in the meta. Able to shred it to pieces. I believe that was 18 kills for him before this game ended.
I mean, with that round secured here, with this game mode secured here for the side of Team Star Magic, we are going to be bound to see a game number 4 to get that decider. And if we get to see another back and forth battle here, Cali, then give us another game number 5 for the first 2 series here, man. It all ended down to a game 5 of search and rescue. The first one was Garena Metropolis. The other one was Terminal. And moving over, if ever we do get to see another one, it is going to be Coastal.
You never know what might happen here on this match, right? Obviously, Arsenal will be the map that we're going to have here coming right up next. It is going to be 50-50 though, because I believe Team Storm Magic has got what it takes to be able to play this map right here. Just need to find the same involvement of Rage on this coming map up ahead, because here at that early game, you saw him able to make those plays. Give the team a lot of chance at finding those first picks with the help of the sniper from Josh, who just finds those information while he scatter, go rogue, get some of these eliminations for the squad. And again, once we switch the sides, it's where you kind of come in to play how much strength, Elevate has when it comes to going in for the defense. But again, this is just going to be a nice place coming into play as Idra gets himself going here once again. He's been the best player so far outside of Rage when it comes to playing the search and rescue, along with Josh here with the sniper.
I mean, if you take a look at his statistics in line here, he currently stands on a 2.0 KD, Cali, and that is pretty bizarre here. I mean, the closest player coming in from the side of Elevate is just going to be PJ with a 1.78, and it's not even close at all here, man.
I agree. Now, before we take a look at our post-game breakdown, right, just make sure you let us know down below in the comment section who you guys are supporting in the comment section. Team Star Magic going here as the underdog, and Elevate, the champions of Garena Masters 5, looking to crawl their way back to the grand finals. Some interesting narratives we got going in this best of 5 to end the day as we gear up to the grand finals. Now, I wonder who's taking the MVP here for the squad of Team Star Magic, because looking at the post-game breakdown that we'll be able to check out right after this, right? Josh had, I believe, 18 kills. Either had 17. I think Rage had himself a double-digit kill there too. And those 3 players definitely came in handy. 7 did kind of underperform on this matchup right here, but his teammates able to carry the load of offense, and he just has to play his role, find that information using the Type 19 and the sniper.
Not too bad of a roster here for the side of Team Star Magic, and I kind of want to commend, the run out here for the side of Josh.
Ooh.
I mean, 19 kills for him. That is such a
Wow.
bargain. 18 for the side of Idra, 10 for the side of Rage. A bit of a sufferman there for the side of Genos, but aside from that, everything's looking to be pretty well here for the side of TSM.
I don't know what's the kill per game rating right now for Josh, but we saw him play that search and rescue yesterday when they went up against Stalwart eSports, and I believe he was able to score 18 kills off of that. And just talk about how much difference he's gotten in the search and rescue and in all of this game so far, right? He's just been the absolute for this team right here. Team Star Magic is in great hands right now. They just need to be able to force a game number 5 or maybe win this control Arsenal and use that swing game momentum to carry over to map 4 and finally end it there. But easier said than done, because Elevate want to get all of this respawns in their favor to finally win this map. But who knows what's going to happen here, right? As they are going to have it rough all the way through. Elevate is fighting it off scrap. Remember, they were trailing behind by so much, and even with that, they're able to force a decider round, switch the sides, and Team Star Magic had to play a round number 13.
If you take a look at the kills here for setup PJ, he is that man right now that is kind of like questionable. I mean, fortunately for them, Chloe is stepping up, but you don't really get to expect this type of performance here for setup PJ. And I think this has been the thing as well here for setup Elevate. It's either Yopi or PJ that is just having a harder time bringing up his performance here for search and rescue. Well, fortunate for instead of Elevate, we are going to be moving over to control. But in regards to control here, Cali, it hasn't been the brightest looks here for them coming in from their last 2 series.
I agree with you on that, right? Looking at what happened between Team Star Magic as well as DVK Oblivion, Team Star Magic won the first 2 match, then they lost the control map on raid, and then they had to go to a takeoff map number 5 to be able to close out that series and advance to the upper bracket semifinals, where they kind of fell up against Stalwart eSports, but it's all right, right? You did win that Seaside map right there, and you're looking pretty good in terms of comparing the statistics of Elevate in the playoffs on the control game. But before we even talk about that, let's head into our post-match head-to-head on the search and rescue, see the difference at this battle. 59 to 56 on the total kills for Team Star Magic, 5 rescues, comparing that to 8 rescues for Elevate, and the objectives is one a little bit closer for Star Magic to 1.
I mean, the kills played a big factor, and it all came down to Josh and Idra just able to get this one through here up against Elevate. Elevate, come again. If they even like get through the series here, Cali, I don't think it's going to be a long run here for them. Even if they go through and up against Stalwart eSports, if they can't work on that search and rescue, then it's just going to be a matter of questioning really what kind of preparation they have been doing here just to polish up this specific game mode here, Cali.
I mean, I agree with you on that, right? Elevate, the only weakness that they had all throughout last season, and also the COD World Championship 2023 Garena qualifiers, is that search and destroy. Now search and rescue, mostly the same game mode right there, just with an extra rescue feature, right? It has been a problem for them to find their way, secure a lot of victories in here, and up until now, they don't really have a map that is strong outside of that Tunisia search and rescue. They gotta be able to find their way in, you know, find an extra map there, get deeper in your bag, maybe take away that coastal later on. But easier said than done here. Search and rescues is just not particularly their thing, but we're hopping into a respawn right up next, which will be control. And this is where you kind of rely so much on Susano to be able to light it up with that Type 19 and with Kendi with that sniper later on. But there's a high chance that they manage to flip it, right? We might just see an MG42 be utilized here by Kendi, and that will make the significant difference in terms of fighting this match right here. But who knows, right? Because Idra is just as strong with that MG42. You saw it there on that last game. 17 kills for him on that search and rescue takeoff.
I mean, I think he is the strongest player for the MG42 here. Out of the 10 players inside the lobby, headed down to Idra, but I don't really mind seeing Kendi as well rock that MG42 instead of a Tundra, especially in a map of Arsenal control. I mean, you are only able really to utilize it on jet decks, but once you talk about the action that will be happening inside helicopters, which is a control point, there's going to be the lack of utilization that the Tundra will be offering from you instead of that MG42.
Yeah, I agree with that, right? Again, I think the Tundra has a higher one-shot, one-kill mentality, of course, because you're comparing a sniper with an LMG. But now we'll take a look at our control arsenal, which will be the map coming right up next. You're looking at the higher chance of ending this map in game 4 if you are Elevate, but there's a high chance that this control arsenal might just favor your way. Just looking at their statistics when it comes to playing control in the playoffs, they did win 1 map up against their bracket, up against AAA Odine at the upper bracket quarterfinals, but their last 2 maps in control, which was raid, they just kind of fell apart. So you are going to be able to change things up here. You're able to ban that map. Now you're playing control arsenal, your best map, the most reps you had on this group stage all season long. So you want to be able to get the execution here, go up to win 1, and prevent that momentum to carry over to Team Star Magic, and you're going to be the ones trying to chase, you know, that lead, which might just ruin the mental game once again off Elevate in this match. But again, the underdogs still very much alive in this competition. They might just pull an upset here. Scotty came so close, but Team Star Magic winning that search and rescue might have a greater chance at this one.
I'm really excited here to play Arsenal Control because, on the first series we got Raid, on the second series we got Seaside, so we're going to be clicking every map of Control as well here for today's broadcast. So it's only going to be one team that will be able to win. Let's see who is it going to be as soon enough. Callie, we are about to start. Callie, may I know your thoughts?
I feel like this is going down 3-1 on this map right here. I don't know who's going to make this win work, right? But whoever wins it, congratulations. This is going to be an important breakthrough, not just for Team Star Magic, but for Elevate to try to win this swing game. You win this, you play Hardpoint. That's going to be another respawn game. You're going to feel pretty confident in winning that map right there. So it's just a matter of putting yourself into an active spot as you want to get up on the game point on this matchup right here. As we started off, Team Star Magic starting on the defensive side up against Elevate in this Control Arsenal.
Now, first 3 kills here, gonna give it down to the side of Team Star Magic. And now, do you want to go for that extensive push? Try to regain some map control back for you. And, once you get the cutoff off that map control, you should be able to snowball this round. And I think that is the clear intention here from the side of Team Star Magic.
Rage is holding it out at mid-map. That's what you really want, right? You managed to win the first whip of gunfights. Now you're going to just respect Elevate here a little bit by not extending out because, they got the superior map control. You do have better hold percentage when it comes to winning your gunfights in this position right now because you got Rage as well as Idra with that MG42 setup. But again, now we're seeing change things up at Elevate now on the A site. One segment already done.
And we do all equal lives here. But the progress from the side of Elevate is something that you'd want us to talk about. And they need this one badly. They only have 38 seconds left on the clock if ever they don't get the capture.
Wow.
And looking like they will. Coming from that HKD here from the side of PJ, they go for an extensive push. Gaining some map control a lot of time as well. And this should be an opener for them to head straight towards jet decks.
Yeah, now they have built up to a Predator missile already. This is not looking good if you're Team Star Magic. Now you're able to get spawn trap here by PJ. He's going to maintain that presence down there with the help of Kalo. We already know has got that presence on that close range gunfights. That's going to be +3, but great job for Team Star Magic so far. Just trying to get right back into it. Just win your gunfights. Do not let this snowball out of control. It's just on a -3 on the live count department. Just gotta hold down this B site on the next minute.
For the side of Elevate, you have a minute to play with here. You don't really need to barge and rush in so far. You can try to decide to possibly go for the flank and push towards mid. Get that map control, try to cut off the players here from the side of TSM and soften the defense up before you head straight towards that objective.
Rage again. The Iceman himself had it rough on that hard point, but hey, he's got himself a great map. 10 kills now. He's got himself 5 in this first round. MG42, baby, that's what you want, right? The big daddy of old. Josh just trying to play the staircase. Kenny's gonna get taken down on that. Now, number 1 in blue and 7, he will play for that pinch. Now, he needs to stay alive here to stop Elevate, and there we go. Rage finds a triple on the feed. Now it's an equal 9-9 on the live count.
The extended push here. Gonna rely on PJ to try to get a break here coming from the side of Elevate. Now they try to make a push. He checks out, pushing over the hallway. But the rest of his team is just gonna fall down. No contestment anymore here from the side of Elevate. And the first round is gonna be given for the side of Team Star Magic.
Yeah, this is just what I'm telling you, right? I mean, Team Star Magic, they may be bad when it comes to playing Seaside. They may be bad playing Raid, but this Arsenal, this is where they kind of get a lot of reps into that group stage. They obviously tried to make this one of their best maps, and you saw how much read they were able to get there. I mean, they were not trying to barge their way in the gunfights, man. They were just trying to play for that pinch every time. Sending out 7, letting Rage play an off angle, not just letting Elevate just get him up front. Play those off angles because you already know that these players have fast, quick reflexes. You might be able to get those surprise in, and that has worked for Team Star Magic on the first round. Now we switch sides. It's them on the attack side.
Candy's and Idra's War Machine is going to get invested in little to no accumulation here for both ends. Now it's going to be Rage's turn here with the Equalizer. Not going to go for the push. Best choice for him. There's going to be 3 players here just holding down that hallways. PJ just waiting for the push. Not going to happen. 2 segments in already for the capture on this A control point. And this should be an early time extension here coming from the side of TSM.
EMP system already built here for Rage. 6 in a row for him. They might just be able to score a 2-0 here. Score adopts it in this control arsenal. It might just have that lead on that map number 4, but easier said than done, right? Rage has just been the playmaker. He may have some trouble playing Hardpoint, but he's been the best player for Team Star Magic to find this off-angle kills. Plays similar to how Tin plays it in AG. for Smart to Mega when they played earlier up against Stalwart eSports. Spawn trap galore for Rage and Janos with this Pyro. Josh playing the angle, cannot get any more than that, but his teammates has done that damage. But not really matter at all as Susano immediately get those trades. 3 with that claw.
Once was a 5 life count lead here for the side of TSM, and it gets dropped down to an equalizer, 17-17 now. And all that Elevate has to do right now is just try to hold on to the positions that they are in right now. PJ is going to be here, pushed up towards artilleries. One player crosses him up. One player goes to go for the challenge here. That is going to be 7 going down under the hands of PJ. And Elevate now is going to be back on the lead.
Yeah, 14-16 still doable here for Elevate to win this one on the defensive side. You do have Kilo extending out with that equalizer. PJ on the cranes, just letting them pass through to weapon testing, and then they can go in for the massive flank against him. Just trail behind for a little bit. As we go back into PJ, he'll be lurking, he'll be hunting, he'll be searching for these illuminations. That's 1. Heads back, goes for the spawn shop, gets himself 2 at least before getting taken down by Josh. But that's already created the difference there. That's 10-15 on the feed.
What was supposedly the lead here for the side of TSM is now handed for the side of Elevate. Barely to no pressure here on this B control point. It's going to be Idra here. Pushed up, nearest to the objective. Next one to go is going to be Rage here. Going to go for the challenge. The Heady is not going to be able to back him up at all. And now time is ticking down here. They need to go for the push. 7 now. Annihilator going to go for a 3 out of 3 here. Can't find another one. So far on the feed, we get to see Yopi with a Sparrow. 7 still goes on with an Annihilator. He does get traded down, but the life is depleted away from the side of TSM, but they are still going to go for the commitment.
Yeah, Yopi still here trying to cut it off right now on the benches, just playing whatever angle was Rage choosing earlier. Just needs to be able to cut down this last 2 members. 9 seconds left, they just have to go. Clock is running out. Yopi decides to make a flank here on the benches. It doesn't even matter as Susano and Kilo combine for the last 2 members to take down the last players of Team Star Magic. We got this game tied up equal. That was close for Team Star Magic. Could have gotten that round 2 win, but Elevate, nice bounce back. You love that play for Yopi to settle that flank, and as well as that Sparrow, just connect to stop that push on the B side.
Moving over now, another heavy break here is something that Elevate is longing to do at the start of the round, coming from the offensive side. There's going to be 2 players here that they got to do inside of the objective. 1 player inside the window as well. And there's going to be plenty of back and forth actions here, but it's going to be PJ now with an Annihilator, finds the breakthrough.
Yeah, PJ just trying to earn more shots here, but doesn't really find a lot of value on that. No more map control. Honestly here, for them as they all get cut down, they do have Van der Ray in the mid-map where they get themselves the A sites. A minute and 9 seconds, that will be the clock. That will be positive for now, must they take 2 techs on this A sites. 3 live count difference, not a lot. It is still doable for them to settle this one through. But you can see the intention here for Team Star Magic. They're just letting this A capture gun to, you go into the hands of Elevate, then they can just play for 1 angle.
Oh, trigger discipline for the side of 7. Grants him 2 opportunities. That is going to be Yopi and Klo out. No rotations will be given here for them, and that is going to be the reset that you'd want to see. Big fights here for player 4 and 5. That is going to be Josh and Idra here. Going to go for the cut down, and the massive spawn trap here will be initiated, but it's out of TSM.
Yeah, Idra's got himself an MG42. This is just unfair. That's a walking turret right at the spawns. You got 2 more members there watching the cross. Number 4 in blue, shot down, but number 2 in Janos still trying to earn his way. At least a couple of kills to help his team delay that push and just buy the team some time. Waste away that minute and 30 seconds, but PJ has got something in his hands right here. All the way through spawns. He can get himself some revenge. But Elevate right now is just losing so much gunfights. Rage brings out the equalizer on the feed. So now it's going to be able to extend out. Any push right here is a gunner. And just like that, Rage, the Iceman, makes some plays on the jet decks. But now finally shot down.
Give me a battle of the spawn trap here for the side of PJ. He finds a double now as the spawn trap comes in. 7 gets the call. He wants to go back for his teammate. But in the process here, inside the objective, it is still going to be Elevate here looking to get the break. The life is not towards them. They need to find the next 3 kills to find the equalizer here. But the first segment nearly captured here, Cali.
Oh, nice kill there for Killer to take down Josh just to stop that guy from venting. Now he's going to be able to push even further, put that life count deficit down to a striking distance. Now they get the first segment in with Kalo shredding them to pieces. That will be putting TSM back to where they belong, right through spawns. Now reinforcements coming into play for the B site. Yopi, one Kenobi, Sports going to be strong with this one as he's got that high ground. That will be contested though. Great job by Ray to maintain that position while Josh finds the 3-piece. That will be huge. Janus needs to win this gunfight though. Nice spray down, 1v2, and Kalo needs to make the right read. And yes, he does find that elimination onto Josh. Puts them on the game point, 1 round away from taking the 2-1 lead on the best of 5 series.
Yeah, gonna talk about Klo there being that playmaker, was able to go on a run with an equalizer, build up that Predator, was able to slow down the pacing, and came right back into action, coming from respawn, and find the remaining last 2 kills to secure this match point advantage. Here we go. TSM is gonna be back on the offensive side. They're only gonna deal with player 5 Kendi with a Tundra, which has been coming in pretty cold here in this Jetdax.
Yeah, nice timing here with that Yopi, one Kenobi. That Sparrow right there just manages to take down 3. So TSM gonna get right back to where it spawns. And just because of that elimination, you can see number 3 in yellow and Kalo. He'll be able to put them right to where they belong. Every time that player goes down, he'll be able to take them down with the spawn trap initiated off the back. Nobody is there for them right now to be able to get those kills. But finally, before 2 lives gets cut down, Kalo gets sorted out. Now we are at the reset. Back to mid-map we go.
PJ with Annihilator pushing up now. There's gonna be one player here that he has to deal with. Check to the left. Could be Josh meeting him on the other side. But on the feed, we do find Susano finding 1 kill towards artilleries. Yopi as well loses the gunfight. PJ gets the call. I think he wants to go for a push here to try to initiate the spawn trap. After all, time is drained down here for the side of TSM. If they gotta deal with PJ here on the spawn trap, then they might just lose because of the time.
Yeah, this is just important moment right here, right? Team Star Magic still trying to get themselves this A site, but now the flood goes through. That will be members inside of that mid laboratory just being gunned down there by Kalo and PJ was on the spawns. Just gets himself to lock down a couple of more players. 15 seconds is left for Team Star Magic to make a play. Can they make it to one of the sites and not die? But that Predator missile right there just ruined their odds. Elevate manages to survive in this control arsenal. With 2 seconds left, they manage to take the lead in the overall series, taking away this control arsenal. That will be them up 2-1 in this best of 5.
It's nice to see Rage still smile even after that loss right there. I mean, I know for a fact they're still not done. They still have something to show. And, you know, there's just something more than I expect. Moving over to this game number 4, back to Hardpoint. Coming in the first round of Apocalypse. First round of Hardpoint went down to Apocalypse. It was 250 to 130. Moving over down to game number 4, we are going to be talking about standoff here, Cali.
Yeah, it's Hardpoint standoff. I think that's the best way you want to end it because that's where you saw the loss for Team Star Magic just happen when they played up against DVK Oblivion at the upper bracket, right? So that's going to be one way for you to be able to make this win, but easier said than done. You saw how much fight Team Star Magic had in there, but do they still have left? Do they still got something in the tank, right? Because after all of this onslaught that we just saw for Elevate on these 2 Hardpoints that we played so far, you're going to want to be able to have an extra kicker to this because just 1 loss, again, might just lead to you to go down and be eliminated at the lower bracket semifinals. Now we take a look at our post-game breakdown here. PJ able to wake up, 38 kills, 18 deaths for him, serves as the MVP of this battle.
I mean, that's what you want to have now. You take it slow for, you know, search and rescue. But once you move over to respawn, which is something that is your forte, you bring it back, make it up for your performance right there, and just able to take on with this show. 38 kills for him, pretty a lot. No player can even come close to his statistics accumulated here, not even his teammates here, Cali.
Yeah, I agree. And now we're looking at the spawn game here, right through control. You do have Janus again, just kind of unfortunate when it comes to finding these eliminations for the team as he scored below his average, which is 15 kills. 12 kills for him only at the moment here. And you know that round number 2, he could have had that play where they managed to get that 2-0 on the first 2 rounds, but they just kind of fall short on rotation and the decision making just kind of had a relapse on that moment right there that allowed Elevate to win that round number 2 and just eventually start the snowball in winning the next 2 rounds to go up with a 3-1 record at the end of this map number 3. You really have to love PJ and Kalo here because for Elevate, they needed someone that can win those gunfights up close, and they send them all the way to the spawns of the enemy's location, and they just go in for the trap. Get those kills. Get that 3-for-1 trade. Get those 4-for-1 trade. If you have an operator, put that equalizer into Kalo's hands. He'll be able to get those jobs for you. And it eventually worked. That they managed to not just reduce the life count of Team Star Magic, but also take away the map control. And then they managed to win the next 3 rounds after round 1.
I'm gonna get just a bit of a setback as well here. It is gonna be the post-match head-to-head that we're gonna be talking about in regards to the objective line here, Callie. It is gonna be all equal, but where Elevate was able to take this one away, just up on the notch here, it's gonna be on the killing department. It is gonna be 105 to 91. It might not seem so much, but if it's a very close game like this, then a plus 14 on the kills could come in pretty handy.
Yeah, so far, for Elevate, this is surprising because once they get dropped down to the lower bracket before, they will falter. That mental game is weak. But even despite losing that map number 2 earlier up against Team Star Magic on the takeoff, they seem pretty fine. Yes, they did lose this round number 1 and this map 3 at Control Arsenal, but they managed to earn their way back. And this is the maturity that we're talking about for Elevate. Yes, it has been a slow progress for them, but at least they're making some progress. They are still far, but they're already far into their progression. And again, for Team Star Magic, just kind of lack a little bit of a firepower here for me, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising to say that now, but some people, they do have their own seasons where they are just able to dominate with the gunfights. You talk about Yado, you talk about Rage, you talk about Idra, which I don't think Idra should be part of the topic where they're lacking the gunfights. Idra has been a monstrous player for the start of TSM. It's just that the lack of consistency for the rest of the composition here is something that I'm just hoping for to get the resolvement here. Moving over to Cali, a quick recap as well on what are they going to be battling for. Is going to be another chance to go up against Stalwart eSports, and whoever wins that series between Stalwart or Team Star Magic or Elevate will be bouncing back to the grand finals to go up against Smart Omega eSports.
It's just crazy that we're about to have the grand finals tomorrow. Championship Sunday, we're almost about to gear up for it, right? In just a couple of hours, we'll be able to see that match just happen. But we're still not yet done for today. We still got 4 matches in this best of 5 for our final game of the day at the lower bracket semifinals. Now you got Elevate standing strong. Now they are up 2-1 in the best of 5 series. Just one more round away from finally booking their ticket, trying to get their rematch up against Stalwart eSports, which they played up against at the group stage a couple of weeks back. So that will bring up a lot more because that Stalwart eSports squad right there, Warden, kind of looked different compared to what we saw from them to start the season today.
I mean, they were able to force a game number 5 up against Smart Omega eSports, so it does take a lot. It's going to mean quite a lot here. And, something about the last run up there for the side of Stalwart eSports and Elevate, I don't think it's going to be any sense of fairness even more to compare it, because playoff Stalwart eSports and group stage Stalwart eSports is just totally different. But hey, maybe we're just getting it ahead of ourselves here, Cali, because we don't exactly know if TSM is going to go down under the hands of Elevate. Yes, for sure, Elevate is going to be on the lead, but hey, we're moving over to another chance here for TSM to prove themselves worthy here on this response.
Yeah, Hardpoint standoff. Again, they may have taken a loss up against Living Oblivion, but that was just one error right there. Sevens, Sparrow. It was just not timing correctly, and the players of Living Oblivion just managed to get into that Hardpoint to secure it to 250 to 244. It didn't help their case that Batman had an equalizer at that moment. Right now, what they need is that they managed to find those early rotations again, which they did pretty well up against Living Oblivion on this standoff Hardpoint. The P2 Hardpoint hold that they got on those 2 sets was strong. Now you gotta be able to try to replicate that on a surging, scrappy Elevate team that loves to play for every second inside of the Hardpoint. It doesn't matter if it's the first 15 seconds or the last 20 seconds in the Hardpoint, they will contest everything. So you need to be able to prepare for your gunfights up close.
Yeah, man.
Win this 1v1s.
I mean, is it going to be the former Kings of Garena Masters series here taking the series all away, or can the Frankenstein team of Team Star Magic force a game number 5 and grant us 15 games in total for this very broadcast, Callie? I do believe soon enough we are about to start off this game. Do you think it is a possible game number 5?
Maybe just for the sake of us predicting that we're going to play 15 maps here today, I want to see a map number 5, right? I want to see Elevate get tested, because we all know that search and rescue, that's the bane of this team, and I am not buying this one, right? If I want to bet on a team that will look to try to win the grand finals, obviously this is not Elevate right now, because they're just lacking on that search and rescue. Looking back at what happened up against Omega, they lost Kurohana Metropolis. Earlier, they almost lost that same exact map up against COD. If not for the body shot, they could have lost that game right there. Now, we're moving into Hardpoint, stand up right up next. The teams obviously has had its fair share of moments here, and a lot of upsets too. So now, how ready will you be if you are Elevate to finally close this game and this series in just 4 maps? And how well can you stand the onslaught if you are Team Star Magic as you try to survive and force a map number 5 where you're heading into Search and Rescue Coastal, which happened to be the map where you managed to win up against Elevate in the group stage, carrying their perfect record.
I mean, looking at the team comp here, Callie, there's going to be a bit of a shift as well for this operator skills. Back on Hardpoint, it's going to be 7 here, rocking the Sparrow, and for the side of Genos, he is going to be using that Purifier. For the side of PJ, he's going to go back to the Purifier, coming from that Annihilator of Control. So those minor shifts, micro adjustments might just come in pretty handy as well, as this map really relies on those AoEs.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Also, that I want to be able to see a lot of a lot of operator investment, especially the Gravity Vortex here, because once we hop into P4, I mean even after P1, right? P2, P3, P4, every Hardpoint will have only 3 entrances. So you need to be able to have that Gravity Vortex to just lock down all those angles and just stop the push to come their way to be able to get this one in your bag and score a Monhill. Well, that's up to the teams to determine who's going to take that exactly, as we are about to begin our map number 4. Will we see Elevate finally close this series in just 4 games, end their night early, and move on to the next stage of competition as they go up against Stalwart eSports? Or do we see a map number 5 forced here by the underdog in Team Star Magic to try to pull in one of the greatest upsets? Scotty came so close at defeating the members of the defending champions of Garena Masters in Elevate. Now we get to see if they can close this one out.
I mean, kicking things off here for his Hardpoint run, it is going to be Elevate here, getting the first initial points inside of Hill, but, you know, you don't really get to see a lot of definition here for this Grandma Hardpoint, as, you know, it's a very scrappy one. What you want to long for is really spawning from the possible early side as well as soon as you move over to the warehouse. The current statement of the game here, Callie, it's going to be a back and forth battle.
Now we got some early rotation working here right now in the last 20 seconds for Elevate, right? They do want to get themselves that high ground, get that P2 in control, but they have been pretty much playing this one scrappy. Once again, that's the kind of Elevate that you're going to have to expect to play in and night out. They're going to play for scraps while also having someone play that rotation for them heading into P2.
Now that's going to be a 2-point lead here for the set of Elevate as soon as we head straight for this rotation. But where Elevate excels at now is really going to be able to get the break here early on for this Hardpoint. Warehouse is the way to go. 3 players, 4 players. Spawns are going to be forced here for the side of Team Star Magic down the gasolines. And there's just a clear definition here in how Elevate is able to hold on to this. Yes, for sure, players are spawning now towards Bakery, but you get to see as well that Elevate is just locking things down. Yeah, just because they have their early rotation, you can see the setup that they have, right? They just have stuck the players into the gas station and the 2 members inside of the Hardpoint. That will be Susano playing the Type 19 there to play the long range up against any players coming through the bakeries. And Kalo manages to get inside. He has been the playmaker, I tell you what, on this lower bracket runs. When the team needs a fast SMG player, Kalo's been able to step it up. And that's the kind of Carlo Morales you want to be able to have in your team if you are Elevate. Make those plays for the team. Be the biggest difference on this close-range gunfight, where you have Team Star Magic just kind of stacked through you, raining down upon with the ARs. I'm gonna agree with you here. This is the best version of Morales that we are, you know, we could possibly see here in this run for Call of Duty Mobile. Take a look at this now. Team Star Magic, though, they have something to say. They go for the early rotation as well here towards this hard point. But at the same time, it's going to be player 3, Klo himself, finding the equalizer on his hands and will be able to wipe away the players of TSM.
Oh, nice shots right here, man. Look at Elevate. That's trying to bring in 3 operator skills here. That will be the Sparrow. That will be the equalizer that's just going to good use as Rage manages to break inside. This is what you want for Team Star Magic. You may be coming up from this rotation, but you managed to break the hard point right in time, flip those spawns, and just manage to give that Elevate squad the back alley spawn, and that will allow you to get so much of these kills as Rage tries to build up a streak, already earning that 100 killer drone.
43 to 79 here. Really good recovery for the side of TSM. But unfortunately for them, Elevate is willing to do anything, just about anything. Whip out that War Machine to try to claim the scrap time and ensure that there's not any charge to the momentum at all. And now moving over to Bakery here, Cali, another hard point. Rotation 1 over by the side of TSM, and adding the fact that there is going to be that Sparrow as well that they can play with.
Yeah, Team Star Magic right here, man. They love to play for T4 too. And now the Indra War Machine needs to be found of good value, and every time it tries to bring it out, right, it's always able to find the stop that the team needs to be able to score time inside the hard point. And that right there will continue to build up for the squad as they manage to wave off the first initial attack coming in from Elevate at the moment. Getting the first 20 seconds on this hard point going to be huge as you are trailing behind by more than 50 points.
I'm loving the intention here for the set of Elevate. They are going to be allocating player 3 and player 4. That is going to be Klo and Susano here, wrapping around to go for the pinch. And they get a momentary break, though. But come again, easy pinch here for the set of Team Star Magic. They can just barge in and wipe away the players of Elevate. But they're not really connecting with their gunfights as of the moment. All going to deal with Yopi here, all alone. Can they find a break? They need to move in quick. They need to get the scrap time for them to lower down the lead.
Yeah, Yopi just finds himself in an easy 4-piece there. You can see Team Star Magic just try to stack their way inside individually. That's not gonna cut it for a team that knows how to play with those quick reflexes. Yopi One Kenobi is gonna help himself a little bit more points there to play scrap time with this lead in a 60-point margin. And right now on the kill feed, right now it's just being painted yellow. Not a great sign for Team Star Magic to start the P1 reset.
3 players now pushing up towards Grandmas. That's exactly the map control that you want to have if you head straight towards this very hard point. 3 players. That is going to be porting in here from the side of TSM. They go for the drop. The Swan Dive connects, but unfortunately, the rest doesn't. And now, Elevate here, getting clearance inside the hill. Granted, an opportunity for Dam to get the 150-point mark already, but the pinch will try to come true. Can TSM finally get the break? This should have been happening already 2 waves ago, and looking like they will this time around.
Yeah, nice job by Idra, just providing the high ground, but you just kind of take away your look over towards the staircase of this Gramas, and now you're just gonna get completely gone down now. This last 40 seconds gonna go in the way of Elevate. You got someone playing on rotation, that will be Janos. That will be nice, but here's the real advice. You need to be able to put him in that gas station. Find yourself that early setup. Win that rotation battle up against Kendi, who's got himself the P2 for Elevate right now.
For the side of TSM, they gotta talk less and fight more here. Try to live up to the dream of taking down Elevate. It's gonna take quite a lot, just saying. Easier said than done. As we approach this hardpoint once more, gonna be a lot of investments coming into the play. Who will be better is the question here, and looking like it's gonna be Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, that's just rough, right? Teams from Magic just lost their shot at this. Now they're throwing it away. Elevate now about to go in for the punish. About to go for the throat here as they manage to stand the ground on the first 15 seconds. They bring out the equalizer. This will be easy gunplay for them to be able to cut down the push from Team Star Magic, but Rage finds his own. Cannot get a great value off of that, but Idra finally comes into play. Finds himself a massive War Machine investment to clear off the point all by himself, and now we're talking.
One more for him. 7-3 for the side of Idra. Could have been the 8. Well, Yopi shuts him down. But hey, enough damage for them. Gonna be able to put up the reset. And they're gonna be able to get the access as well for the early rotation towards the next hill. They need this one badly. They need to find the means to train 3 hard points for them to find an equalizer.
Yeah, Yopi One Kenobi right here. 23 kills to his name, but you got Kendi right now who's just struggling on the hard point. Up against Scatty, just have himself 35 kills, playing the route man for Elevate, just flipping those spawns, beat at anchor. But right now for Team Star Magic, they managed to break inside the point, but now PJ breaks through the window like a robber, and that's going to be them inside of the hill, but Idra decides to enter, playing with the MG42, able to spray it down, get that sub-minimal contest, but Kendi, his former teammate there, to flush it down.
20 points here for the side of Elevate. Not looking so good here for the side of TSM. Game is never over, not until it's over. You made it this far. You can't afford to let this one slide just like this. They try to go for a break. The double shot comes in. Elevate now playing Hardpoint into perfection.
Nice gameplay for them, right? This is the Elevate that we know that loves to play scrappy, win every Hardpoint scrap time, and just go in for that late rotations, bar their head inside. Team Star Magic is lacking that extra firepower we saw. Idra, he was able to stop that bleeding. Everybody's got 25 kills and higher. Not until Genesis only have himself 15 kills. They gotta be remaining strong when it comes to fighting the trades. You need this B4 right here to be able to bounce back, because Elevate only needs 24 points to win the series.
25 to 26. TSM. Good breakout so far. Gonna deal with 3 players here, pushing up from the boxes though. Elevate here, pushing up one by one. Not exactly the best pushes that we got to see from them. And now TSM, they enjoy the first wave here, and it's still going to be coming up from the same direction as we go for another reset of a push. Candy with a War Machine sliding in, will be able to get the break inside the hill.
And now they can end it here and continue their playoff run. They head back into the grand finals. Elevate wants to end this in just 4 maps to be able to get that rematch up against Stalwart eSports at the lower bracket finals, where they got a shot to go back and get the revenge up against Omega at the grand finals tomorrow. Just the clock ticks in. It's about to say goodbye. It's Elevate that advances to the next stage of competition, dropping Team Star Magic in the competition.
Booking a ticket to go up against Stalwart eSports here. Now remains the top 3 teams in the running here. It's going to be Elevate, Smart Omega eSports, and Stalwart eSports.
I agree, man, and this is just what you want right now for Elevate. Just try to end it on a high note. But again, Team Star Magic, a big shout out for making it this far. You guys had to go through multiple scrappy and unfavored day, right? Remember, we had to talk with Adriel last time. They said that Josh 7 was not feeling well. Yato was dealing with connection issues, but they still find their way in there, at least give a fight up against Elevate. Ending this one, though, only in 4 maps, could have taken it to a game number 5, but that search and rescue is the only one that they were able to take. The Hardpoint were pretty much one-sided. It was Elevate that managed to score everything, but still, congratulations for Team Star Magic for placing 4th in Garena Masters 6. They have outdid everybody, and they are now going to be eliminated. It will be your boys from Elevate that will look to secure that fight up against Stalwart eSports tomorrow.
Well, at least we're only a game away from reaching a goal of actually playing 15 games there, Cali. And I think Elevate would have preferred that, because if they get forced to another game number 5, you best believe that it might just go to a round number 13, because that's exactly how it happened as well for Takeoff, Search, and Rescue here. And the same goes for the side of, you know, them up against Scatty earlier. It went down to the wire on Kurohana Metropolis. So props to Elevate for dodging a bullet of Search and Rescue here in this series.
Yeah, that coastal map where Team Star Magic and Elevate fought, it was 7-6, right? All had to go down to a wire where Team Star Magic managed to take that win. But if only Team Star Magic right here today, Warden, had a complete roster where they have Yato playing for the team, it could have been the biggest difference. That's the strongest roster that they have, but still going to be props for Janus for subbing in, become that 5th man for this team. But, you know, still got a lot of work to do if you are him, as you just completely went down here with a lot of bottom frags in the playoffs. But now that you already know your weakness, now you know where you want to be able to get that improvement on. And that's the best part about this. This is not just the only Garena Masters that we're going to have this year. There's still a lot more for us to offer, and we want to see, be able to prove that they're strong. We want you to prove us wrong and become that next best thing. You are labeled as a child prodigy in the collegiate scene for a reason, and we want you to be able to shine the next time we're able to see you in this competition. Now, Elevate, the Candyman, he's got himself 40 kills, 42 kills, and 21 deaths here. Almost, I believe that is a 2.0 KD here for him. Quick match, 195 impact rating. You also do have Kilo Winder. I think should be the MVP of this match right here, because he's been the sole reason why Elevate manages to escape the onslaught on their lower bracket runs, on the lower bracket round 2, and here up against Team Star Magic.
PJ, despite the fact that he was able to perform pretty well on control, he's going to be here at the bottom end of the scoreboard, which is completely fine. It's only a 4-kill differential, or 4 digits differential for you to be on the positive rate for your KD. But you guys were able to dominate this run here for Hardpoint. Hence, this is going to be a 122 to 250 run for you guys. So you don't really have to do too much. And, adding the fact that, TSM, if you take a look at Genos here, it's going to be suffering from the performance, 17 to 36, 7, alongside with Idra as well, is just not able to get a mark here. And if you take a look at the composition for the set of Elevate, pretty much everyone will have a plus 30 kills here except for PJ. So it goes to show that the gunfight dominance was really present here for the set of Elevate.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Red. I mean, now that this team definitely knows how to play this hard points, now you know what their weaknesses are at, right? Heading into the next stage of competition, you just want to ban that Hackney Yard, just try to open Apocalypse, just try to open Standoff, Summit, or Hacienda, which has been your absolute map here so far. It's just that one single map that we love to talk about, right? That Hackney Yard is just a bane in their side and why they found themselves at the lower bracket here today. Now they managed to take this map away up against Team Star Magic on this post-match head-to-head. You take a look at the difference in terms of that kills. That will be 165 in favor for Elevate, and Team Star Magic definitely lacked that firepower to be able to push up inside of the hard point as they deal with a minus 40 on the kills. That's just tough right there. If you cannot win your gunfights absolutely and cannot find your way inside the hard point, nothing will go your way, and that's why they only had 122 seconds inside of that point. We saw so many plays for Idra here for the day, right? He tried to lead his team towards that victory along with his teammate Rage, but the team just ran out of gas. This Elevate squad just want to get it done in just 4 maps.
Coastal Search and Rescue will not be played here, as we get to see only 4 maps, 3 already won over by the side of Elevate. The only map that Team Star Magic was able to claim away from Elevate is going to be the Search and Rescue takeoff. Got it down to around number 13. Props to them on this one. And now with that being said, unfortunately, we got to wave our hands goodbye here to Team Star Magic, as they're going to be finishing off basically the 4th placer for this event.
I agree, man. It's still going to be a great shout out to Team Star Magic for making it this way, despite finding so many difficulties in having all of their members complete. And again, it's just ending this one through a high note for them. They outlasted so many great teams in the playoffs. Now we take a look at our highlights here. 4 maps. Warden, we wanted 15 maps in total to be casted here today. But right after this, right, you're going to feel pretty relieved because now you got Elevate able to at least stay and take a rest early instead of playing that extra map number 5 that might just ruin their odds of defending their titles. They go up against Stalwart eSports at the lower bracket tomorrow.
Moving over now to the highlights here, Callie. I mean, you take a look at Hardpoint Apocalypse here. Elevate was able to control, yeah. I mean, it was them taking control of everything because they had a better read in regards to getting the power positions. And at the same time, the trades inside the hill was pretty evident there coming from the side of Elevate. Moving over to Search and Rescue right after this here, man, it was a bit of a back and forth. And that is exactly what I love to see coming from the side of Team Star Magic, that they're just able to prove themselves in the competition, especially as a Search and Rescue team.
Yeah, this is definitely where you want to expose, Elevate. The Search and Rescue, it's been a problem for them, not just this season. It's been that way since Garena Masters Season 3. Only reason why they cannot win their championships is because of their Search and Rescue, right? Directly the opposite of Smart Omega. They cannot win their hard points, but their Search and Rescues is the insane part about that team. That's why they have booked their ticket to the Grand Finals tomorrow. But on this control map, you did have a little bit of a sign for Team Star Magic to go up 2-0 on the scoreboard, but Elevate just decided to just manage to find that bounce back. Yopi's Sparrow was key there to be able to get that round number 2 to favor their way because they were able to secure the pinch and just take down these players. And at the end, Elevate just got too confident and they just went in for the spawn trap. And we dragged them back here over towards standoff. I mean, where do we even start, right? Elevate just came in every angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's the map where it all happened, where Team Star Magic got their flights booked back home, and with whatever early rotations that Team Star Magic was trying to offer here up against Elevate, Elevate was just able to get the break instead of Hill and just coming in. You got to see a bit of a highlight here from the side of EJ. Was able to go on a 7 spree, but the break came in as well here for the side of Yopi. And guess what? They were able to deny the momentum shift and just carrying it over to win it all down here to Bakery once more.
Yeah, now you got your MVP of the game. This will be PJ himself, the superstar of this team, just reading the Red Rebellion here. 107 total kills, 3,327 average score, and a 1.47 KDA. That Purifier gonna work with him very well. And you need to expect this kind of performance for PJ to happen tomorrow. Gotta bring in that A++ game. A+ is not enough, man.
Yeah, we need to see an S+ type PJ. The PJ that we have been always so used to seeing here, that MVP all the way throughout. Yes, for sure, Kenny is now added into the action. Same goes for the side of Claw, like popping off for the squad. But we need to see every single bit of player actually, not just PJ, to pop off. As now, Cali, we are going to be heading straight to an interview here for the side of Elevate.
All right, let's see. Let's get some insights for them right now. Let's use our Tagalog skills to work this one through. So, hello, Elevate. Welcome back to the interview. So, before we start, right, we were going to tell our questions in English, then we're going to translate into Tagalog, then you guys can answer, right? Obviously, it's already night time now. So, here goes the first question. Elevate, your main problem is the mental game, right? Somehow, when you guys are on the lower bracket, you guys get taken down. What changed today? So, here is the Tagalog translation, right? Elevate, man, Olea, kapag nasa lower bracket kayo ng team nyo, di ba? Lagi kayong kinakabahan, lalo na ng Garena Masters Season 3, right? Early exit kayo doon. So what changed today? How did you guys manage to win the 2 lower bracket games na nilaro nyo ngayon?
Tawag dito, sinabi ko sa kanila na mas okay mapunta kami sa lower bracket kasi kung lagi kaming nasa taas, hindi kami maano yung mental namin eh. Kasi yun yung pinaka-importante lalo sa stage 4, stage 5. 'Di ba? Kung makarating
Yeah.
kami ng ano. So yun yung pinaka-main problem namin kasi pag nami-mental kami, hindi namin malabas yung tunay na laro namin. So mas maganda na punta kami sa lower bracket para yung mental nila mas mag-improve pa.
Okay, that's very nice. That's a very nice answer. So we all know that Elevate, their main problem is their mental game, right? So they did provide us the answer here, and they said that when they kind of fall at the upper bracket finals and just drop down at the lower bracket right after that, their mental game is not at their best competition, right? It's not at their best peak. So what they do is that they condition their mind that it's okay to be at the lower bracket. Then we take some players here. We take down to these 2 squads we met today. So that by the time we enter the grand finals, we have a little bit of confidence in there.
All right, moving over here for my question. We have been able to see you guys struggle in search and rescue quite a lot, and this has been pretty evident as well. Moving even before search and rescue happened, search and destroy has been your strongest weakness, or kumbaga, search and rescue, yun talaga yung pinaka na problema niyo sa game modes. Out of the 3 game modes na nakita natin, paano nyo kaya ayusin ito para mas maging maganda yung performance nyo sa next few matches nyo sa playoffs?
Tawag dito, sa search and rescue naman medyo naghahanap pa kami sa ibang teams kasi medyo kumbaga hindi mo siya pwedeng i-same talaga ng playstyle sa SND kasi mahirap kasi pag sobrang passive naman sa SNR kasi yung pitas mo sa kalaban mare-revive din eh. Yun kailangan namin improve kasi kitang-kita naman din kanina na nakakailang pitas din kami kaso nire-revive lang din ng ibang teams. Kaya pa rin. Siguro tawag dito, i-improve namin yung pagiging aggressive pa. Saka yung
Thank you for
sa
that
body
honest. Thank you so much for the honest question right there. So basically, there is just a bit of a setback in the comparison to search and destroy and search and rescue, where they can't really find a groove, not just yet, and they kind of realize just now that they have to play more aggressively here because you can't really compare search and destroy and search and rescue, despite the fact that they are identical. There is just a different nature between these two here, Cali.
I agree. Now, for our final question here for the day, right? You guys will be going up against Stalwart eSports, and the last time you met them was at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 on the playoffs, right? Where everything is down the line. How confident are you guys in taking this series tomorrow? Kumbaga, dito, di ba, siyempre, yung Snapdragon, dito sa kalaban nyo, mga susunod na kalaban nyo dito sa playoffs, di ba? Siyempre, Stalwart eSports, gaano kayo ka-confident na mapanalo to at mag-advance sa Grand Finals para ma-defend yung trono nyo?
I don't think it's 100%, but at the end of the day, we just want to give our best, whether we win or lose. We just want to have fun and let God do the work for us.
All right, that is a nice answer in there. So what PJ said is that they just want to play whatever is going to be given to them by Stalwart Esports and just let God just do the work for them, give them that extra strength to work their way through the grand finals. Thank you so much, Elevate. Have a great night. Good luck on your schedule tomorrow.
Shoutout.
Yeah, sure. You can have a shout out.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko, kay Pibs. Saka sa family ko, sa parents nila PJ, ng Elevate, na sumusuporta palagi sa mga laro namin. Pati sa mga batang Olea dyan, sa Odin, sa Sage, sa Akari yan.
All right. Thank you so much. Any more? PJ, Yopi.
Yopi, shoutout niyo yun.
Shoutout sa daddy ko na sumusuporta sa akin lagi. Sa kapatid ko, sa mami ko, nandyan, nanonood. I love you. Sa nanay ko.
Shout out to my parents who are always there for supporting me.
Shoutout sa lahat ko. Ninsay, shoutout kita. Ninsay, shoutout sa'yo.
All right. Is that it?
Is that it?
All right. Give us a fist bump right here. Good luck on your guys. Good luck on your battle tomorrow at the grand finals as we gear up for it. Right. Have a great night. Have a good one tomorrow. Play your best.
Good night. Elevate.
All right. I think that's the longest interview that we had all throughout the day, right? They really want to show the love from their supporters right there. And yeah, that's just going to conclude our matches for today. Elevate, this is unlikely of them, Warden. They know how to play at the lower bracket now, which was non-existent. And then you can really tell in the maturity that they had on this one.
Now looking like we are about to look at the bracket here, Callie. Let's see what we have here in line for tomorrow. And we know for a fact it is going to be Stalwart Esports up against Elevate here at this lower bracket finals. Winners will be able to advance to the grand finals to go up against Smart Omega Esports.
And that's going to be a great matchup right there, right? Elevate and Stalwart have a long history since Garena Masters Season 1, and they want to be able to take a piece of that pie at the grand finals to go up against Smart Omega Esports. Elevate, their defending champions, look to try to defend that title by taking away Stalwart Esports and book their ticket to the grand finals up against Smart Omega. But the same thing can be said to Stalwart Esports, who, for the past 6 seasons, hasn't gotten any title here just yet. Do they live to tell their story that they will be able to win this match right here? We're about to find out tomorrow. Plus 8 GMT, 5 p.m. Singapore time. Do not miss the action. We start the day up with a 1v1 MG42 showdown. You got Stalwart Esports going up against Elevate at the lower bracket. The winner faces Smart Omega Esports in a grueling best of 7 where Smart Omega has a 1-map advantage. This is about to go down. It's about to get hot. Make sure you're ready for the gunfights.
I mean, 2 grand finals will be coming in line here, Callie. It's going to be the MG42 and the Smart Omega Esports versus who between Stalwart Esports and Elevate. Callie, what a run that we've had here so far. 14 games accumulated in this very broadcast, and this has been the longest one we've had here so far, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing for you guys to be able to watch the grand finals tomorrow for Garena Masters 6 as we reach the conclusion. Once again, it's Callie down here with Warden. Our road to crown the champion for Garena Masters 6 will be answered tomorrow. See you guys there. Peace out.
Good night.